Look who I've found. I've only gone and found the second place of the Blast Austin Major Champions, and I can't seem to see Blitz, but here we go. Techno, Mazzinho. How you doing, guys? I mean, an incredible end to your season.
Yeah.
You've had a bit of a break.
Yeah.
Did you have a holiday, or were you just grinding CS for the entire time?
Both.
Both?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just
so it's like a little bit of outside time.
And playing FaZe,
Good.
streaming, yeah.
Yeah, dude. Okay, we have to find your... I haven't watched your stream.
I just did it on YouTube.
YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay, keep your eyes out for that. Techno, did you do much? What did you get up to?
No CS.
No CS?
No CS.
Nah, sometimes that's good. I was just talking to Vitality and they were saying they didn't touch the game. They don't. Especially when you guys are playing so well, taking a step away, come back. It's probably good for the soul.
Yeah, of course. Sometimes it's gonna help. Yeah.
I'm sorry for I'm sorry for reaching over you. I'm not a professional. I'm not. I should be swapping seats and stuff. But is that some new jewelry I see? Very nice. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. I mean, I saw when they did the interviews, it was like, who would you take fashion advice from? A lot of people said techno. They did. They did. Yeah, you got the drip, bro. You got the drip.
No. He's got a drip.
Look at these.
No.
Oh, actually, to be fair, actually, MZ.
Look at this. This is scratching.
Okay, yeah, that's true. That's true. He's a fashion killer. He is. He is. Are you guys going to be killing it this tournament, man? Are you going to be on that grand final stage again?
Not sure.
Not sure.
In team beside me, our players past 2 week times 0. Yeah. So
we'll find out.
yeah.
Yeah. Who knows?
Yeah, but I'll try our best. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all you can do. That's all you can do is try your best. And no, we'll just leave it. I think we'll leave it. Last question. Just so I can practice it, I need a cool, like a Mongolian word for like victory, you know, so I can scream it when you win a big game. You know, I'll go like Mongols, whatever it would be. Do you have a word for like, you know, victorious? Yes.
Yalsa.
Yeltha.
Yalsa. Yalsang.
Yaltsa.
MongolZ Yalsang. Yeah, MongolZ Yalsang. Yals.
Mongols Yaltsa.
Yeah, Yalsang.
Mongols Yaltsa.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try and remember that. Mongols Yaltsa.
Oruksha.
Oruksha.
Yeah.
Go again.
Oruksha.
Orusha.
It's kind of sounds like the Russian ora. Yeah.
Yeah. Orasha. Oh, it's kind of like Orasha. Write that one down. Thank you very much, boys. And one final question: do you miss Anubis?
Not really.
No. A little bit.
For me, I hate overpass. Yeah.
Where do you play on overpass? Are you a Bianca by any chance?
I was an A player. Oh my god, that map sucks.
He's got PTSD. He's not a fan of overpass, but we might see some overpass at this tournament. It's been played a lot at the moment. Yeah. Okay. We'll see. New maps, new vibes, stylish Mongolians. Yeltsa. Hello guys, today we're with my favorite team, MOUZ, and we're going to ask them some questions and see how the player break went. So, Jimmy, a bird told me that you had a bootcamp recently. How was it?
Bootcamp went amazing. We had a good bootcamp in Hamburg, and yeah, we prepared for Cologne.
All right. And Lotan, what did you do in your player break?
Nothing.
Okay, this is going to be a bit tough here, but Machine, not sure here. I think you're a new face in the team. What's your role? So I'm more of like a second voice, you know. We've been working on strategies with Luda. We've been working on it. I mean, you know, Adam, sometimes he's hard. Like he's got a very strong will. You know, he knows what he wants to do. And sometimes I'm sitting here, I'm trying to call, I'm trying to give us ideas, and this guy's just got his own ideas. It's tough. I mean, you can ask Brolan, he knows all about it, man. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty relatable, I have to say. And what do you have to say about it, Brolan?
No clue what he's talking about, actually.
All right, and the most important man, Torji, I heard that you got some goodwill. What's your will for this season?
Man, we need to get this guy out of the team as soon as possible.
I like to hear that. I think you did a really good job. I think you did a fantastic job. He thought it would be cringe. I don't think that was cringe at all. I think that was actually pretty good.
Perfect.
First would be cringe.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Spinks-Doward. Take notes. That's all. That's it. You've done it. You've talked about it. Oh wait, anything about Counter-Strike? Overpass, good, happy. Anubis, sad, happy. How are we feeling?
One of the best maps in the pool, easily.
Yeah, legit. I mean, it's very tactically heavy, so I guess actually it's a massive map. Does this mean you get to have fun as a lurky boy? Is there a lot of lurky moves on Overpass? I don't even know. I'm not smart enough to know.
It doesn't matter, we will lose to Vitality in the end.
Well, that's a terrible way to end an interview, folks.
Okay, it's over.
Yeah.
It's over.
Okay, you guys have got one massive troll under this bridge. Yeah, okay. Any closing words? We're not ending like that.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely looks like a troll with his height, so yeah.
Oh, yo! We'll end it there. Yeah, okay. Thank you very much for your time, boys. MOUZ, gonna tear up Cologne.
All right, here we are. We're doing SSD setups with G2, and while the players are busy clicking away, I'm going to come back and talk to you. How are things going?
Things are going fine. What can I say? We're a new team now, so the expectations are a bit lower.
Yeah.
But we spent some time in Belgrade for the boot camp. we're clicking.
Yeah.
So let's see how it goes.
Good. I know the roster changes, whole situation has been obviously a lot of media attention, heavily scrutinized, and I don't want to go backwards with it, but you've obviously done a lot of research and you've gone in a direction of kind of trying to replicate what Nico and MongolZ can do with multiple players, is essentially the theory I'd assume you're operating with.
I think we are going in a different direction now. So back then we were focusing on star roles, players. Now it's a bit different. Like we are starting from scratch, as I said. So I wouldn't go back. CS can be played in different ways. So this is the new way we're going to show, hopefully starting from this event.
And you obviously don't make this kind of a decision if you don't have faith in MOUZ, what you've seen out of him so far, and Heavy God, what you've seen out of him, because those guys, I mean, they look like they're, I guess, sort of the future of G2 in a way, right? Like they feel that way within this team.
Definitely. Everyone is here for a reason. So, yeah, we have faith in them.
Cool. How have things been going with Saw early on as well, stepping into the coach role?
Hey, Saw is amazing. We really like what we see from him. Yeah. He started strong, he's continuing strong, and like I believe he was the piece that we were needing.
Okay, cool. Well, I'll let you get back and hype up the boys. I'm gonna go talk to the other guys.
Cheers, mate.
Cool. Mattis, you mind if I chat with you really quick? How's the G2 jersey fitting so far?
Happy for sure. I'm pretty sure I'm happy for the opportunity, so I'm really happy.
How's it been within the team? It's kind of I mean, a huge organization, obviously in esports, probably a little bit of a learning curve there with the size and scale of everything, but teammates are all good, practice has been all great for you?
Yeah, I mean, obviously we didn't have that much enough time. We've been bootcamp 8 days, we've been practicing hard, but so far it was pretty decent results on us on practices, but of course everyone knows that on officials is very different, you know, compared to practice, so we'll see.
You speak very fast. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Yeah, a million times, yeah.
I got to ask about the mouse pad. I saw on Twitter you had to lay the old guy to rest. You brought a new one in. Old guy's still hanging around somewhere. You got him in the back pocket. Is it like a lucky charm you travel with, or?
I'm not traveling, of course, but I have it as a relic in my home, yeah. My father told me that I should buy it out at some point, you know, like solid after some years, but I said there is no chance. Like, I'm gonna keep it for sure. If everything goes to shit kind of with this one, so far I'm like happy, I would say, but then I will just glue it on top of it. I don't care.
Now, did you go with the same mouse pad, just a fresh one, or did you switch things up?
It's the same one, but a newer one, for example, but the surface is not the same, identical, for example, so I kind of have to get used to it still, but as I said, like, I'm happy for now, but we'll see in the future.
Awesome. Thank you, man. Have fun. Good luck this week. What's up, my brother? How we doing?
All good.
Feeling good?
Feeling good.
How was the break for you?
It was really good.
Yeah?
Yeah, some time with the family and everything, it was good.
Have you you've been pretty vocal, pretty public about taking a big social media break. Are you staying off it? Did you realize the side of life without social media?
It was good. Like, it was good to stop seeing some trolls on Twitter and everything, and I thought about coming back, but yeah, it's kind of like that.
Yeah, life is too much better like this. What's the fresh perspective you're coming into this season with? I know first half of the season, I guess it would have been was kind of a journey of fighting your own demons of trying to fit into Nico's shoes. It seems like you've gotten more comfortable with the situation you're in. So what's the kind of philosophy you're operating with?
I did. I just had to learn the hard way, basically. That I don't need to put any more like pressure on my shoulders. I have enough already by being in G2 and everything, and then. For now, I think I'm just chilling. I think I have a really good team behind me, and yeah, I have a really good team behind me, as I said, and yeah, I think I'm really excited for the new season, and yeah.
Okay, well, this is gonna be fun to watch. How many Colognes have you been to before this? This is your.
Yeah, I played one play-in, and one before, which I made playoffs, and this one.
Okay, so this is gonna be your furthest you've ever gone in Cologne.
Yeah.
Perfect. Are you liking this new G2 lineup? You've obviously been through a couple different iterations of it. We're still in a fresh start, but it feels like you guys have a good thing going.
With the previous question, I did playoffs on Cologne, so that's for this one. But what is the next question now?
Just asking about the team. It's a different build, different environment. Obviously lost a couple star players, but just seeing, it seems like you guys have a good thing going. Everyone's very positive about the direction it's heading in.
Yeah, honestly, it looks really good. I think Saw is a really good coach, and he's been doing a really good job. Also with Hunter stepping in as IGO, I think he's doing a really good job as well. I expected a little bit worse, honestly, but he's doing a really good job. I'm impressed, and it's really good.
Perfect, bro. I'm excited to see it. Good luck this week. He's so focused, I'm not even going to bother him. This is a guy who gets locked into his PC during warm-up. You should see the deagle shots he's hitting. It's absolutely spectacular. Setup's obviously feeling primo. It's lovely. It's beautiful. Sensitivity's perfect. Hunter, can I chat with you for a second? Do you need him? You can take him. All right, cool. What's up? All right, big transition for you. How are we doing?
All good, man. How are you doing? Nice to see you.
Yeah, I'm doing great. What's it like stepping into the IGL role at this point? Has it been a fun ride? It's been, a couple weeks now, I guess, since officially announced?
I mean, it's fun so far. It's been good, I would say. Bootcamp went well. Practice online was good as well. Boys are good around listening, so that's really important. And so far I'm really happy.
You've been around the block. You've got a lot of experience, and you've worked with some really good IGLs in your time. Is there anything about IGLing so far that's caught you off guard? Because I can't imagine you'd be surprised at the workload at this point. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, for now, nothing really surprised me, but we'll see more on official games. Practice is something different, not so much pressure, I would say. Of course, you want to do the best, but official games, it's something different. And but so far it was good, and a lot of work, I would say. Yeah. But I'm happy.
Did you get a break during the downtime in the off season, or were you kind of like, oh God, I have this big thing coming up? It's kind of I just have to work at home.
I think I had maybe 8 days full break with talks about transfers and things like that in between, but 8 days without CS, I would say. And I started working a bit earlier, of course, with the coach.
Cool. Well, I'm not going to bother you any longer. Good luck this week. Excited to see you.
Thank you.
Saul, can I chat with you, my brother? Whoop. Let me squeeze over here. I'm coming to you next, man, so don't go far. Well, you're stepping into another new team. This one, I feel like kind of has a different feel to maybe the last couple of years, where I feel like you've been in a lot of rebuilding projects and dealing with new players coming in constantly. Now it feels like you're within a team that has some cool pieces that you can work with and you can actually aim a little bit higher. Is that the case, you feel?
Yeah, I do think so. I think the beginning, of course, is like another rebuild, even though there is like core of 3 players, but then the change of the roles and everything. So it's a bit of a rebuild, but I mean, I think there's gonna be way more like stability with the roster, and I think we can aim higher than with the previous rosters, I guess, at least. It's gonna take some time, but I think it is like that.
Everyone's had like really, oh man, I should not have sat like that. I'm gonna steal this chair. Oh, Anthros, thank you. I was going to go with it. Everyone said positive things about the boot camp and how the team's kind of orchestrated so far. You have a similar sense, similar vibe?
Yeah, I think it's been a pretty good start. Like, we have gotten in a lot of work in a short amount of time. Yeah. I think still, like, of course, it would be a lot to say if we want to like peak at here Cologne. That's not gonna be possible after 2 weeks. Like, I don't think we're gonna show our peak level in any case, but I think we can show good CS, and I think that's the most important thing. How consistent we will be here, hard to say so far. I think there will be new like learning lessons here as well, but we will see. But I think so far like it's been productive, it's been good, and I hope we can show the best version so far, of course.
If you'll allow me to glaze you a little bit for a moment, I can't imagine someone with your kind of success in the teams you've been on not having a good eye for talent and strengths and weaknesses in your players. So I know it's still very early, but if you had to identify, like a strength of Hunter as an IGL that you've seen so far, like what perspective on Hunter do you have that makes you think this guy as an IGL can deliver for us, can be good in this role?
I think so far, like, he's been really good at controlling the team, like in the server. Also outside of the server, he's showing like good example of how to do things as a professional. Yeah. And like inside of the server, he's taking control. He has the respect of the other players, but he's really good at controlling the pace of the game, how to do like switch ups, mid-round calling, and he has really good eye for the details. And like, I think not being an IGL before, already showing it now, the early days, it's gonna be a good sign. Cool. I think also his mechanics, like, he's a good player, and for IGL role, it's gonna be a strength for us to have like all around a strong team, basically 5 players with good mechanics, good firepower.
Speaking of teams with a lot of firepower and good mechanics, I know you've been on a long journey and you're in a completely new team now, but is there ever a day where you wake up and lay in bed for an extra 10 minutes and just think, I really miss that ENTS team? Because I do. I lay in bed every once in a while and think I really miss that ENTS team.
Yeah, I mean, I think we had some good times, good memories, and like the atmosphere in that team and everything, it was working really well. Yeah. I think I'm not thinking it from that perspective really, that I miss this and I want to be back there. It's not like that. I value all the memories and everything, but at the same time I think it will always happen. I think with any team, like, there will be changes, something will happen, like, it's just eventual, nothing will last in that way. So just appreciate what you have at the moment and go with that.
Beautiful words from a beautiful man. Thank you, Saul. Good luck this week. All right, now I got to go get Heavy God. All right, Heavy God, it's your turn. I know it's gonna be tough. Yeah. I have really important questions for you.
Unlucky.
How was your break?
Break was good. I think, obviously, I had a not so long break, I would say.
Yeah.
It was good, I would say. 8 days of I spent in Greece, so that was good.
Oh, fun in the sun. That's beautiful. This is a really big event for you guys to come into with not a whole lot of time to get this new roster coming together, but everyone seems super positive about it. You as well?
Yeah, of course. Obviously, I'm always like a new start is always something I would say special. Obviously, we want to have it good atmosphere, good everything. I think like regarding expectations, we shouldn't expect something because first tournament, new team.
Yep.
So we need to be realistic and obviously, you know, if we win, it's better. But yeah.
That's a fair point. I feel like with you, every team you've joined, every new lineup that's come in, I feel like you've always had to like kind of shift your game a little bit. You've had to go into a couple different roles over the past few years. So what are you doing this time? What's the switch up this time in Heavy God's game? What are you moving into?
I mean, obviously I sacrifice a bit of myself, I think, every time, and I don't mind it because I do what's the best need for the team. I think it's the same now. I sacrifice some roles again. I don't really mind it because I'm willing to learn if I need, and I'm willing to do my best in any role. It doesn't matter what role you play. If you play A Mirage, B Mirage, connector, you just need to do your best in every role and believe and trust the other people that you give them the space. You just need to trust them.
Okay, well that's great. That's all I had for you, man. Nice and easy. Yeah. Go enjoy the rest of media day.
Thank you.
All right, cheers. What's going on? It's a fresh season now. You guys are going to try and have a fresh start here. We're going to try and forget about the first half of the year and move on from it. Are you feeling good with the direction of this?
Yeah, feeling good. To be honest, last 2 months for us, we spent a month in Barcelona.
Yeah.
We had a 2-week boot camp with JL and went to the major. And then we kind of cut the break a bit short to start boot camp earlier and just finished a 2-week boot camp now with Drin. And you know, it's a lot of practice days and overall like boot camping with the team. I felt the vibe changed. We start from scratch basically, like all maps, everything, trying to figure out like what works the best for us in a very short period of time, and trying to work on, you know, which maps we're gonna feel comfortable at. It's a lot of new stuff, but I feel like Drin is a guy who's like a sponge, like taking in information and also not afraid to talk, and I really like that.
I imagine there's got to be like a relatively like freeing feeling or like a refreshing feeling about getting to start from scratch as you're describing. Like you just get to go back to basics and rebuild things from the bottom up, and that's what you guys are doing?
Yeah, I feel like so, but at the same time it's one change. Some maps we might have bigger changes, but the thing is we still have 4 people that played with each other for a long time now, so it shouldn't feel that, you know, great of a change. But at the same time we did feel like that it's weird to be on server with a new guy because it's been so long with the squad we had, and JL was a like large voice in how the vibe was, how everything was within the team. But we're getting used to it day by day, and you know, it's nice to have a guy who's never, you know, had a proper media day even at a big tournament. It's like he's asking these questions that you know that everything's new for him, like playing with in-ears and stuff like that, like he's not used to. But you know, the raw skill this guy has is crazy. Like I've watched him play, and you know, it feels nice. You know, I shared the room with him also. I'm a lot
feel like a father figure a little bit?
I wouldn't say so. Like probably Blade has the feeling, like 20 years older or something, but I'm also a lot older than him. But I feel like I see the young hunger, everything in him. Like it's nice to you know, fill the room with that energy.
Yeah, it's infectious to everyone else in the room.
Yes.
Yeah, so you're getting to bask in that kind of a glory. After the incredible year you guys had last year, have you noticed anything after the first half of this year where you've kind of been like, this feeling was certainly missing, or this kind of energy was like, is there a target for you guys to get something back into the team that you had last year that was missing to start 2025?
I think the answer is obvious, like yes, and it's hard to pinpoint what you were lacking, because at the end we had a deeper playbook than we ever had, but we couldn't win a playoff match. Like I just think that right now we will have this vibe, new energy, everything. We can understand that we're gonna be the underdog team in a lot of matchups, and just trying to work our way through the process. I really look at this season like a second chance this year to prove us that we're going forwards, because we're kind of been only taking steps back. But one game at a time and one tournament at a time. We have some online tournaments as well coming up, so it's going to be an interesting start to the season. But I think towards the end we're gonna see the bigger picture.
Cool. Well, I appreciate your time. Thanks for your words.
Thank you.
Have a good one. All right, boys, can I come interrupt and steal one of you away real quick? Oh man, you got sold down the river so fast. What's that like?
Hey man.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I mean, it's fine. Could be better.
Yeah. What's your favorite part about Media Day? What do you like doing the most?
I like the most to skip it,
Yeah, I feel very similar, actually. How's everything been so far within the team now? I was just talking to Alexi. He mentioned it feels like a fresh start for everyone. Do you get that vibe as well within the squad?
Yes, it's true. We kind of have new blood. It's refreshing the roster. Feels good.
Yeah. What's your headshot percentage going to be this year? Are you going to aim for something crazy? Are you going to go break records?
To be honest, doesn't matter. Headshot rate, it's nothing. The most important, how many rounds you win, how good you are connect to your teammates. How you in synergy with your mates. Basically, this is the most important.
I love everything about that answer. I'm going to let you do the mic drop moment. Get out of here on that one. Thanks, Bit. I did a quick one. Now I have to come steal you.
Okay.
You sold him down the river so fast. I had to come punish you for that one. How we doing? How was your break?
Pretty good break, yeah. I will say.
Cool. We're coming back into things, getting started in Cologne. You guys have a very short window to acclimate a new player, and it's kind of obviously a situation where we'll get him as far along as we can. But what are your early thoughts on how he's been playing with you guys?
We had a boot camp in Barcelona. I'm not sure if someone told you already. And we were playing for, I think, almost 2 weeks, maybe less, 12, 13 days. And yeah, he's doing pretty good, I would say. Communication-wise, I was a bit surprised how he speaks, how he, let's say, controls a bit what happened on his part of the map, like how he's saying, for example, I don't know, guys, come faster because whatever happened with his situation. And it's pretty good to have from the beginning, because you can build confidence out of this.
Yeah. How much, just out of curiosity, just if I can get a peek behind the curtain, how much does Blade's system we talk about Blade's system all the time, but how much does it change with just one player coming in? Is it mostly the same stuff you've been operating in, or is there tweaks and adaptations?
Obviously, it's gonna change a bit because he has different, not different mentality, but he came with different play style. Even though he played in Navi Academy, maybe he played something different than we played us, but most likely he will have or he will adapt. Yeah. But like I said from the practices, it looks like he can adapt very fast if he didn't do it yet.
Yeah. Can I ask one question before I let you go? I want to ask about, you just kind of reminded me, Flashy's now gone from the team. I don't know how closely you guys as players worked with him, but obviously assistant coach to Blade. Yeah, I guess just insight onto what you feel you're missing now that he's kind of moved on.
Fucking shit. I was watching the games and I see him in the back, in Lakers back, and I was like, what the fuck? This guy now is a coach, fist bumping, speaking a lot, and
different jersey.
Yeah, different jersey. It looked like a bit weird for me. Yeah. But I'm very happy for him that he got this opportunity. He was coach before, in a female team, but obviously he wanted to be a coach at one point, so I'm very happy for him.
Okay, cool. Well, thanks, man. I'll let you get back to it. Have a good one. Okay, is this the first time you've ever set up an SSD at a big tournament like this?
First time, yes.
All right. Do you know what you're doing?
I don't know. I'm just putting my things and let's see.
All your teammates have talked about.
Big problem. That's it.
Yeah. All your teammates have talked about how nice it is to have kind of like a rookie come into this team and like the energy that you bring, just like I guess being a rookie and being fresh to the SSD setup and all these things. What's it been like for you stepping into such an accomplished organization and accomplished players around you?
To be honest, it feels good, and they're helping me a lot. Like, we still didn't play the first official, but in Prague, bootcamp was good. So let's see what's gonna happen in official.
What's the energy like for you? Are you kind of nervous? Like leading into this event, you had to have some ideas in your head. Are you excited? Are you nervous? Are you scared?
To be honest, not yet. I'm not nervous. We need to see the official. Let's see now what's gonna happen.
All right, and really quick, so we don't make this mistake, I need to hear it from the horse's mouth. How do you want your alias pronounced?
MongolZ.
MongolZ. Okay. Perfect. Well, hey, man, I'm going to let you get to it. You'll never forget the first time, so have a good one.
Much easier for him than me.
Yeah, what is yours? IEM?
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Zowie, Nor.
Many legendary clashes have gone down in Cologne, and I'm not just talking about inside the LANXESS arena. From this very studio, teams have to battle to make it to top 6. And one of the most memorable of all, FaZe versus Liquid, this time last year. The Master versus the Student, Carrigan versus Twist, who at the time was a newly found in-game leader for Team Liquid. A third map, an 11-1 lead for Team Liquid, only 2 rounds separating them from making it to LANXESS and knocking out FaZe. But that is not how the story ended. Round after round after round, FaZe fought back, pushed it to OT, and erupted in a 16-13 victory. Today, one of these two will be eliminated once more from Cologne, alongside 3 other teams. Falcons versus Furia also going down on the A stream, NIP versus Heroic on the B stream, alongside G2 and 3D Max. Today, dreams are going to be crushed at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2025.
Really making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of Passion's got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win out.
And it's all done. Astralis winning.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory
Over Classic. And they did it again in the grand finals. It's
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Good afternoon from Cologne, Germany. We are here at the Intel Extreme Masters. It is stage 2 as we work our way through these brackets, finding out who's going to be joining us inside the LANXESS. I'm joined by Y&K and kind of joined by Sponge.
I was just enjoying, how nice it is in here.
Hall of Heroes.
No, that's in Poland.
He's been giving dirty looks to the MOUZ guys.
No, I wasn't at all.
They were giving dirty looks to you. They were giving dirty looks to you.
It's me and Torji. But I'm just enjoying it, right? Like, look at how awesome this is. We get all the Counter-Strike players in one place. It's not how it used to be back in the old days, is it?
No, it's not how it used to be back in the old days.
Much nicer now.
Back in the old days, a big room, people are scattered all over the place. You can't see everyone.
Yeah, so sorry about that. I was a little bit spaced out. But look, boys, it's a very important day, and we have to address some topics quite early. we've been taken all aside, put into a room, and today I want to practice it with you guys before I do it with the casters a little bit later, just to really make sure that we're enunciating correctly. So I want to start off with an easy one. I'll say it, and then you guys say
repeat it back.
I'll repeat it back to me. Okay. How now, brown cow?
How now, brown cow?
Oh, that's good enough. Peter Piper picked a pepper.
Peter Piper picked a pepper.
Perfect. Now, look, I've actually created something with production at home, so we make sure we get Kiyosuke's name correctly. So this will help everybody at home. Well, look, you say potato, I say potato. Hey, I'm going to apologize to absolutely no one. We're going to say it the way he says it, and I'm going to say it with my Australian accent too.
All right, get in there.
Kiyosuke.
Kiyosuke.
Yeah.
Kayosuke.
Kosuke.
Koala bear.
That's how he said it. He didn't say yo.
This is a mystery that is going to expand all of time.
Yeah, you guys are going to have fun. We're going to have a bunch of different names thrown at you, but it's all the same person, so don't fret. Yeah.
Maxim.
Simon
Bakken.
I think I even heard Kaio is an okay, or Kyo. Is an okay one.
Bro. Let's get into the show, shall we?
Yeah, we should.
Shima's not here, bro.
Yeah, he's not here.
He lives in Malta.
He does live in Malta. We can see him another time.
He would have been back in the early days. And the early days is what I want to talk about. Cologne 2014, gentlemen. We weren't in the Lanxess then. We were in Black Curtains inside Gamescom, which is, I was going to say just down the road from here, but no, it's just up the road from the Lanxess. It's not far from here, really. I was at that event.
How was that?
Didn't win a game.
Didn't win a game.
But got to watch the grand final. Got to watch NIP lift the trophy back then. I was in the front row.
You were rooting for Fnatic as well, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
Yeah,
well, that's because the first major, Fnatic befriended my Australian compatriots and I. So, we were at the very first major 2013 celebrating them. But then, look, in 2014, NIP were the ones to get it done here in Cologne. And, we've been in Cologne before 2014. We're just talking about CSGO, right? And 2014 was Gamescom, of course. And then we moved into the Lanxess, becoming the Cathedral of Counter-Strike after that. But this is NIP's first major.
I think Freya was also at this Gamescom one. This is where she was introduced to Counter-Strike.
In the crowd?
She was there to watch, I think, Halo, she said.
Oh.
And she wandered over into Counter-Strike and never left. So, I mean, that's
how it goes.
That's how we got Freya.
Halo.
I think it was Halo. I could be wrong.
Could have just been, may as well been Gears of War.
Straight up
I
line.
don't know why I'm console slandering.
I know.
Like what you like,
Gears
guys.
of War is actually a cool game.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
But 2014, NIP, Get Right, Forest, Exist, the boys.
It was funny them winning the one where they weren't actually favored and probably played their worst CS. Helped a little bit by the Cobble and overpass additions. The randomizer. Do you remember the randomizer?
I picked Cobble for them 3 times, I think.
I do remember the randomizer.
Like, let's gather all around the fire, guys, at home. The third map used to be random. You didn't ban, it was just you pick, and then.
And y'all are complaining about best of ones.
Look, in the best of ones in 2015, that's when I got my win over Titan, and it was randomized to be Mirage because we both floated the map.
You did one were big time Mirage pickers.
No, not really. Worked out well for one side of the server as opposed to the other. But
you've really been milking it for all it's worth ever since then.
Yeah,
it was also first time in the Lanxess. I remember coming in, I was an observer for that event and coming in and like getting into the arena and seeing the amount of people like watching CS. It was surreal. Like it's nothing like it. And I also saw interactions yesterday actually from the people involved in the grand final. Kenny S, Crims, because Blitz had that 1v4 from Dark against Falcons, and that's where Crims had the 1v3 against Envious in the grand final to start mounting the comeback, beat Envious in overtime and won the major there, Fnatic, in 2015.
Yeah, and then 2016, obviously another major, second major of the year, and that's the classic one, Simple playing for Team Liquid, the double drop on Fnatic on Cash. Obviously, they don't go on to win the final. It's SK's second major of the year, second consecutive.
Well, we're going in chronological order, aren't we?
We are going in chronological
order. Because Cologne used to be, look, this is one of the things, right? Because you come to Cologne and people, maybe you only started watching Counter-Strike in the last couple of years, and you ask yourself, what is it about Cologne? Why is it such a special event? Because it's held in high regard by us, the community, the players, everybody who is a Counter-Strike loyalist puts Cologne on that pedestal, and it's about the prestige, right? It's the best teams win this event. It's been running for such a long time, and in Cologne, you get the absolute creme de la creme of Counter-Strike.
And I think pre-COVID, it was the fact that it were the majors, you know, the first couple of ones, but then it just grew. And I mean, Lanxess is massive. It's a lot of people. We had, you know, teams always come in and they want to win it. Then it was part of the Grand Slam. But I think post-COVID, honestly, when you look at the format change, and especially last year when we brought in only best of threes, right, throughout the way, and compared to something like the major, which still is the pinnacle of competitive Counter-Strike, but with the amount of best of ones and everything that goes on, especially now in MR12, it really feels like with this particular format, it's very hard to fluke a tournament like Cologne, right? Yeah. Because everyone takes it seriously, everyone wants to win it, the big dogs, no one is taking it just sort of as a practice tournament. It's best of threes all the way, so to get upset or for an underdog team to go all the way and the best of 5 final, it's going to be very difficult. And I think that's why you see in the history of Cologne, you never had a team that's like outside of the top 3 win it.
I think it says it just with the organizational names, right? Like what you're saying is bang on too. Like when you look at the time period and you look at the teams who are winning it, yes, the top teams, but all organizations that have ever won a Cologne are an elite level organization, at least for the time. Obviously, NIP and Fnatic have fallen off a little bit. NIP's on the resurgence. They're going to be playing a little bit later today. SK doesn't exist within the space at all, but SK was very famous back in the day and then had a brief stint within CSGO. And then in more recent times, right, you've got your Navis. They've won it twice, but not consecutive.
FaZes have been in there. Vitalities have been in there.
Exactly, right? So it's only the, as you're saying, it's only the best teams in the world that win.
Liquid during the Grand Slam run. Yep. Navi was Team of the Year in 2021 when they won it. FaZe was Team of the Year in 2022 when they won it. G2 in 2023, one of the teams, you know, sort of definitely one of the best in the world. And last year, Vitality, it was their sole win, but still, you know, we're talking about a team that has Zyvo on.
Also, if you look in the other direction, if you look at the underdog teams that we've seen make good runs at Cologne, it's taken some incredible stuff, like the big run that happened in like 2018.
Thank you, FaZe, for that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say epic collapse to lose that match to allow Big to go that deep into the playoffs, and then you look at the Liquid 2016. They were an underdog at that event, making that run to the finals, and it took literally the greatest of all time playing for them, doing a miracle in the semifinals.
And we got robbed of the SK Fnatic sort of matchup that everyone was hoping for, because that's one thing sort of held against the Brazilians at the time, is during their run, especially they didn't have to really face the Fnatic lineup.
Well, that's right,
when the pain of their existence.
That was right when like Olaf got his like little elbow injury and kind of dropped off, and that Fnatic team just kind of sizzled out.
What if?
Yeah, what if?
Oh, there's been plenty of those throughout Counter-Strike history, hasn't there? What if Vitality went back-to-back and become the second team ever to do it alongside of SK Gaming?
What if Chad starts coaching FlyQuest? Will they be the best team in the world?
Oh, I bet they could shoot up the rankings.
One what if is a little bit more realistic than the other. So can we just stay?
I don't know.
Stay in reality for a moment, gentlemen.
Well, I mean, it's kind of cool when you say it like that too. And the conversation around the best teams in the world are the only ones who win it, because we have the 2 best teams. I mean, from the major grand final, those 2 teams are already through to the playoffs, right? Vitality and MongolZ.
Sure, that's obviously aided by the bracket in Austin and the way that things funneled forward. But MongolZ playing some good Counter-Strike. Vitality played some great Counter-Strike yesterday as well. Obviously, there was Falcons trying to put a test to MongolZ, and MongolZ passed it with flying colors.
I think the 2 teams most likely to beat Vitality at this tournament are MOUZ and MongolZ. Because they are the 2 teams that didn't make changes, right? Are coming into the new season, sort of just being able to build on what they already have. We could already tell with Falcons, it's going to take a while.
There's some teething going on over there.
Like some of these other teams, FaZe is struggling. We'll see how Navi fares today against MOUZ. You know, all these names are just still figuring things out.
Hold up. The Zonic gave me, he said when you do praise them on the desk, he just wanted to make sure that you were compensated for you. So
that's great compensation.
No, I probably won't get that money back now. That was a real 50 euros.
This is that's a coin toss.
That bit wasn't worth it.
Was it not?
Shit.
I just need a star here as well.
Hey, what are you doing for dinner tonight? You want to go out and get a drink?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay.
Well, so spend it on something nice, Janko. Spend it on something nice. Look, I think when we look at the broader context of all of this, there's another fun factor is Central Europe for this event, right? Germany. And other than that, one big run, we never see anything good from Germany. Counter-Strike. That's not meant to be a dig. What it is meant to do is set up the fact that always at Cologne, you get a really nice crowd, because it's like Australia. You don't really have anybody to cheer with. So cheer for, sorry. You got plenty of people to cheer with. And you're going to enjoy good Counter-Strike. And that was good. Mate, my favorite Counter-Strike match to commentate of all time, and maybe even watch, was the 2022 final. That for me, FaZe versus Navi, that was an amazing final, right? Twist dropping off the silo. That's one that people remember. But that entire series, it delivered.
Every map was good in that series.
It was.
Which is crazy for a best of 5.
And right now, right, in terms of if anybody can be competitive against a Vitality in the best of 5, right? We've seen how energetic those matches can be earlier on within the year. MOUZ have been close, Falcons have been close. So I would love a team to push them. I'd also love to see Vitality continue this greatness, and adding back-to-back Colognes and keep the second calendar year Grand Slam Open, the ESL Grand Slam.
Oh, sure, the 2 for 1,
yeah, that's the one.
It's crazy because we were talking to Apex in a post-game interview, and he's talking about, we want to do, no one ever won Cato, Cologne, and I was like,
I thought about it at the time.
And then he added a Grand Slam in the same year, which is true. Like FaZe won their Grand Slam in 2023 when they won Cato, Cologne, and a major in 2022. becoming more and more difficult for Vitality to find things left for them to do.
When you ask them what their goals are now, and they're just like, you know what, we don't even have, we just want to win trophies. We just want to win as many trophies as possible.
It's always been a little bit off. They've only played 4 maps, so I'm not saying that as like massive slander, but if the form from like Mezzy, Flamesy, etc. keeps up at this point, maybe somebody else gets the MVP.
Yeah, it's just
that could be a difference.
That would be sweet.
Yeah, that's
share the MVPs.
Yeah,
it's just also the luxury that they have, man, where they're just so good right now that Zaibu can just chill along, do his own thing, and then they'll still win games and not drop maps.
We touched on that stats graphic that had like the percentage of games a team wins if their star player is below like a 1.0 rating. The Vitality guys were all on the other side, where it's like if you're below a 1.0 rating, like your team still wins, and there's like 4 of them in the category. Like it's too deep, it's too much.
It's all about that depth, and we didn't even mention G2 winning.
Didn't even mention G2 winning.
You know,
well, yeah.
It was a big one.
They did win. They did win.
It was. They won Cat and Cologne in the same year, and then they decided to do what, Chad?
Destroy the team.
They decided to get rid of that guy on
Before
your
they did
left.
that, we got Hooksy on the desk with Kassad, and that.
Oh yeah, Kassad loves that.
And that was
the highlights of Kassad's life. It's
that
like
was
his
one of, like,
child and getting on the desk with Hooksy.
One of my favorite moments, I think.
Oh, this was a big win, obviously.
Coco won MVP.
Yeah, but that's obviously Nico been chasing that for a while. Then we had that same story with Apex, who'd been chasing it for a while. So yeah, players want to get this in the cabinet, and it's my favorite event of the year.
It's the most silverware for a player like Nico ever. It is Kato and Cologne, and they both came in the 1 year, you know, so it's always tough. You're always chasing those trophies, right? But things have to come together. You could see how fragile it was for G2, right? Like they had a great thing going, then not anymore, and now it's a completely different team. Only Hunter left on the team from that lineup.
Let's go Hunter.
Talks about some of those big dogs. What about some of the guys still in the tournament just fighting for it? Astralis just got eliminated.
I can't believe they got absolutely flatlined by Furia twice.
I know, that was very weird.
That's an interesting head-to-head to see how that now manifests throughout the rest of the season, but that's very disappointing from Astralis for back-to-back grand finals to then go and get eliminated. And
the quote from Hooksy was the worst part of it. You see
what was the quote?
He gave an interview on, I think it was on HLTV. It said something like, "I don't know how we're in an elimination match in Cologne and we're not fighting for our lives." He
didn't feel the intensity. From
didn't feel the energy and the intensity across the team, I'm assuming. So this is very flat. 4 of the 5 Astralis players were in the bottom 7 rated players at the event as well. So it just dropped off.
I think also that will be something he'll definitely work on, because maybe he wasn't paying attention too much while he was, without the team. But this is also a squad that went to watch a football game, in between their elimination games. So, they have an interesting approach in how to handle, their backs against the wall. They just sit down.
Yeah. Some of the other teams in there that I think we're kind of interested in just seeing how they do it. Cologne, maybe not the highest hopes of winning. Probably not the highest hopes of winning. Definitely not the highest hopes of winning. Liquid and NIP. I think NIP has been an interesting one to watch with their rise through VRS and the NIP organization coming back to relevance at the biggest events.
They've had some highlights, though.
The addition of Kaspersky has been very cool. Sorry, the inflection points are really hard.
And it was with Kiyasuga, so you kind of merged the two together.
Yeah.
Right, how now, Brown Cow?
I think also important for Group B, right, for these 4 teams in the lower bracket, they'll have to play 2 games on tomorrow, right? Like whoever wins today will have 2 games waiting for them tomorrow, and that probably favors a little bit a team like NIP, who's had to grind online and play for hundreds of hours in a week. But Liquid FaZe, a rematch from stage 1, a rematch from last year. Like Freya pointed out, they were fighting for a playoff spot. Now they're fighting to survive in Group B. And NIP Heroical, I thought NIP had a chance against Aurora, considering the standing situation.
Yes.
But just weren't able to get it done, and now it's going to be the lower bracket.
It is a shame how many matches, and this is obviously there was the coin toss to work out who was seeded and put where, so it's a little bit random in that regard, right? But it is a shame the amount of rematches that we had. It does help when stage 2 teams are just winning all of their opening games, but we had the Astralis Fury rematch, we're getting the Heroic NIP rematch, as you mentioned, the FaZe Liquid rematch, so lots of rematches. I'm curious to see who they favor today. Clearly, if we go off the Furia result, maybe the team that won the last time round.
Yeah, going to be really interesting to see. Either way, we're going to head off to a break. That's the pre-show for us at IEM Cologne. When we come back, we're going to start diving into our first match of the day. It's Navi MOUZ, so stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Right, then, left. That's the shot. Oh, forgot my keys. I'll cover you. Flashbang. Oh my, what the Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Alexi, of course, everybody's talking about the new addition to Navi in MongolZ. From your perspective, what has surprised you the most about him joining the roster?
The amount of confidence he has in the communication. I think it's pretty rare, or at least rare throughout my career, when a young guy like that joins the team, that they would have so much confidence in the stuff they want to do, and also, you know, as soon as he started playing with us, giving his ideas and how he thinks some situations should be played. So I'm really kind of proud of him already in terms of what he could do on the first official, guiding us in tough situations and telling us what he wants to do. And that, to me, shows a lot of confidence in this guy.
Yeah, super impressive what we got to see from him in that first series you played here in Cologne. Any particular areas that he was kind of highlighting? He's relying on a couple of players within Navi to give him advice, help him work on particular areas. Anything that you're doing with him?
Yeah, I think I spent the most time with him on the bootcamp because we shared the same room. But, you know, I think between me and him, it's just like a connection overall, joking with each other. We can speak about the game. I'm telling him about a couple situations. He might be telling me. Just like going back and forth with him seems really nice, and he's eager to learn, which is always a nice sign to see. Other than that, we haven't been a team for too long, so I can't say for too much. Maybe I'll have a better picture in 3 months, but he's showing very good potential.
One thing that has been a long time, though, is been since you faced MOUZ. It was kind of wild. I was looking back at your history. It was back at the Shanghai Major you last teed off. It's when Furia was still again leading for them. How does that kind of tee up a match when you haven't faced a team that, you know, is pretty high up in the rankings for such a long time?
I think it's nice for us to play as many really top teams as we can right now early, because it's gonna, I think the learning curve is gonna be faster for us. And second of all, I think Drin is very excited to play against all of these teams on LAN. So yeah, I feel, and at the same time, I have my good friend on the opposing team, Jimmy. So it's just a nice match overall to play.
Thank you so much for your time, Alexi. Good luck in the game.
Thank you.
Oh, there's no friends in the Counter-Strike server. He's not your old pal today. That's angry Jimmy on the other side of the server there.
His good friend Jimmy, the younger brother of his old teammate Sergey.
Yeah, that's a good point. Fair play. It's all come full circle here at IEM Cologne. MOUZ arriving into the studio for their matchup against Navi. Alexi, you having some words? Obviously spent a lot of time. All the big story, MongolZ entering this Navi team, MOUZ remaining unchanged as we expected. And all positive things as you'd expect out of the Navi camp about MongolZ's addition. We saw his first match yesterday, still trying to collect some data on what exactly he's bringing to the table, but initial impressions were good.
Yeah, and we hear the same thing for a lot of these rookies, right? Like the veterans are impressed with their understanding of the game, their communication, their fearlessness to an extent, and there's not, you know, a lot of onboarding to go around, right? Like they're hitting the ground running, so to speak, which definitely helps, you know, especially for a team like Navi that with the addition of MongolZ has changed a lot of their positions around both CT and T side.
Yeah, and you'd expect that as well, and we're going to take a closer look at them as well, but I mean, you'd expect that when you change a player like JL who's had so much good impact for you, a lot of things are going to move around. A lot of people have to make adjustments to get the new guy feeling comfortable.
Yeah, to make him feel comfortable and maybe to sort of fill some of the gaps that you felt in the weakness. Maybe you feel like somewhere you need more initiative or you need less initiative. You had too many people trying to do things and trying to be vocal, right? And just using MongolZ as a little bit of a turret and just being able to, you know, direct him what to do. I think that's been
all right, Yanko, where you
approach for Navi.
Where are you putting this turret? Where are you putting this young turret? Can we we'll bring up the rules.
I think we saw they only played a couple of maps where it's different. Mirage has stayed pretty much the same, but on Ancient you could remember the JL was the B anchor, Bit was mid. Even, you know, they approached this A bomb site
pretty fluid.
A little bit, yeah. Wonderful was there for for the most part, right? So this is how it used to be. This is how it's looking right now. You know, MongolZ is playing mid towards that donut area, with IEM being, you know, mids sort of rotating back to A. Bit has a completely new role, being the B anchor, right? Because he is the sort of that star anchor for Na'Vi, where he's able to get a lot of output.
And it's kind of, I mean, like you said, Wonderful is going to be at the A-Bomb set a lot. I talked to him during a little Operas podcast just a couple days ago, and that was an example. He mentioned specifically that his role there is almost to just be a presence. He's like, if you never have an op at the A-Bomb site on Ancient, they're just going to walk in and play contact, and it's pretty much impossible for that defender if you don't ever put the fear of an op in them in that part of the map.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think when we look on the nuke side of things, right, is where you can also see some of the changes, right? On the CT side, if you remember, Alexi was the R player. That was a little bit, you know, strange when you look at Na'Vi, but now he's A towards the door area, towards the silo. IEM is inside with him. MongolZ gets outside on the CT side now, so that's where he's being put, and Bit stays on ramp. So that's also somewhere where, okay, now that important area of the map, MongolZ, we're giving you sort of the responsibility there, and I'm sure IEM does a good amount of talking, playing with that door main area.
Well, it's an interesting swap as well, because the whole thing with Alexi playing outside on the CT side previously was you get that IGL brain gathering information at the most important part of the map, being able to kind of read what's coming, what kind of an execute they're doing, where they're going to attack next. So you've made that switch where he's still close by, but you're emphasizing a little bit more firepower in the position.
And T side again is where we see a lot of the switching, right? JL was the lobby player, IEM and the space taker outside with Bit helping him, and then depending on the strat, Alexi and Wonderful were roaming around, right? But now in this new sort of approach, you can see IEM took over JL's role, so he's that lobby lurker. Yep. MongolZ is the main space taker. Bit stayed pretty much the same, and the same thing for Alexi
and Wonderful. One of them comes outside, one of them goes lobby, depending on how exactly they want to work the tactics.
And I think this is good because IEM is a player who likes to take initiative. MongolZ is a guy who, as we heard from Alexi, isn't afraid to take space and do his thing. And we had a round against FaZe, right, where you can see that sort of play out perfectly. This is the perfect case scenario for them, right? So you will see IEM from that door area very early on, going for an aggressive move, while MongolZ is lurking around the smokes. He catches Elige off guard here, finds the kill. They're gonna see Rain as well. I mean, Rain starts shooting, so MongolZ just reacts instantly, goes for that A split. Bit finds Kerrigan, and that's the round pretty much over in the first 20 seconds. Off of a more or less of a default play. They were probably going to A split anyway, but they just sped it up once they had this contact and found the entry kills. And this T side, I mean, was just menacing against FaZe on nuke.
It's been fun. It's kind of like backed up what we've heard the players within Na'Vi say about their confidence in MongolZ so early. When I watched this back this morning, especially the Ancient game, he's playing mid on Ancient right at that elbow on the T side. He had a lot of freedom. He had like a lot of freedom to go out individually, set himself up. He had a lot of freedom to get set up, to swing wide and take space, which you don't often see from new rookie players stepping into a squad. Sometimes they're put in positions where they have to take their time a little bit more, where they're not the main person creating the action. But I mean, it speaks to what Na'Vi's all said about him, is that they have a lot of faith in him, incredible communication, and they put some responsibilities on his shoulders early.
And I think something that I like to praise these rookies for, which is just the nature of them being rookies as well, is they tend to not overthink things.
Yeah.
You know, like they tend to just act, and they're decisive, and
they're like, please let me kill things.
they're just so used to the tier 2, right? And they've played just such an amount of officials where there's not too much like pressure and stress on them, and that really helps because, you know, first of all, when you don't doubt yourself and you're playing with confidence, sometimes even if you have an unfavorable fight, you'll still be able to win it. And then even if you don't, at least you made a decisive move, and you gave your team, you gave your IGL more information to work with, and maybe your other players can react based off of what happened on your side of the map.
I think there's also some value in having your rookie player just tell him, like, look, if you're going to make a mistake going 110%. You know, make the mistake. Don't like make the mistake of waffling between decisions. Just just go do it, and we can scale you back.
If you're at a wedding, go for the bride.
Yeah, that's what we say. We love that one. Let's touch on MOUZ, because we ran out of time to talk about them the other day. Obviously, we all know MOUZ very intimately at this point. Second best team in the world. Incredible run of form in the first half of the year. Still can't beat Vitality. But yesterday against Team Liquid, we saw all their pieces at a very high level. Exertion on entries was incredible. Torji was roaming around the map. All the pieces working perfectly for MOUZ at the moment.
Yeah, we don't talk much about MOUZ because MOUZ are a known entity to us. We know who they are.
They're be very confident in what they're going to give you.
They're a team that will beat everyone save for Vitality.
Yes.
Right? And that's why we don't spend too much time talking about them yet, because this is what we expect from them. We expect them to take care of business at this stage of the tournament, right? It was very dominant how they played against Team Liquid, considering it's also their first game of the season, right? They took a little bit of a longer break. Exertion mentioned to us their big three sort of, well, I guess big four Sphinx would be in there as well.
Didn't expect the 138.
Yeah, they're doing well, so it's just about seeing, okay, will they find a way, because they didn't make any roster changes, to just, you know,
get over the hump.
Get over the hump of Vitality, right? Or will they maybe regress and other teams will catch up? Will we see, probably not at this tournament, but some of the future tournaments, you know, the likes of Spirit maybe, or Falcons overtake them?
I think it's one of the most impressive things about this MOUZ team is we haven't seen any kind of regression. I brought it up with Exertion. We talked to him in the win yesterday. I was like, we've seen teams over the years stuck in this kind of point of like not being able to make progress to beat the one team you're having issue with, and they just start to drop off. But it hasn't happened with MOUZ, and I think that's a huge credit over to the players, huge credit over to obviously to the coaching staff and the management. Mirage going to be that first map pick out of Na'Vi. Nuke going to be picked up by MOUZ.
Interesting to see both teams letting overpass through and no one picking it. I guess
touching it.
That game of chicken worked a little bit. Na'Vi, one thing that hasn't changed is their comfort levels on Mirage, right? Like still picking the map no matter what. We see MOUZ come back with a nuke pick, and Train as a decider will also be interesting.
Yeah, and I mean, that third map is Train. If we get there, Exertion had big words to say about that in context of MOUZ yesterday, was just saying, this is a map that we all feel very comfortable. This is a map that we all understand, and we all play like we understand it together.
They're undefeated on it against teams not named Vitality this year.
That's a lovely stat to have. That's a lovely thing to have in your back pocket.
I think that's the case for a bunch of maps, maybe for MOUZ. No, but yeah, I think they'll be happy with this map pool. It's about Na'Vi showing us what they got with this new roster.
Yeah, well, we're about to find out. Let's find out. How's MongolZ going to do the second time he steps into a server? We're going to find out with Sponge and Machine.
Yeah, very excited for this one. It's a clash between two of Group B's winners. Na'Vi looking to rise back to the top, and MongolZ has already impressed. MOUZ did look a class above in that Liquid game. We and Chad had the opportunity of bringing you that one, and MOUZ looking in tip-top shape.
Yeah, look, this is quite an unusual state of affairs right now. MOUZ, out of last season, considered the #2 team in the world, but in 2025, Na'Vi and MOUZ have not locked horns once.
That's so bizarre.
It's crazy when you're considering some of the absolute top teams in the game not meeting in a group stage, not meeting in a playoffs.
So a known quantity in MOUZ. The question is, how much of a blockbuster will Na'Vi be able to muster?
They got the name value win against FaZe, but to put it simply, MOUZ have the form factor. Going to be an A execute into Exertion's domain. Jimmy, Spinks, Torji starting over towards B with Brolin posted up in the window, the flash at the ready, and right now they have gambled incorrectly. Exertion, the dual Berettas, will need to find output.
Yeah, he falls off, respects the flame, tucks in. Doesn't announce his presence as the util continues to commit. Nice block smoke on Palace. They'll push through that. It's MongolZ jumping into the site with the opener. It's a very nice start for Na'Vi. You get access to the site, access to CT. Looks like their intentions, Imet and MongolZ want to fight for CT here. Jimmy and Torji going to be asking questions of it. Flash is available, but they do so dry to start. Torji spotted out. Nice swing. MongolZ and Imet combine, getting the job done. Torji getting overrun, but a sequence of clicks puts it into a 3v2. Roland, ouch. Bell rung. Headshot found. Bit the one to do the damage. Wonderful. The one to convert the kill. Spinks left us trying to find a couple of taps on the way out. Has managed to at least bear fruit for an extra 300.
Well, all you can talk about there is the fact that on the pistol, MOUZ had the gamble, and they gamble incorrectly. Good call from Na'Vi into the less fortified site, and MongolZ kicks things off with the opening kill. So, was really happy to see his level of performance against FaZe. Coming from the Academy roster, getting the call up to the main squad, and in his first outing, not showing any signs of wavering. And from Alexi in the pre-game interview with Freya, talking about his communication and his confidence.
Yeah, it's nice insights. It's always good to have Na'Vi on the mic. They often aren't shy to share.
And a shout out to Blade. Hope he's feeling better today.
Yeah. Body shot from the scout. Now, Spinks will feel like a bit hard done by here. Jimmy, however, had the opportunity to get that double up. They are running in towards a bit of a stack. Torji and Xerxes, you can see playing around that B bomb site.
He can reset. There's no rush. A minute 25 on the clock. They've got this short control, and that allows them to pivot. But taking the fight, another scout tag lands.
Yeah, actually really awkward now. Torji's scout combines with the Spinks scout. Into lethality on IEM. Still low HP on 2 of them. He can win this. He won't win this. Wonderful. Brings down Torji and Brolin, very late arrival.
Might be able to do something here.
Yeah, certainly onto the first. A real clean headshot onto Bit, just looking for answers, but he finds a bullet between his eyes instead.
Smoke to work with. Bomb not planted. Brolin has a real chance in this 1-on-3 gone 1v2.
It's going to slow them down. They're trying to exit. Oh, he hasn't got that info. It was that sliver gap, but AK-47 ran away from.
Now, does he want to try and beat them on the rotation? Because he's not going to be certain of this until the bomb gets planted. Now, he has a few options. He could run into the site and try and pick up a gun. We saw the AK and the scout dropped over towards short. Wonderful is playing to cut off the rotation through jungle. And now, Brolin understands he's in the wrong place. So, if he wants to just save and hold on to a gun, that's great. It'll give them something to work with. Highlighted again, thanks to the OBS team. This AK and scout over towards short. And the fact that he's staying silent about this means, yeah, that might just be the play. So it did feel winnable if they finished over towards the B bomb site, but right now, just hold on to these goods. An AK into the next is a massive threat. You've done some good damage. You get the team reward kill bonus, and you'll be able to stay threatening into the 3rd round before the rifles come out into the 4th. So opportunities were there. And if you're hearing the noise coming from the other side of the LAN hall, that is Heroic taking on NIP. A lot of history between those 2 organizations.
Yeah, their social media managers are at each other's throats all the time. It's love, though, you know?
Okay, well, Alexi goes down with the bomb, so more damage done after the fact. But some smiles on the faces and a fist bump exchanged between the new signing.
Ooh, oh my... Oh, what a shot! That was cinematic! That was anime!
Yeah, quite the glare on Cyclone.
You see that? Bloody hell.
They've actually bought. Okay, so likely the kill reward helping out a lot here with the purchases. They have the AK, that's been dropped. Brolin buys himself an M4, Spinks as well. They get into an earlier rifle round.
Yeah, this one could come as a bit of a shock. Imet is going to be very quick, stretching his legs, and instantaneous headshot onto Torji. Very nice trade, reveals Brolin's M4. He paid a heavy price as well, dinked down to 13. Into A, spotted out. Nice shots from Zershin. That's a massive kill to post, but Alexi, he walks through Khan. Both of them looking the wrong way. Jimmy, this is one again. It's kind of like that Brolin clutch. It could very well go wrong for Na'Vi. Oh, that's already lost its potency.
And Alexi's cutting him off with the pass right now. Well, at least I thought he was. He was running over towards B. Now he's just going to join in case, knowing that a few of his teammates are low on HP, and he's the one with still 100 health. So Jimmy looking to save the FAMAS. But Alexi's double over towards Connector, catching them off guard. That nice little push through the smoke. And that secures it as Na'Vi will start 3-0 T-side, their map choice.
Yeah, actually kind of worked against them, the fact that they saw Palace, then someone started swinging stairs. Both of your con players looking away from Alexi's smoke push. Catches that perfect timing.
That's not the best weapon for Jimmy to be saving either. Would love it to be an M4 or an AK, but it will just have to be the FAMAS carried through. And now it will have to be a partial behind this. So likely to be a 4-0 start for Na'Vi. And if you missed what happened to Blade, before their opening match, Na'Vi of Stage 2 at Cologne for 2025, he went to go get a coffee. He was riding one of those electric scooters. He fell off and he broke his collarbone.
Why do I feel like you want to say...
Don't ride scooters.
Yeah, well,
that is what I want to say.
Yeah, you've always told me.
At least he's not a player. It could have been much worse. Imagine that's Alexi and it's his keyboard arm and it's like he's got the keyboard pinned to his chest.
I'm just impressed that ESL has like ESL branded slings.
Is that really an ESL branded sling?
It looks like the same car.
Oh, okay. I believed you. Okay, well, they've been threatening in every round so far, MOUZ. So can they do it again? There's a flash. Emma dodges.
Knew exactly what was coming.
Yeah, well, there's only so many options you can have. And that was an early one. So first blood drawn. Everybody else clamping down on middle for MOUZ. Can they thrive in the chaos?
I mean, that Jimmy save finds itself in position to have impact. Trying to catch him out on his progressions towards that con. Without a single flashbang, though, this is really just going to be kind of Hail Mary territory for MOUZ. They're just hoping that first frag goes their way, a Deagle headshot, and then it spirals. Here comes some investigative swinging. Oh, lovely. Patience prevails for Na'Vi. They get through it. 4-0 to start us off.
Very strong now, the fact that they keep everybody alive, so some residual cash built up going forward. And another factor that's working fantastically well in the early stages for Na'Vi is the lack of opening kills that MOUZ have been able to accrue. Ima is 3-0 in that department. Makazi 1-0. That was from the pistol. So that needs to change for MOUZ now. And something that we highlighted and really enjoyed as their play yesterday against Liquid was how much initiative they took on their CT side, especially Inferno. So we'll see if they try and set the tone into this round.
Very clear intent off the rip. Alexi, he's made a call from spawn. Brollan, early ramp investigation. Will his toes poke out? No, Pathing keeps him hidden. And Torji, he's primed and ready. Audible into the AWP. Alexi B, rumbled. Smokes will be landing. Do you commit? That's the question. They choose to try and instead just get sent back to spawn. Lovely defensive work. Brollan and Spinks passing this test with flying colors. A slight blemish on Brollan's record after he going down to IME, but Torji, he opened this one up, but he is still alive, ready to close it down. Ouch, double nades.
Bowling. All right, Bit, how much more damage can you do? You'd love to try and keep them honest, but minute on the clock, as touched upon, the cash has built up, so there will be another Na'Vi buy without any issues whatsoever. But if he can take a couple of MOUZ members down with him, Blade will be very happy with that. I want to expand while we wait because I don't expect this to get out of control. As touched upon, these two teams haven't played this year. Now, there have been roster changes since last time they played, which was Shanghai Major to finish off 2024's season. And that's where MOUZ were able to topple Na'Vi. But before that, Na'Vi had their number throughout 2024. There was 3 consecutive series where Na'Vi were able to scoop up wins. It was EWC, Cologne, and Rio. And the reason that I think that is an important fact is these are 2 system teams. So even though we have Spinks and even though we have MongolZ as the difference makers as far as the rosters are concerned, both of these teams have strong coaches, Cyclone and Blade respectively, and they have these systems that they'd like to run. So think about it a little bit more from the jousting of the top-down macro, and Blade once upon a time did have MOUZ's number. Doesn't mean they can't do it again, as this is fast.
Yeah, it's very fast. And Brollan's solo. He's calling for backup immediately. Flashes are coming in, but Brollan's gone. Flashes chained together. Now he gets his fight. And Xerxion's brought down by Jimmy. Oh, dear. Torji, he can redeem MOUZ. MongolZ vulnerable to that swing, but the flashes again. The diligence from Na'Vi's flashbangs. Every CT POV that looks like they're in a position to do something, to disrupt, it's a white screen.
Yeah, crazy tone shift right there. Just waterfalling out Palace, rapid straight out of the spawn, and now it has to be a save for MOUZ.
Straight off of, I mean, just the attempt on A, the failed attempt on A, completely falling apart, and then coming in with the same pacey A, and Brollan's isolated.
And another opener for IME there onto Brollan, so that is going to be 4-0. That's a fantastic stat line to have, because 5 rounds on the CT side of Mirage already. This is great. This is exactly what Na'Vi will have wanted to start their day. We have New Cup next train and the third and deciding map if we need to get there. But at the conclusion of this series, one of these 2 teams will be locked in for the LANXESS quarterfinals at a minimum. And that would be this kid's first Tier 1 event and first opportunity to walk out onto the big stage.
Oh, man.
That's what dreams are made of.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, that's a memory for a lifetime if you secure that playoff berth. Vitality Mongols already locked in. Winner here joins them. Blade making full use of Cyclone's timeout. Of course, all mics unmuted. Takes the opportunity. Eyes down. It's like as everyone's in the exam hall right there.
Yeah, reading the notes.
Yeah. Okay,
that was the entry.
14.3, that was the entry. And IME, he's on a mad tear right now as far as those openings are concerned.
And that right there looked, as we were on Brollan's position, then we just moved away. It looked like he was going to have the advantage in that fight, but when you see it from IME's angle, peeled him apart right there. Okay, well, let's see. Do MOUZ try and insert themselves in this with something aggressive? Is it a mid-crunch? Do you push up middle with multiple bodies, take the fight? And that's exactly what they're doing.
They are charging up the guts of middle. Wonderful. Behind those boxes and set up for success. It's IME's flashbang. It's Wonderful. Sniper. Ooh, misthrown or mistimed on the peak from Wonderful there. Forced to extinguish, but the supportive spam from IME manages to shut down the second prong.
This is going so well for Na'Vi.
It couldn't be better.
And there's not even a chance to fight back if you're MOUZ. Spinks is trying to get out of there. He's getting peppered through the smoke.
It just feels like they've got like a little, I don't know, a mole in the MOUZ camp, and they've got like a little listening beacon in their TeamSpeak. They're trying mid, they're ready mid. They're trying A, they're light on A. It's just like Na'Vi running rings around MOUZ to start.
Somebody from MOUZ wanting to step up with a massive multi to make this possible. You can see the odds shifting in Na'Vi's favor now. Jimmy had a good opening day. He would need to take down 2 of the 3 for this to be possible because Torji and Brolin are miles away over towards A ramp.
Okay, well,
this has to be huge.
Confirmation. Jimmy does deliver. However, the trade, it's present. MongolZ does enough. Bomb will go down. Round is 1.
Save again, but do you want to try and allow your players to look for this hunt if you're Alexi?
Presumably a very impactful one.
The loss bonus has built out, so look, with the 3,400 coming into the next, everybody is in buy territory, but holding onto these guns will give you a few more luxuries. And if you take a look at the radar, it doesn't really feel like anybody's fanning out from Na'Vi to give this one a go just yet. The bomb about to hit that halfway mark. Now, this is where a team like MOUZ, they took their time out. They didn't get what they were looking for, but they still have the grit to be able to pull themselves back into games. This is a class roster, and both of these teams we refer to as teams, as opposed to superstar stacked houses like Falcons, I suppose, would be one of the best examples, or a Spirit when we're always talking about Donk. Obviously, Vitality runs deep, and we've been seeing that throughout this event. Also, I think there's something to keep in mind about not giving away extra kills, because if you die there on the hunt, that's an extra 50 per player.
True.
With the max loss bonus in play, is that the difference between a flash or not? So a few things to consider, but as we can see, there's no issues into the buy at all for MOUZ.
It's perfect, isn't it?
Yeah, Imma's been doing it all right now, whether it's the kills or it's the supportive element, it's been fantastic. 10 and 6, sure he's dying a lot, but he's getting that early impact that is required. And Jimmy gets 1, but once he's pinned, there's no support. They're not running out lazy. Standard start for MOUZ.
Okay, wonderful. Braving the flame and swings on through. Torji's AWP is posted short for this fight. Just averts his gaze as Wonderful has a glance.
This one, they're allowing the CTs to aggress, and whoa, wow. That jump was wild, but that nade, along with the incendiary damage earlier, puts Wonderful down to half HP. Take a look at the right-hand side of your screen. You can just see the sheer amount of nades that Na'Vi are holding on to, and just now as we're hitting the minute and 10 mark, do they start to throw a little bit more forward. Blocked again towards Con, exchange with a Windows smoke. Kazi's starting to rotate, but back towards A. So right now, it looks like we might see Na'Vi attempt a mid to A split. Bit through Palace, Makazi ramp. Alexi still has the opportunity to rotate between either middle or A. But now as he starts to live forward, it definitely has to be A with the positioning of Makazi and Bit.
Very light on time. They need the smoke. They don't get what they were looking for. Xertion has managed to pick up a frag and getting, oh my god, all of them. Wonderful finished off. Immer left in window with very little time to cook up trouble. Swung on by Spinks, a nice tap.
He's sharp today.
He's looking very sharp. 12 frags for Immer, his output. You can combine some of the lowest performers. You've got multiple frag outputs in one from Immer. Still MOUZ, that's their second and a big one, convincing one.
Well, when the round was a bit slower, it was more manageable for MOUZ, wasn't it? It was just more of a default scenario. They didn't give away an opening pick, and Xertion finds that opening exchange. It was on Alexi. That's the bomb getting scuttled loose. So second opening frag for the CT side. We'll need a whole lot more as we get the over-the-shoulder cam. But 6 rounds T side, you'd be happy with that if you're Blade, but you're going to want more. Do we have another pace shift? Makazi joining Immer. So the two of them in through underpass. AWP starting ticket, which does allow Brolin to play towards connector in combination with Xertion and Spink. So this mid trio is rifle heavy.
Oh, look at the timing. That con smoke and flash perfectly timed with the lower players. Look at Alexi trying to turn up the heat.
Yes, do they want to try and window boost off the back of that? You put the B pressure, so... Although, yep, they're already in window.
Imma's already gotten across.
It's like I'm slow to the punch, but he isn't.
Not at all. He's got the advantage. Oh, what? Clipped by Spinks' flash. Brolin and Xertion have handled it. Na'Vi completely taken out of middle. 3 frags in favor of MOUZ, starting to put their foot down.
Yeah, showing the class for what you'd expect of this team. So having to work hard for these rounds, but not letting the mental get away from them, as it will do light damage. But this round with 50 seconds left feels very tough to get back into it unless they overstep the mark. And you see the idea there. Put the B pressure, draw the short player. At that point, you can boost into window knowing that it's a little bit less susceptible, and then hope that you can capitalize, but not to be the case. And understandable to have a move to try and set him up, considering the impact that he's been finding so far.
Yeah, no, I really loved the sequencing of Na'Vi's mid-take there.
But I would say the two players who I'd look at to be the biggest tone setters on this map, obviously going forward for Na'Vi, we've seen some positional changes. The Des discussed that, and we'll talk about it more when we move to Nuke as map number 2. Ima as well as Exertion, right?
Yeah.
Those two are going to be Exertion as their con player. And in the last 2 rounds, he's now found back-to-back openings. So, save for Alexi and Bit. AK's retained. Finances. Alexi can drop an AK. Kazi can buy one. Wonderful can get into a Galil. So it doesn't mean there can be rifles across the board. Okay. If Toji's going to start ticket, he wants in-game leader Brolin with him. Even could be a palace push. Let me just check the spawns. Toji's got one of the better A spawns, but not the best. But he wants Brolin with him either way.
He wants him with him. I wonder if they're going to just try and work on that early A ramp for push. Still starting heavy lean towards the B-bomb site. R&RV, knives are out. Walking just in time not to be heard by Spinks on short side.
This is a change.
Oh, Jimmy just put on his ass. What a shot. MongolZ opens up the site. He wants a second, denied by Spinks. Zertian slips through, mark it down immediately. To him as AK. He's so good. Finding that second is madness. MOUZ running out of legs to stand on. 7th feels imminent. Torji and Brolan starting on A, as we heard. Wrong side of the map for this hit. It's incredible to see a team like Na'Vi throwing such pacey rounds in. It feels like it's not something I'm seeing a lot of in other teams' affairs.
Well, MongolZ may as well be kamikaze, right? Because it's clear that he's happy to go in first, and whether he gets the kill or not, there's certain situations where he's been traded.
Like the A rush and now a B rush that are essentially like, you know,
they're all in shoves, and you're playing heads-up Counter-Strike in that moment, and they're coming out on top. Like, Spinks almost slows. If he gets the second, then the dominoes start to fall in the other direction. Right. But the fact that the entry goes their way, Spinks gets one back. Now, his position noted he'd have to have some mechanical brilliance in that moment.
Terrorists win.
So 7-3.
Man, multi-kill again.
A very, very strong half now.
150 ADR for Imer. Just 10 rounds in.
Yeah, and if you look at the rest of his teammates, sure, they're relatively quiet in the frag contributions, but like that's an opening kill that allows them to continue to cascade in towards the site.
Oh, that's AK v AK, just on the head glitch. You can only see the tip of his head. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
A smile on his face for...
I mean, what a feeling. What a feeling. You're playing for playoffs.
It's Alex Richardson special here, the first name. And last. It's Dorin Shachiri.
Very nice. Oh my god, we don't get that every day from Mr. Birchall. Flash mid late, Alexi setting up in map. How many though? MOUZ don't have numbers at all. Head to head, Imet puts Zertian on notice. Spinks' head not quite visible.
That's 5-1 in the opening department, Emma. Masterclass first half on Mirage.
I think Torji's got the right idea here. Enables him to housekeep that short cross, simultaneously be there for Brolan, and Brolan doesn't need help with the first. Using that AK for that one tap to the head. MongolZ down. Bomb still down in spawn with 60 seconds for the finish. Oh, that's a big one again. Brolan catches Bit on the Palace lurk. Heavy lean from MOUZ, putting full faith into Spinks. I'm hearing loud noises.
That sounds like Snappy to me.
It does.
Well, this
see the logic, can't you?
And the gap has just opened by Jimmy's rotation. So when B pressure plays first, if they can get kills on B, then Imma can just worry about Torji and Brolin coming across. He's starting to activate now. Or do they let him move? Looks like with 20 seconds left, someone has to get a wriggle on.
Jimmy just checked his back as well. Oh, okay. Eyes are drawn. Nearly the double on the spray. Need help. Imma flanking. Spinks not hearing a thing. What?
Someone turned his sound up a bit. 2v2, post plant, B bomb site.
And there was an elephant stampeding towards the market. Spinks does not react. Oh, big from Torji.
Wonderful. This is your chance.
It certainly is. With his AK-47 ready, they've managed to make this round somehow winnable. Not by a long shot, though. This one's easy. This is not easy. Oh, but that headshot was. He's not ready for the double up. He's not expecting Brolin to have been from the same place and sprays him down. Important round for MOUZ, saved by their Swede. A triple kill, 2, shutting down A. Their pivot into B works out. Spinks, I don't know, yeah, clean his ears out, get him a Q-tip.
It could have been Team's comms in that moment,
course,
right?
yeah.
Being quite flustered and loud, so might not have heard the steps because of that. But from our perspective, looked like he missed the audible. But this is really on Brolin, dispelling the A attack, giving them the number advantage. Sure, it comes down to a 1v1 situation. Wonderful, just not ready for both.
Yeah, I just think an extra special shout out just to Torji for his proactivity. Here's that smoke landing, takes that proactive fight ahead of it, and wins out versus IEM that made that an uncomfortable clutch 4. Wonderful to attempt. Final round of the attacking half for Na'Vi, and it starts with, oh my god, their health.
Another one!
Completely evaporated, dunked on. Session, that's 2 kills we've seen with his deep ramp HE. Mid-fight, lost Spinks. Can't get the better of IEM right now. He is just on a tear. 17 frags on this T side.
Can't spell Mirage without IEM.
And he has sent an instant message to MOUZ.
Well, Jimmy, you are, I was going to say on your lonesome. Exertion has rotated over, but you need at least one.
One he will provide. The second, an extra bonus. Lovely work. Look at MongolZ's health as well. They got 20 points of health combined, and they're completely segregated. Different sides of the map. MongolZ taking some action towards B. Full commit. Sertion spotted out. Torji holding his other side. He is so in trouble. Oh, I like his movements, though. He is trying to find that gap. Sertion will eventually bring him down. And now the IEM at 1 HP, 1v3 is a stretch. MOUZ, that is incredible. Considering the way this one started, they really stabilized. 4 of the last 5 going MOUZ's way.
They look like they can go on forever. And it's only the first map.
My brain feels like scrambled eggs after that marathon. Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5. Refuel yourself.
so saucy.
So creamy.
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
Na'Vi take the pistol, flying start to their T-side campaign first map, and a spot in the playoffs up for debate. Two of the world's strongest clashing here at IEM Cologne. I got Chance Sponge Birchall in the booth. Biggest takeaways, probably Imez on one.
Yeah, he's got 10 kills more than anybody else on his team. Now look, it was a team effort, but he was the man finding the openings and key contributions to a winning first half.
Yeah, 4 members of Na'Vi, 18, Ime, 17.
And just a reminder to everybody playing at home, this is the first time in 2025 Na'Vi and MOUZ have faced. Seems crazy to say.
Does.
Oh, I think Torji heard this because he just started doing a lot of talking. Don't know how, maybe heard, maybe saw, but felt like he had an idea that this is possible. MongolZ's searching.
Yeah, but Torji and Brolan waiting.
Oh.
Ime, headshot, long range. That's a Glock headshot, 70 damage.
At least you have early info that it's not B, so you can focus fire towards A and middle now for Na'Vi. Bomb on Jimmy will be through Palace, spinks up the ramp. Exertion, late top mid, here comes the molly.
He's swanging. And they're fragging. Alexi B brought down, traded out. Pressure now in towards A. Bit got too many bodies to track, and with their powers combined, it's easy. Last arrival, Jimmy, supposed to be that late piece, but he's the last piece as Ime checks him off the naughty list. Triple kill, not letting off the gas whatsoever.
Damn, the fact both pistols have come their way now without the bomb going down. MOUZ have the choice between Eco or a less than inspiring Force Spire, and it appears to be the latter as in-game leader Brolan has invested. The rest of his team will now follow, but for Na'Vi, that was well handled. They get all that early B info, they don't overstep the mark. That's good from MongolZ, right? You can play to contain or you can play to keep on pushing. And he just sat there, he secured the info, he allowed the rotation, gave that info over to his team. Well, Bit, a good pistol. Don't have a better follow-up. Right now, you're over towards the balcony on A. MP9 in hand, Ime to try and contribute from jungle, and here comes the execute.
Okay, how does Ime play?
Another opener.
Just like that, Zershan forced to watch. Nice spam through the smoke. Jimmy opens up an avenue. They're flooding into the site, using those smokes to close the gaps, and even fighting Brolan onto MongolZ. It's going to be uncomfortable. Highly uncomfortable for Na'Vi. Let's see if they can handle this one on the way back in. Not anymore. Jimmy again on the Tech 9. Massive output from the young Finn. Lexi B. Keeping us interested.
The Spinks Torji sandwich is a little bit awkward.
Yeah, doubling up on sandwich is a choice.
It's meaty.
Yeah, now Ime comes on through. Torji, good headshot. He started to play actively. MOUZ, that is a statement of intent. Second round, no plant in the pistol. You managed to resuscitate hope with just Tech 9s onto the A site.
And look, within the first half, after they lost the pistol, I think one extra scout bullet from Torji, and they probably win that second round force to kick off this map. So this time round, they do make the conversion, but can they make it consecutive? They're going to have the better of the two buys going into round number 15. With the scavenged M4s, 2 of which, 2 AKs and now an MP7 for Brolan. Even seeing the impact of the MP9 having a little bit more... Oh, wow. Okay, that nade reveals, but also does damage. Impact on the SMG preferences on the T side too. So fanning out, Jimmy spinks towards A. Exertion, Torji top mid, Brolan in through the underpass. The Force, the biggest weapon... Wow, it's a Deagle or an MP9. So Na'Vi, good luck with this. Well-timed block. This is going to slow things down. In the moment, you might want to now push as the CT side and see if you can catch anybody middle.
Top con smoke, is it blockable?
There's that push.
Oh, double trouble. Zershan 3 bullets. Yep, getting run on down. Somehow it takes a moment.
Saw 2 more though. A, open runway.
Yeah, they're going to flood in. Bomb gets planted.
Oh.
Smoke push held. Alexi, a
Struggled,
long
didn't
range.
he, Jimmy?
MP9, not going to work out for him.
All right, get out of there.
Oh, he just lost out to Immer as well.
I was going to say, get out of there with that M4.
Would have been nice. Looks like they might not leave with anything, to be honest. Bit's going to try. Jimmy's even got the flank locked in. Wow. Yeah, condemned to an MP9. And your Kevlar. Got a lot of... if MOUZ do, and this is obviously not some sort of I've been to the future moment, but if MOUZ were to turn this around on Mirage, I have such admiration for a team that even when you lose both pistols, it starts weak. What were they down at some point? It was like 5-6-1. To be able to turn that around without the pistols, with just sheer tenacity, I think that's a sign of a championship level squad. So far, so good into the second half.
Yeah, look, their biggest bane was Vitality all throughout the first half of the year, and then Falcons in a few outings, but otherwise, MOUZ are one of the best teams in Counter-Strike right now.
As you've been telling us as well, you know, just the first chance we get to see them this year playing against one another.
Na'Vi have obviously had their struggles. This is an elite level organization that hasn't had elite level output this year as compared to their last, which was, well, a major winning one. So tying things up is mandatory as far as Syker and Coach and MOUZ would be concerned when you can see the type of buy that they're up against right now. $2,400 into the next, so Wonderful's AWP will be a conversation, but this is why I wished we wiped the stats between halves, because Immer did have a very good first half. What did we say? 17 kills, and he's still had impact here. He's had 5 more frags. Who's going to be the most impactful C-tier player for Na'Vi? Everybody needs to step up when tested, and in a round like this, you're not asking a lot, but they have stacked the right side.
Yeah, and Bit with that saved MP9 is here. There he goes. Brolin into the site to confirm it. Immer's USP is not going to get him far.
I did touch on it as well. Beating FaZe for MongolZ on debut, that is the name factor. Oh, sorry, the name value.
Yes.
Right, because you've obviously got FaZe an organization, then player for player in that team. Everybody is one that you would respect. You will have watched throughout the years on the come up, playing some absolutely phenomenal CS. But in terms of the expectation of FaZe, it's definitely not that high. The same could be said for Na'Vi.
Yeah.
But this one right now is the form factor of a team like MOUZ. If you're able to beat them, which was looking good for a patch.
Yeah, it was actually.
It's a pretty good one.
Ridiculous.
Torji celebrating the little wins.
And this one, a little win. Round 16, just that saved MP9 and an economical into B. Walking into the stack, but just winning it out.
All right, tactical timeout called the first from Blade, who you can see is just taking it a little bit easy, sitting down, not pacing around with that arm in the sling.
Broken collarbone, that's an important bone.
Yeah.
I think they all are, actually.
Yeah, I think most. Like a finger or a toe. Well, a finger for a gamer, probably not. A toe is usually pretty negligible.
Have you ever broken a bone?
Just toes. Never anything serious. What about yourself?
Well, I think... No, I haven't.
Touch wood.
Yeah, touching...
This table.
Plasticky wood.
Pretty woody.
Yeah, there's probably some wood involved. Oh. Sorry, I blinked.
I hope that wasn't us tapping
That was
table.
the producer blinking. It's amazing how long he keeps it going, though.
All right, instant window from Exertion. What's the opener looking like for MOUZ, or what's the change up for Na'Vi? First full rifle round. Wonderful's Orpian play, the glass cannon. Top cat smoke. Window insta.
Oh my god, Torji, that is, not going to work out for you. Immer's got the spam. He's blind, through a smoke, wall, and into the head.
Maybe it will just have to be the Immer show.
It might have to be. Considering when you look at the rest, it looks like they've just started the game. You know, like
7-1 in opening exchanges for Immer.
7-1
in 17 rounds.
He's got to cool off. I mean, he's actually just keeping Na'Vi afloat while we wait for the rest to wake up. You know, I mean, look at him go. Opening kill onto an AWP. Thank you very much.
So you've started the round very strong with his opening kill, but one of the worst case scenarios is giving up the site, because right now I don't see a defuse kit. And if MOUZ are able to breach and get the bomb down, then the time pressure starts to play into this. So the setup at the moment, bit over towards A, wonderful ticket, Imma jungle, MongolZ up towards the vent room. He's taken over the operations as the short player on this CT side, and Alexi on an island over towards B has just deployed his smoke. But going through the protocols right now are MOUZ. They're getting their space, so Exertion and Brolin going to pipe up through Connector, Spinks and Jimmy out through Palace.
Perfect flashbang from Brolin. I mean, come on. Imma, he's still on one. MongolZ's got to finish the job. Imma has done enough. Jimmy, ace clutch potential. 18 seconds, and you're right. Bomb retrieval becoming his priority, and as he turns to his focus on that, he's flying up the ladder. They're going to double swing him. CT in transition. Okay, MongolZ closes. Imma, he starts off, and with their powers combined, all 5.
Oh, if Jimmy had the bomb, and it's still going to be a very, very tough round to win, but you can see they're having to go back late with so few seconds left on the clock and then getting caught in the open right there. If he was able to scoop that up. But yeah, this happened way too quickly, didn't it? So here was the opener. The player's trying to par in front because if you molly the top mid box, so then he activates for 2 more. But it's Jimmy coming out off the back of the Brolin flash that happened in the blink of an eye. Great attempt considering the 4v5 disadvantage for MOUZ, but Na'Vi back into their winning ways. Straight into an A execute.
It looks like it. Torji's holding the flashes to get him set up. Oh, he's faffing with his nades. Wonderful. Eyes on the prize. Eyes on the scope. Jimmy instead. And Xertion. That's the site gone. 3 swift frags into the A site. Pacey. Little taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, we just had that A rush from Na'Vi in the first half, so this isn't just full W, but it's pretty damn direct, and both just using this shock and all this all in while they're expecting, hey, it's going to be a mid default. They're going to be working through the motions. They just break in and tie things back up. Looks like map 1 of the other series has concluded, and the only reason I could note that was it got damn quiet. I just peered down the row and I can see nobody in their seats. So NIP versus Heroic is another one of these rematches from stage 1. We've got FaZe versus Liquid. That's up next. Another one. And, well, yesterday, Astralis getting dominated by Furia, which has happened in back-to-back series now. So Fallen having the Danes' number.
Yeah, Furia's dust too just looks... Damn.
They don't give us much, do they?
They give us just a little crumb.
Well, he was wanting Spinks to do something.
Okay. Eyes on Spinks.
That's a very tough round to lose because of how many casualties they took in the previous. Their coffers are pretty limited at the moment, so it's going to be a Famous dropped across, given a bit. Kazi with the M4. Some upgrades for 2 of the 3, as Wonderful will just be on the USP. So MOUZ winning the important rounds as far as the economy is concerned, and Jimmy gets away. Tilt to the head there for Bit, knowing that was an opportunity to give them a man advantage early within the round. So you will have to acknowledge if you do finish A for MOUZ for the potential for a player to be in Palace.
MongolZ, oh wow, his understanding of where he needs to put his crosshair through that smoke actually chips at Brolin and Torji. 70 damage unconfirmed, spread amongst MOUZ on that save rifle. You are going to need something from Bit and MongolZ, and that's why Bit is stuck around here. Jimmy's brought a friend. And now he's jiggled you out. Oh, can't find lethality. 20 for Jimmy to work with. Nice from MongolZ. Needed the double up. Couldn't find it. An important trade. A headshot found by Xertion.
Oh, the molly gets Spinks low as well.
Significant damage. Just dual Berettas and USP. It's
not glamorous.
Not easy. Far from easy for Wonderful. And there it is. Torji with some combat orping. MOUZ raising the roof, finding that energy. I actually did take my headset off and sneak over to listen into their halftime chat.
Wow.
And Cyclone, I'm just giving you a little nugget.
Was he stern?
He was stern. He also bigged up Brolin. Like, he made sure he highlighted, I want to make it clear that you played really well, but...
Oh, okay. The good, bad sandwich.
Exactly. And then he just basically made it clear energy needed to be leveled up, and that's perhaps what you're hearing in these rounds. One, he wants his boys to really kind of be present in the Na'Vi camp as well. Be aware that MOUZ have found their energy and found their footing. They really have, considering that both pistols have gone Na'Vi's way. Hit on Na'Vi's map pick. MOUZ winning the important rounds.
Well, this is the second tactical timeout called from Blade, and I'm not sure his will be regarding energy. It's just regarding going into another gun round. So they did it earlier in the piece, and they're doing it again right now. But this time, the success must be found. You're frustrated. He's not having a great game, but the only player having a great game for them is Emma. So, but if he gets a double, maybe that could change the outcome. So you can see why he's a little bit disappointed with himself in that moment.
Oh, yeah. I mean, these players are not oblivious to what they're capable of and what's required of them.
So Bit's being called across and Alexi's close short. Na'Vi right now are calling a clamp down on mid late. They want to try and brawl for this as a team, but with this second wave, do they still look for this? It's tough to break through these smokes now.
Yeah, I don't see any HEs.
My God, it's Exertion versus 5.
The flashbang play. Exertion. Oh, he's booked. So blind. Brought down by Ime.
Information on 3?
Yeah, bombs accelerating into A. Orpa confirms Palace occupied as well. It's clear the intention now. MOUZ trying to break into the A site, still limping from the loss of Xertion. Jimmy chipped away out on Palace side. Spinks having a go. Pushing through the smoke is Bit. And it's Torji Combat. Charges forward with the Tech 9. Runs down Ime. Bomb loose. That's a problem. It's under Wonderful's control. Alexi B arriving late con, and 35 seconds for MOUZ to problem solve.
No utility to help them out here. Going to have to do this with teamwork.
Yeah, Torji just taking millimeters off of that CT deep line.
This is going to be very tough. Wonderful just has to hit one more shot.
Alexi B knows it too. Wonderful, they're coming for you. That's the shot. 17 seconds as the bomb now on the back. Spinks gets away with it. He's ready for Alexi. Headshot found from the fin. Awkward. Torji, 9 seconds. Alex for the FAMAS, a Hail Mary. He just has to run him down. No time for the round. Torji wants his AWP back. And we'll try and preserve, but Wonderful impact frags from the AWPer, securing a 10th for Na'Vi.
Okay, well, who was it that swung spawn there? Was that Brolin? I think it was. Stepping out into the AWP of Wonderful. Bomb is loose in a very, very tough position to get back considering the circumstances, and then just clumsy with their spacing to try and retain it. So this is beautiful. 3 kills in the blink of an eye. It is Brolin. Steps out to go for the space. Didn't have the trade potential when necessary, and then Wonderful and Alexi in combination tie things back up. Can you brush that one aside if you're MOUZ? Because that is a frustration-inducing moment.
You never want to be hearing, you had bomb. You have bomb? Great. You had bomb. Oh, I feel like an idiot now. You know, it's a brutal one, especially so late into the piece. That does seem to be the difference maker. How do you not, like, get tilted a little bit? How does that not kind of linger into round 21?
Well, maybe this will help you out. If you win this round right now, you are going to you were going to break the bank.
Got it. Got it.
We'll just put all words together. They can all be short.
That's how the Germans do it.
Isn't it just? But you can break the bank of Na'Vi with this round win.
Yeah.
And that means you're going to get to 12 pretty damn easy.
Exactly. Wonderful. He's getting into ladder pretty damn easy. Nice bit of movement from him to get that nice angle towards the tap line. Xertion already gets underneath it, asking questions of Con.
Oh, he's going to feel pretty damn good. They needed all 5 last round just to deal with me.
Gives it up. Replenish on window. Brolin leading the pack, leading the charge. Torji's all perfect. Brolin overlooking him. He should be dead on this trade. Oh, he gets 2. The output from Ime is impeccable. 2 with the FAMAS. He's given his boys something they can work with. Still, MOUZ have the advantage, surely. Torji required to bring that bomb in. If Wonderful catches the right timing, Torji's holding him for now. Trying to play on ramp side was Bit again. I feel like he's been flashed so many times, poor Bit. Having a tough day in the office. MOUZ with the leg up. Torji decides it's someone else's responsibility to get that bomb planted. Alexi gets spotted. Jimmy should have him spamming smokes. Yep, Alexi's gone. And wonderful, he just fired a shot. They know where you are.
Can he save this? Can he get away? Audible now with the steps, silently getting through the vent room. This is one that you do want to snatch away. Now take a look at the radar. You can see Spinks. He's already starting to hightail it through spawn to cut him off. You had Torji over towards window who heard the audibles away, and then you just have Jimmy as the insurance policy in case he does come for this. So Spinks just sprinting. The bomb just over the halfway mark now. If you can remove this orb, it's going to be massive.
Oh, wonderful. Might be in that false sense of security. Presents his back. That's the energy Cyclone wanted as well, and you already highlighted just how important that round would be for MOUZ.
And Na'Vi don't have any more tactical timeouts just to see what they can pull off, right? They're 2,400 into the next, so you're likely just to see them take a save, which means they will play for overtime. This is a great flash.
Like the Brolan flash when he was on CT as well. I'm sorry, when he was on default as well. 5 and 15, Bits having a real rough shake of the stick here.
But I did tell you could brank him.
You could brank him.
You could brank him, and they branked him. They brunked him. Brink, brank, brunk.
Brink, you remember that? That was a game.
Brank. That's with an E.
Brank?
I don't know, I'm just saying things now.
Let's see what Wonderful Steagle can do. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. A leaping Mac-10 coming around that corner, takes him down with Jimmy's help. So you get to 12 essentially for free, right? Minimal resistance, minimal investments. You didn't win either pistol, and you are the first to find 12. MOUZ, this is a very impressive run from them.
And that's very good signs, because if you're winning out gun rounds, that's what we're talking about. Those are the rounds where we separate the men from the boys. And then going into the next map of Nuke, it's their map choice. We saw Na'Vi make some positional changes. They're going to get put through their paces by MOUZ coming up next, as Emma has been spotted. A nice shot for him. Adds one more to the tally. 29 in total. But a one-man army, it ain't enough.
This, I mean, they don't happen all too often, do they?
Emma's on 29. Yeah. The other four combined 29.
Yeah, there you go. It's been like that throughout.
Got a hunt with my Mac-10.
Yeah, give me.
A hunt with...
Who wants to hunt with my Mac-10? Oh, me.
Everybody wants the eeks.
Yeah, well.
Everybody wants the eeks.
Look at him. Not despite being their savior, he's bringing aggression into the mix once more. Torji can't seem to get past him as Con hold. Again, he finds him on the spray. Just peppering through that smoke puts us into a 4-on-4. Must-win round for Na'Vi on their pick. Smoke didn't break as he wanted.
Oh!
Just sets him up for success. McCarthy doesn't get a chance to react. Instantaneous deletion, and now he's in the back ranks. Look at what this does to Bit. You can see he has to try and pivot. He has to get proactive, and now Jimmy, through patience alone, gets a fight favorable. Hello? Goodbye! Oh, MOUZ are cooking now. Alexi alone. They've got so much time to waltz this bomb in. Alexi not looking in the right direction. Brolan should have him. And MOUZ taking Na'Vi's pick. Incredible play. Team synergy, team frag distribution. Everyone chipping in. Torji at the top of the tables. That AWP is a problem for Na'Vi.
Bara slå upp. Nej,
Nej,
nej, nej.
Ram
dead. One slope, boys. Fake. Wait, one slope only. They're not out.
One more house.
That's slope.
He went back caps.
One was
I'm staying.
I have stairs. Can be out jungle. Slope. Both dead. Palace. Yeah. I have palace.
Guys, ours guys 1 HP.
Toss our line, man, boys. I need deep ramp. Okay, close. I pick with it.
You got slows, yeah.
That's nice. Last 10 HP, right? Yeah, less than HP. He was.
Shoot the body.
One flash is short, maybe?
Yeah, they flash. They don't know it's short.
I don't see short.
Two con, one.
One more con, and one they copy, I think. Slope, dead.
I'm resetting.
Okay, on the window. Okay.
I'm ready. He's window.
Take.
1 HP. Jungle up, take it. In
Sorry,
the...
I didn't hear it.
Go. Flashing, flash.
Bench.
Flash.
Valkyrie dead. Nice. I'll go for jungle. Take city, guys. 2 con.
One city, guys.
No flashes. Third one.
Planting deep. One city, one jungle.
I got city guy.
I smoked top gun. Don't take space. We don't have to take space. Ticket.
Nice. I'll just go in the corner.
Yeah, guys, I'm stuck triple.
It's
One
fine.
right, left side city still. I think 2 con and left side city.
I'll stop peeking, it's fine. Just fight together when they cross, yeah? One city only. Can be sinking up bench. You need to move.
You wanna sleep?
Yeah.
Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
There's
I take it.
Nice.
Take it. Nice!
Nice!
Thank you.
Jimmy, obviously, brand new season, second half of 2025. When I spoke to Torzy after your first win here in Cologne, he sounded very confident. Do you echo the same confidence coming into this part of 25?
Yeah, most likely. I mean, we had some good practice before we came to Cologne, and it showed that we are in good shape after the break, so we're pretty confident.
You've chosen Nuke in this series. We have Train as the third and final decider if we do so need it. Tell me why you feel like Nuke was the more comfortable map to be going up against Na'Vi on.
I think Nuke in general is just pretty good map for us. I think we're in the position where we have all maps in a pretty good shape, but against Na'Vi I feel like Nuke is the correct pick because maybe we kind of counter their playstyle in some way, or we just feel comfortable with it. So we just went with it, but I think there is no right or wrong picks in this matchup exactly.
Alexei shouted you out in the pre-match interview, said he was very excited to be facing up against you because you haven't faced in such a long time. It's been since the end of last year. Does that change anything in terms of how you prepare for an opponent when, sure, there's a lot of tape, but nothing you can go off from a direct head-to-head?
Yeah, I mean, for sure, because usually like when you play against enemies, it's mostly like the enemies you have played many times in a row or something like this. But against Na'Vi, we haven't played in a long time, as you said. It's been, when was the last time? Maybe in Major, in Shanghai or something like this. So, yeah, I mean, it's been a really long time. I think it's a team where we need to do the prep a bit more carefully and maybe need to take some stuff a bit more input, if you would say so. So I think it will be a really interesting match. And yeah, it's really nice to play against Alexei, of course, because he's my Finnish friend and one of the few Finnish players there is. So yeah, I'm pretty excited for this matchup.
Thank you so much for your time, Jimmy. I'll let you go ahead and sign the wall.
Well, Jimmy was excited for this matchup. He's going to be excited with the map 1 victory. MOUZ showing some tenacity, winning 5 of the last 6 rounds to close this hard-fought Mirage out 13-10. But I don't know, the bigger story it feels like is Ema on the Na'Vi side of things. 30 kills, 134 ADR across the map. Nobody else on his team got the double digits in frags. That's a spectacular hard carry performance that ends in a crushing loss.
Talk about being excited to play. Ema was definitely saving himself for MOUZ. It feels like this is crazy. He has more kills than the rest of his team combined.
I mean, just the idea that he's like, I mean, imagine, usually it's like this guy's hard carrying for like 6-7 rounds. He's carrying him through a tough stretch. Someone else is going to wake up eventually, and it just never happens. The poor guy all alone for all 23 rounds of play.
But it is interesting because when you look at MOUZ's scoreboard, that's how you want it to look.
Yes.
You want players to be, within reach each of each other. That means everyone's doing their job, really. Everyone is contributing, and Ima was playing for 3 guys, but he couldn't play for 5 guys.
I know, it's a bit too much, and those are good cheeseburgers as well.
It's mental because, so many opening kills, multi-kills. Like, he was really putting in work, finding tons of impact. And everything looked great for Navi in that first half, being in control, managing to get resets. You win the second pistol as well, and then you get reset and everything starts going
horribly wrong. Yeah.
Honestly, man, what's going on with Bit? How can he have 5 kills on a map like this? And I know probably...
I think 3 of them came in the CT pistol as well.
If you look at his event stats this year, some are good. Katowice was good. Like yesterday was good for him, or 2 days ago in the opening game. But it's like the fall off has been crazy this year for him.
I guess my question to that direction would be, because we highlighted some of the role swaps on Nuke and Ancient before the match went live. Do you think there's anything to it? Because Bit's now being taken out of anchor roles, being put in more advanced roles, I guess I'd say.
It hasn't changed anything on Mirage,
On Mirage, no.
So it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons. Obviously, JL was the other one, but I think also Bit's drop-off in performance compared to last year is a big one. I mean, he was one of the anchors of the year. Really, it feels like just rock solid as a player, and it's been so many times where he's had stinkers. It's not even like, oh, you need to pop off every single game. No, but it hasn't been great.
And perhaps one of the reasons why we always ask the question of firepower when it comes to Navi as well is where's that going to come from, as you see a lot of it disappear down the roster. MOUZ hasn't had that issue, yeah?
Yeah, I think also in this game, the key rounds, on the CT side, it all happened on A, right? And there's obviously the second round. Here's the thing that I don't understand either. Navi wins the pistol without the bomb plant, and you open 2 window in the second round. Why? Why do you open 2 window? Sure, Ima got back just in time to get the first kill. Bit is playing on balcony. He gets spammed through the smoke by Jimmy, but it's some of those rounds is like the approach. All of the reset rounds for Navi sort of happened on the A bomb site. There was later on
they had a lot of space to work
Wonderful
with.
is like trying to throw nades to him, to Bit, and he's playing default, and they're sort of in between. Why don't you just smoke apps? You just Wonderful smoke apps.
Making things too complicated, maybe.
If you're thinking that it's going to be an A pop, because MOUZ did just throw nades mid and didn't do anything with them, really, right? So some questionable decision making, unfortunately, at key moments. They get reset all the time. They have no economy on the CT side, and MOUZ just did a clinic really of their own in how to come back, and props to them.
Yeah, it was a very impressive comeback from MOUZ, especially considering the individual effort out of Ima and playing some of those critical roles they had to get past. But yet again, they just show us they have that quality to them where they're not going to give up in these games. They have great belief across the team. You have a round that you wanted to outline as well to show off a couple things throughout this game?
Yeah, I think it's just the second round in the second half. You can see it's all pistols, right? And Ima, as I said, gets back just in time to find the entry kill, and Bit is now isolated in this execute. He gets spammed through the smoke by Jimmy. Right now they're in a 4v4 situation. They're trying to sort of contain them, but Brolan catches MongolZ on the reload of swords, and now it gets more difficult. 3v4, that's a nice break. But Wonderful just loses the fight to Jimmy close range with the Tech 9, and now, in a 2v4, it's a little bit too much for them to come back from. And we heard in the break the comms from MOUZ in this round, at this point in the round. It was really good, and we heard a lot of this, and we saw a lot of this where they're like constantly aware of, hey, let's play together. Torji is not letting them get too passive in the defense of the retake, right? It's like, okay, we still need to, let's think together, 3-2-1. They do it, and just great proactive play from MOUZ in that second half. A lot of these 3v3s, which comes down to the, communication, experience, teamwork. It's great to see them step up.
And that is where we hear Torji most. I mean, I hope it's getting caught up by some of the mics so the viewers at home can hear it, but Torji is very loud every single time. I think Alex referenced it during the cast, maybe some disappointment in some of the energy previously bought, so that's a focus today for MOUZ. And Torji's making sure he lives up to that hype so Cyclone doesn't have to, take off the belt and be a coach for a second there. Well, MOUZ, I don't know.
Pick up that, yo.
There we go. Yes, that's a dangerous thing to leave a banana peel. We've all played Mario Kart.
Slippery. Those banana peels. Real slippery.
All right, well, we're going to head off to a break. We're going to slip away from this. We're going to head to a break. When we come back, it's the second map in the series between Navi and MOUZ. Big series between these two squads, clashing for the first time in 2025, and MOUZ is up one map to the good.
Humble
beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Right, then, left. That's the shot. Hold. Forgot my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
So you didn't guess? Misha, what?
Of course, bro. Explain better, bro. I will show you how to explain.
I even said it side.
You have a problem to show me or what?
You have big quad.
Big quad where? Where? Left, right,
just
bottom?
Middle.
In the middle, big
Yes,
quad.
Big quad.
So fucking square.
No,
Okay.
big, it's not big. Actually, yes, it's good. Out of this squad, put one more. Next to him, one more. Top.
One more?
Yeah.
Do I have to guess now?
No, more quad to the right.
Fucking shit.
Two more. Yeah, and one more, the bigger one, right. Okay, you need to put down of this.
Good.
Yeah, do you understand what this is?
No.
If it would be color, it would be a red color, this one.
But it's a bomb plant.
Yes.
Either it has to be.
No, not even close, because...
Nuke?
No, wait, why?
Fucking shit, I have no fucking clue. Anubis B.
Bro, why? It's so fucking easy.
What is it? Show.
This is Inferno. Obviously, this is first book, second, third.
I will explain so good. You can start from top right side. Start the square from here. And go down. And go left side now. Stop. Go down. Right side. More. And now go on top. Until on top. Big square out of that. So you can start from left side, down here. Full on top. Full. You can start from down with the square. And now down. And now boop, close it. No. Top left, yes. Here? But a bit down, yes. Just do a square. Bam. So do a rectangle on top of this, but sideways a bit, like
here?
Okay, it's good. And go down and close it. On the same big square, bottom, two boxes. Just do one there.
One here.
Bam. And one, you can start from the middle of that. Yes. And square. Yeah, close it. Between the middle and the top left. 3 squares, fast. And down, one right side. They are all connected. Just imagine they are all 3 connected. Now a big rectangle from this one down.
From this?
Yes.
Left?
Yeah. And top.
Like this?
Yes. Down.
Here?
Yes.
No,
yeah. Big square. Bam. Can you guess? Bro, it's so hard to explain. What the fuck?
But you said you explained so easy.
Bro, explain. What
This is Inferno?
No.
Okay, wait, what the fuck?
You like this map?
This is Dust 2?
No. It's the map that you don't want to be alone.
Is it Mirage?
Yeah. A side. You can start from the middle with a rectangle. Bam. And now you do another rectangle, but like this. Yeah, now it's like this. Bam. And now one straight. Fuck it, it took so much space. You can do another one like this.
Like this?
Yeah. You can connect another rectangle. Okay. Another rectangle straight, like
here.
Yeah, straight. Yeah. Another one straight with a circle on top. What is it?
No idea.
Yeah. See, we got it. We struggled a bit, but we got it.
Well, the desk has filled you in on what you may have missed if you didn't catch Mirage, but getting into map 2 between Na'Vi and MOUZ. This is Group B, the upper bracket. We're going to be securing a spot in the playoffs. The Lanxess will be calling whether it's quarters or semis, a conversation for another day, but Chad Sponge Birchall joining me in the booth as we get into Nuke. Now, this is MOUZ's pick, so surely the odds and expectation His MOUZ have done the hard work, map 1.
Yeah, I think so. But if you want to look for a silver lining, Na'Vi just the other day against FaZe looked great on Nuke. They absolutely dumpstered them. So we'll see if they can continue that form. They get to start on the CT side as late top hut molly thrown out from Exertion. With a squeaky lurk smoke. That's meant to facilitate a vent drop.
Is Ymir going to have 2 maps like that? Wonderful chips in as well. Both the dual Berettas from Na'Vi CT side have drawn blood. As Torji backing away with his armored P250.
That's all heard.
Yeah, that's lovely from Ymir. Sticking around for the information, not overcommitting either. Okay, a re-clear. Coming in late, and Wonderful hasn't moved a muscle. Bit misses his shots and is punished. That Torji P250 deadly in the right hands. A third is asking a lot, and Ymir, he wins that war of attrition.
Okay, Exertion, a 1-on-3 situation. 55 seconds on the clock. No bomb on your back. And what is probably another Na'Vi pistol. So that's 3 from 3.
3 out of 3.
That's great odds.
I just can't believe Ymir hasn't stopped. Like, can we take a round off? Man's got more frags than his whole team map 1.
Well, you wonder what the pep talk outside is. Like, all right, guys, the only player connected to the server was the one man. If everybody else could find some... I didn't believe that was going to be the case. I thought that, okay, sure, he had a great first half, had a lot of opening impact, did a great job with the multi-kills to bail them out of tough situations. But no, on the CT side, he was still the only man getting anything done.
8 and 2 in opening duels.
Oh, and we'll add another one to the tally. So he is on a hot one right now. Emma will get 4 within the pistol, and it's MOUZ again, the T side falling flat without the bomb going down. But on Mirage, if we remember.
I do.
They were able to get themselves a pretty strong looking second round. It's great, Alex. We'll just let everybody know I had tech issues. I couldn't get it to reboot. We call IT. No joke. IT comes by, they reboot it, it works.
That's so
It's typical. Classic IT problems.
Yeah.
They must think I'm an idiot.
They
know they think I'm an idiot.
They are saying these commentators don't even have to turn it on.
They don't even know how to turn on a goddamn computer. Oh, I promise you I got blue screen to death.
He did. I promise.
All right, wonderful. Wards away 1.
Yeah, that's a really, really important kill if you consider the second round conversion that they managed to pull off last time. Now you're already limping. Torji goes down, and that should be the round.
Okay. Light resistance from Spinks. You'd love the plan.
You're not going to let him plant.
You'd love the plan.
You're not going to let him.
You would have loved the plan.
Would have, though. That would have been nice.
That... Bro, I saw...
Bro, I saw him on that problem.
Okay, 2-0 start. Should be the 3-0. There'll just be some deagles invested upon. Currently 4 out of the 5. Jimmy late to the party, but does grab himself one as well. I knew he would.
Yeah, the deco.
Just going back to that pistol, when you look at the way that MOUZ wanted to open that round, so you drop the squeaky lurk smoke, you molly on top of hut, that's meant to prevent the sight lines, and then you can lurk out squeaky and get down the vent. Na'Vi actually had it all covered. Not only did they stuff the vent play, they also had 3 ramp. So they were well prepared for that MOUZ pistol, I would say.
Fail to prepare, prepare to fail.
Waterfall smoke. And peppering towards yard. They've been able to get a little bit of space, but they can't connect the dots to the frags. Wonderful will take another. Emma continuing his campaign. And 1 casualty. That's all they're going to stomach. So a 3-0 start for Na'Vi. Let's do the what?
Flashbang round?
Is that what he said?
I don't know, mate. That's what it sounded like to me, but I'm also taking a very big guess.
You definitely started with F.
Flash point round?
Well, there are a lot of flashes.
Yeah, everyone buys a flash. Crazy.
What are we doing? Playing matchmaking right now? All right, diagonal wall smoke being lobbed out from Brolin to kick things off.
Okay.
Akazi, he's been given the responsibility of the yard defender. So this is one of the most key positions on all of Nuke. The young man, the rookie. Can he deliver? Need to call a lot of information and your own plays in these situations, as lurking through this smoke wall is Exertion. Look at this.
Yeah, it's by design.
He's
Game
through.
into credit. Now he starts to probe, looking for that fight on yard side. MongolZ behind that main smoke bit, but up heaven. He's up the ladder, and it seems very cognizant of the potential for that wrap.
And it hasn't been the standard reaction of, okay, well, we've lost yard, let's push in a lobby. They're actually still just locking down towards the top side, waiting for MOUZ to make that next move. Ramp pressure. As Exertion, he slipped through the lockers.
Oh, okay, there's a little bit of info. Bit gets the spot, Imek gets the trade. Important from Xertion to still win a duel. He gets Bit out of the round, and that's big from Torji. Comes late through main. Oh, sorry, yard. Now it's main. Alexi B tucking
He's only got an MP9, he's here on his own. MongolZ up the vent, dead.
He had to go.
That's an ill-advised rotation, but you can understand that they knew that, hey, it wasn't going to be B at that point in time. So do I just leave Alexi out to dry?
Or have a go?
Well, probably should have saved, but he's got plenty of cash to splash, so it's not going to impact them immediately. It was a nice round from MOUZ, though, just causing a lot of chaos within the comms. And down the vent into the orb, the timing for wonderful. The leg has been spotted, the shot has been hit, and Torji has given the information over to his team with his life of exactly where Wonderful resides. But that type of a round, if I was going to be dealing with a rookie player outside playing the most key position communication-wise, how many have crossed secret, how does he play around the smokes, does he get stressed? You're going to bully him, and not even by looking for the kill, but making rotations tough.
Yes, right. It is an awful lot of responsibility, and half of the game plan of the T side is to make you make the wrong choice, right? Like, they are trying to manipulate your expectation.
And there's going to be a fine line. His teammates have said, yeah, that his confidence, his communication, everyone's been quite happily surprised with that within the early stages. But if you get beaten down a couple of times going out yard, you're going to be less likely to do that. And FaZe was one thing, MOUZ is another. They can buy again, so it's not over just yet, Na'Vi. Don't fret. There was some unhappy-looking players there. Orb brings out.
Oh, the second break. I thought MOUZ were very wise to have avoided the first, but they weren't anticipating another. Now Wonderful's got run down. Good work from Xertion. Takes the AWP out of the round. And MongolZ's been spotted. His barrel betrays. Molly coming for him. He actually smokes it out prematurely and gets away.
Secret fight coming with 2 right now for Na'Vi. They're going to help their boy out.
Yeah, because Xertion is coming for you. They're even flashing for him. Perfect team play, but somehow MongolZ slips away from Xertion. Brolin, however, catches that response from Imra up the stairs. It's going to put them into an uncomfortable 2-on-4.
And Alexi.
Yeah, how many's he got? 0. Brolin very quick to that one. And Bit, yeah, they're coming straight for you.
It's an onslaught.
Unreasonable. Unreasonable. Hey. Stop trying to take these fights. Keep it going. They're very happy with what they've seen, and they should be.
Well, especially after the break, and Wonderful getting that opening kill and even information on more bodies. There was the response time for Na'Vi, but you can't be too lazy about it. You can't just be running up those stairs, and Brolin even hit that shot. So here it is on the second break, gets information on 2. Pushed through, a lot of pressure applied, then they know exactly where MongolZ was, and look, him staying alive gave them a shot in this, but MOUZ do break the bank of Na'Vi early, force them down to an eco.
Whoa. Wonderful taken out, and with him, the hopes of Na'Vi doing too much with this one. Jimmy actually takes a headshot from that USB MongolZ trying to get something going. And it has distracted enough for Bit to slip. MongolZ gets the headshot conversion. Brolin.
This is the fight.
Okay, yeah, you're right. It's Xertion versus Bit. Just looked away.
It's got a great timing.
What a timing.
This is a kill.
It is a kill.
Round's on.
It is on now, especially with Alexi. Hey. Oh, another run to Brolin from behind. Confirms where they both are. Spots the bomb, spots the AWP, and still MS swings in. Bit's got a very important role to play in this now. Trying to slip away from the search of Torji's AWP. And does so effectively. Full belt.
Both in A, 30 seconds. So they will have to find their finish. Now, if they want to take a safe route, going up heaven and taking those jewels at range, Spinks will be the one having to initiate with the rifle in his hands. You can't really have Torji going first. So now it's only 19 seconds. This is getting away from them quickly. Going up heaven in towards A is their only option. MongolZ, if he just stays tucked behind that box. This is loud. This is late.
They know what's up. They know exactly what's coming. Bit tries to draw them off. MongolZ hoping to be overlooked. This is deny the plant and win the round. Have done it. Just has to live. Spinks, nothing he can do. Na'Vi. That is going to get the ranks absolutely roaring. No right to win that one, and it's actually MongolZ's proactivity flying through lobby, straight up the ladder and hitting those instant headshots onto Jimmy.
You can see the timing there as well. Exertion was considering the flank around, but Bit was already in that blind spot. And then as he peers away, thinks, oh, okay, nobody's coming. Bit gets the kill, and then everything falls apart. This took way too long as well. With those 30 seconds, they thought the fight would keep coming their way. They needed to use a little bit more initiative there. And you hear from Cyclone, oh, good boys, shake it off. They're going to happen. But you put them right where you wanted them. Now Na'Vi, with a bit of a resurgence on a round that they really should never be winning, have given themselves a nice buffer. 2-round gap. Brolin down to a Deagle. The rest have everything they desire for MOUZ. So we're locking horns right now.
Okay.
Great info. Did he see the shoulder?
He's definitely caught wind of Xerxin, whether or not it's just his expectation. Yeah, now he has confirmed Xerxin's positioning. Imma, with this knowledge advantage, does he walk into Xerxin's crosshair or will he just hold the line? This is a powerful beacon of intel now.
Well, Xerxin's playing like this is a possibility, isn't he?
It's a little too quiet in yard. Oh, spots him out and wins the duel. That's massive for MOUZ. Spinks as well into the site. He spots MongolZ. It's too easy. Important ones from Xerxin into the site.
Yeah, I think trying to target Alexi as the top anchor with his positional change is something that you can definitely turn to if you're MOUZ. Now, that was very fortunate that Xerxin was able to still be diligent, and he'll even, I was going to say find the final frag. The bullets looked good, but wonderful. Does stay alive for now.
Yeah, good luck. Have fun saving this AWP.
Brolin staying with the bomb. Torji and Squeaky, if he just goes towards CT spawn, he will get away with it because, as we've seen, Jimmy is down on the lower deck. He is hearing those steps. So from Windows side, he heard the back pedal of Wonderful. So they'll allow him to keep the AWP.
Okay.
Sometimes what you know is better than what you don't. So the fact that you now know that there is an AWP in the mix, what are your options? Okay, well, he can AWP ramp. They could... Well, they can get out another rifle on Bit with 6.1 Torji, for your information.
Yeah, money is weird.
And Wonderful could drop a FAMAS. But it looks like they're going to operate with MP9s in lieu of M4s. Now, you really want Wonderful to be able to find some impact on this AWP. You know the smoke walls are going to be diligent towards yard, and they don't have HEs in the same way to break the smoke wall, so it's going to be hard for him to find an opening pick in the same way he did previously. Heavy top, Bit, ramp, AWP outside.
Hello. Finds a bit of an early contribution, and oh, Jimmy breaks in. Roll reversal. He has the sight. Imet, his position noted. Brolin's got his exit. You're going to be running into your demise one way or the other. Spammed on down, but wait a second. Bit flies up the ladder and lends a hand. Gets 2 down. Brolin trying to pivot B.
The rotation through vent, that's the quickest way to beat him here, but he will be down. They picked up a kit. Can he plant?
Yeah, plants in the smoke. Potential for spam here from Bit if he plays it right. Chooses to do so. What a round out of Bit. That's what Na'Vi need from him.
It's actually Imma surviving in that situation that is the reason that all those gaps do open. They're so worried about him within the smoke that Bit's able to fly up the ladder unaccounted for and just get a multi-kill. Very good work. Wonderful gets the opener. They pounce in towards A, and back and forth with the rounds we go. 5-3. Here he is, pushing through the flames. So it was accounted for. Just didn't expect that type of bravery. Bit putting his body on the line.
Wow, that's impressive. And of course they're not looking because they've just mollied Heaven. They know they've got 7, they feel like they've got 7 seconds to focus on that SMG they lost in the smoke. You're right, Imer, just purely by virtue of survival, makes a big difference in the round, and Bit profits. Na'Vi profit. T-side nuke though, and you didn't win the pistol. MOUZ still probably feeling pretty, I'm sure that's what Cyclone's probably reminding them of.
Oh yeah, and they are in buy territory again. Right, and you've had a couple of wonky rounds. They're not out of the woods just yet on the Na'Vi side of the server, so these back and forths are hugely important. They've moved away from heavy yard. It does feel more lobby and top poppy centric from MOUZ in the last few. So the emissions are Jimmy with a Tech 9 and Brolin with a Mac 10. Bombs in lobby. Smoke wall erected of a different variety. Last few it's been more direct to get down secret, and this time they do have the utility to pop it open and glance for util. Wow, okay. Well, it's all a fake. And the fact that you're going to invest 4 smokes would make you really feel that they do want to get down secret. So rotation has been drawn. It is Imer to head down the vent. So top site more susceptible now.
Yeah, let's see how this one goes then. Wonderful Zorb and Alexi B going to be tested. He's forced to smoke himself out. Wonderful burning, finds a safe haven. Nice find from Alexi B. It's actually aided by their spread of their own flame. Drops off hard, no one's looking at Alexi B. Oh, that's gone too easy. A page of the strat book. Na'Vi just take it, rip it up in front of MOUZ.
Okay, it seems clear that they have wanted to put pressure on this Alexi topside, and they pass with flying colors there. Sure, they do run into their own Molotov. There's been a bit of that going on. But yeah, that was also one of these situations where the AWP was in A. So it wasn't like he was over towards CT, worried about them slinking and using Heaven as a path. It was very focused fire, and that looked way too easy considering the circumstances, doesn't it? So yeah, Na'Vi have broken through.
And they kind of achieved their goal. They got what they wanted, you know, an underguarded site. Just first time we've actually seen MOUZ with a bit of a clunky one.
Yeah, and you just return to that round that went down to time where it was quote-unquote eco from Na'Vi. That's where things have started to spiral. So MOUZ losing control of the situation will be giving over 7 to Na'Vi.
Ooh. Oh, okay. MongolZ caught out by the Zertian Dig. Alexi's going to have to really be okay with this. No, never mind. He gets nothing. Is it an eco back? Couple of kills. Weapons retrievable. Jimmy gets that AK in his hands. Imet onto Spinks. Jimmy knows he has to be the hero and only the one. Just Torji.
Alex.
He wants, yeah, a Glock hiding in a smoke. He knows he has to do more. Trying to find that AK, turns tail, finds Bit. The Glock headshot comes in. Has Torji really got it in him? Ecos on ecos. He's got the jump on him. Makes that sound cue. Imet picking it up. Round in the corner. Ring around a Rosie, ring around a Torji. Has he really played the time game well enough? This is ridiculous. Can't find him. Imet. Just enough time to put it across the line. That is an expensive one.
How does that almost go wrong?
I mean, I feel for Alexi just because you saw the sequence of events that led to him being just at the back of the site with 4 Glocks rounding the corner. It was a bit much. It was a bit much. And Torji really made a strong case.
He couldn't get his hands on that AK, but made a lot out of a little...
How many seconds? 2 more seconds survival, you know, you might have had it.
That would be good for the vibes. I understand that there's a 4-round gap at this juncture, but still, the fact that you almost get away with a round like that and it's so goofy. Yard control.
Ooh, spotted and executed.
Wonderful.
Oh, wonderful. He's exerting himself.
Okay, it's not just the Imer show this map. Getting some support, and this round is over as quick as you like. 2v5.
I mean, MOUZ understandably spot the AWP and think they can punish, but it's wonderful. That brings the pain. A 3rd added to his tally. MongolZ. Oh, taking a clean headshot from Torji. Molly might force him a wide, you know. Force to the back wall at least. Swings are trying to peek over it and is punished. Torji making a case for the clutch. Wonderful. Has to finish what he started and missed short shot. Now he's nervous. Question is, where's Bit? That's what Torji's wondering.
This is the ramp player. Can't be too far away.
Wonderful, should have him. There it is, Torji. You can see it leads to a sigh of relief. It went from dominance to, are we safe?
I wonder if we see a Cyclone tactical timeout right now, just to call the pot. There it is. And you want 4 going into the halftime. I think 3, considering the circumstances, not good enough. With your money somewhere between 3 and 4K for everybody, even Xerxin just a little bit under that at 2.95. You need to pull out a special page of the strat book right now to break in and get your 4th. So Na'Vi showing that their nuke is pretty damn strong and wonderful, leading the charge with opening kills. 5 and 2 in the yard control, taking matters into his own hands and completely negating any space that MOUZ can take. So very well done. He's found Xerxin in a couple of these situations, so very well done from him. Spinks doesn't want to let him get away for free, but...
oh, the third was nasty.
Yeah, the Ukrainian continues to deliver.
I mean, this is a map where you do want to see your sniper comfortable, and Wonderful clearly is much more of a team effort in the kill spread now. Immer has company.
Well, they've got the smokes available for Yard. And the HE for Squeaky Door.
MongolZ trying to disrupt Spink's main roof. They use this smoke to make life difficult for MongolZ. We've seen Xerxin play through it before. This time smoke break, nothing to report. Xerxin now thinks he's got a window of opportunity, and he's right. He slips past the spams and gets to secret undetected.
So this is nice, using a strat, a bit of a gimmick that you had earlier on in the piece, and now to try and get your 4th before the break, and you're showing a different look. So Wonderful has to be on notice that that credit card slip is possible. That's the way they exploited that smoke wall previously.
He is, however, concerned about ramp, rightfully so.
He gets another robe now. He's been in the right place a lot of these rounds for Na'Vi. Even going to take a deep line. This is tough.
Just in time, he gets to that deeper line. Should have Jimmy dead to rights here. He's going to be walking in. Okay. Still hits his shot. Opening kill for Wonderful and info gained.
2 down to B.
Lost. Wonderful piecing out.
How does Spinks insert himself in this round? And Xerxin as well. Guys, you might have to go back up.
It feels like A. It feels like A.
You can't go B. And Spinks, you need to get a move on, bro.
Immer's still here. MongolZ's there. Looking the wrong way. Immer reacts. Removing Xerxin. Now, what do you do? What do we do? We open up onto Alexi, but MongolZ's been waiting for you. Comfortable into the head of Jimmy. Torji to plant. Spinks is planted for him. Overwhelmed, overcome, Spinks, too many bodies on his screen, and that is one hell of a half. Na'Vi make a statement. This series ain't done. That spot in the Lanxess ain't a guarantee for MOUZ.
Taking over control, can you feel it? Our body's moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Baby, can you feel me? Can we try it? I'm ready to move for the night, yeah. Trying to lose myself on the night shift, outside, yeah. Taking over control, can you feel it? Our bodies moving closer, is it real? Trying to lose myself
Na'Vi's map pick Mirage didn't go their way despite both pistols. It looked like MOUZ were going to make light work of the day to secure the spot in the Lanxess Arena, the playoffs. It is a very exclusive club. MOUZ, however, regular attendees of the Prestige playoffs. Na'Vi have made a little bit of a conversation shifter with a solid haul 9-3. The CT side of Na'Vi flowing very nicely as we get to take more and closer look at MongolZ in the Na'Vi jersey.
Now, we won't have to worry about too much of a T side if Na'Vi can win this pistol, right? You can make light work of this map, and then you can push us to train the third and decider, and you don't have to worry about him with the yard control. Top util, pressure, but it's all a bit of a ruse. They're taking space outside.
Oof. Nice headshot, Imat. No contributions from him in this pistol.
Oh.
Will MOUZ get a pistol round? Oh, Torji couldn't finish off the job. Gets the headshot necessary and dips out. Oh, Alexi wasn't ready for Xertion on main side. Goes for the reload, trying to hide from one. Gets
1v2 for the rookie.
The other. Yeah, you're right. MongolZ's got a winnable one in front of him. And a little bit of chip damage. Position noted. Now confirms Xertion towards the unbreakable box. 60 seconds for him to work his magic.
More than enough time.
Well, I kind of love that Xertion's immediately dipped vents. That's going to lead to his occupation of the secret stairs. MongolZ pivots towards that main side.
He's quick on this as well, MongolZ. Oh. Okay. Xertion acknowledging the possibility.
Just a giga brain. How is he ready for this? How? MongolZ still takes the first. Like you said, he is now playing in this 1v1, this clutch to make this a very quick trip to the second half of Nuke. Looking for Torji anywhere. Now he gets him. He's licking his lips. One headshot would do.
Ammo.
One bullet left. Reloading in front of his face. Torji can't find it. Gets the job done.
Damn.
Oh, even off.
Well, Torji knows he got away with murder there. The 1v1 is one thing. The shot he hits onto Bit, that right there in itself was clutch. Not in the traditional sense. Check it out.
One bullet.
Bang. And that buys time for the next player to chip in. So they handle it, but barely.
Let's see how many bullets it takes on the reload. Like he's jiggling and wiggling. Right, 1, 2, 3. There we go.
Well, that's it. MongolZ, when he took the initial fight, he had 11 bullets against that of Xertion. So only as few there, but then ran out. Great attempt at the 1v2. And well, Na'Vi know that they have this lead. They're not going to bother forcing in. They're going to keep it quite light. There's a few Deagles, a P250, and some Glocks.
On your head, son. Avoided.
Okay, well, can remind everybody we do have 2 streams running simultaneously. You can go and check the results of the NIP versus Heroic game. That is the lower bracket in Group B where we'll find ourselves with this one. Now, we have MOUZ versus Na'Vi. Winner of this will be locked in for the Lanxess to join the likes of Vitality and the Mongols. Later on today, we have Aurora with stand-in X-Flood for Zentares taking on Spirit. So by the conclusion of your Monday, we will have 4 out of the 6 teams in the Cathedral of Counter-Strike. Whether or not it'll be quarters or semis, that's up to tomorrow to decide. But making quick and light work of this, it's just one to find, and Alexi will grab a kill.
Always feels better when you get one.
We'll see if he can get anything else, as the door does have a hole in it. So Xertion will remove him. And they only lost an MP9.
Okay, you wanna do the device, right?
Of course. I wanted to do the device as well.
There's no AWP. What's the device without an AWP? Now you've got me thinking. We'll get to see, I suppose.
Yeah.
Round 15. Let's get into it.
Torji starting ramp. I imagine this is part of the device.
He pushes straight up. They want to try and go for this, asking early questions of Wonderful and his Galil. Okay, spots it out, knows that they're going for an early press trophy side. He's had a great first half as Wonderful. Can he bring that same form into his T-side rifle work? They concede. Back away, Torji trying to avoid giving away the sound cue of his retreat. MongolZ is going to have a head-to-head here with Spinks, and ooh, oh, he couldn't finish his meal. Spinks, he was a sitting duck there. Gets away on just a scrap of health.
Oh, Spinks is even able to backpedal. Now we should just play this one for info. Oh, Xertion.
What's going on?
Thick of things there. Map felt small.
Weird standoff in the secret stairs here.
They're actually regrouping to head backyard. So aware that there's no AWP at this juncture. They should be able to cross and take some fights where I was going to say AKs have the advantage, but it's Galil's.
This should be his fight. Yeah, lovely. Finishes off his job, but now that bomb trying to get across has been spotted by Torji. Isolates the support of Bit.
Well, Bit gives away his life so the bomb can get down.
Yeah, I mean, the greater good. Oh, Brawlan burning down. Pays a heavy price, but he's there. He's present. He can disrupt, and MongolZ says no. Tries to lock him at the door, but that's enough of a distraction. Brawlan pulls attention away, and now the ramp players can play. Torji gets 2. Alexi, a known entity.
Time.
Yeah, he has to run into Brawlan and can't even finish off the first, and they really let him know.
Let's fucking go!
Oof. And Blade giving us a demonstration of the Zoomer stare right there.
He's not happy with what he's seeing into the second half after a dominant performance in the first. MOUZ winning their first pistol of the series and now 2 consecutive following.
Yeah, that's a cheeky one there from Exertion, catching just before the smoke burns an eye. Alexi had that kill dead to rights. This was great, though. Stalling out with the door closing his face. Now he's in no man's land. MongolZ knowing he needed to get that space because of Brawlan, who played through the flames. So the in-game leader, only with 5 kills, but impact right there on an important round because of the financial ramifications.
Yeah, look what it's left them with. A rather half-hearted partial. Oh, MongolZ can't seem to escape. Early damage, 12 HP for him.
Just a stray bullet, all that's necessary right now to take him down, but he has support.
Oh, that's one single point of health.
It's happened a few times today.
He gets away.
All right, well, they're having to be noisy on the cross because of how much they were stalled out by the utility. So slipping down the vent, rotating from ramp, there are multiple bodies to deal with this.
Yeah, there's only one from Alexi's Tech 9, and the rest should just be a comfortable one. Whether or not they get the bomb down, I think that's what MongolZ's going to try, but yeah, absolutely not, says Spinks.
Too fragile. And Alexi low on HP as well. Spinks will be able to delete him. And having a good time as Torji lets out a bit of a cackle. 2-round game. So what was an extremely dominant first half for Na'Vi. Now we'll have to see their T-side put through the paces. So this is only going to be the second rifle round. Lincoln, you miss it in MR12. I still have to keep reminding myself of just how fast it can happen.
I mean, yeah, but you did lay the groundwork by highlighting just how important that pistol was for Na'Vi and how different the scoreline could read. Now MOUZ are in it. Now Na'Vi are feeling some pressure of their own.
The orb not even starting outside, so does he progress? If they do take yard space... Oh, Smokewall has a bit of a gap there.
Even an effective block. Good damage. Look at that. Softens him up. Spam doesn't quite find its target this time.
Oh, they are down secret. Spinks again. Now, last time it was an awkward positioning against MongolZ. Looks to be the same again.
And Brawlan actually taking down Alexi B. This is falling apart for Na'Vi. Bit, you gotta win those. Tries to peek into the commitment from Spinks, but great control of his AK. Torji tested by IEM. Oh, nice reaction. How is he not distracted by the nade? By his pursuit of the AWP. Still wonderful down to Spinks. Solid hold again when they try and get down these secret stairs. Spinks leaves with a multi-kill. They're laughing.
Okay, guys, they spotted my open A.
Well, partial territory right now for Na'Vi. There is the ability to bring out a hero AK if they would like. And it appears that they are doing exactly that. That has ended up in the hands of MongolZ. So they're not rolling over. They'll continue to put up a fight. And this is going to be very tough for Alexi and Blade to get them through. New roster. Rookie.
Oh!
Lions and Obna. Okay, that's why you give him the AK. I was just starting to say it's going to be tough to call him into the game, but there you go. He doesn't back down. He shows some confidence. An opening kill and a big scalp. That's Exertion. The tone setter alongside a Torji for MOUZ's defense.
Yeah, do you think about it? Just your team trusting in you, dropping you that AK you provide.
Oh, Spinks.
Wonderful spots the shoulder. Cognizant of a potential consideration.
Orb's in the right spot, though, isn't it?
of lobby. It is Borgi. Oh, actually, the strafes.
Costly miss!
Difficult, and now Bit can punish, using that AK well, making this one threatening on RV.
Get that orb.
You'd think so, right? Yeah, Wonderful's got his eyes set on it. What's Jimmy stepping in to try and punish them on the retrieval? It's still Bit's AK. MongolZ and Bit making good use of that single rifle. And now, love this, a little probe into the A site from IEM. He's got nothing to report.
Well, you can't rotate up the vent, or at least it'll be an ill-advised decision. So Brolin is going to start hedging back up through Secret. Spinks. How's he going to get involved in this play? Because now that the digits get punched in, do you even give this 2v3 number disadvantage situation a go? You've got cash. You can have a look and still buy into the next. This is Na'Vi getting up to double digits with an invested hero AK and a couple of upgraded pistols with util.
This would be the second round in one map alone where Na'Vi have had the lesser weapons and managed to convert, right? The MongolZ USP in the first half, pushing up towards that T roof.
I stayed. Oh, didn't clear.
Had an AK delivered to IEM's front door.
Okay, well, Brolin should get out of there now.
Wow. Coming in with very little, leaving with the round, an AK-47 and 4 kills.
Well, how do you replicate a round like that? Right, you weren't calling from the strat sheet. That's where you need to get a little bit more creative in the way that you're going to approach those rounds. You send one man outside, it's your new rookie. He gets you the opening kill onto Exertion, and then from there, it's a blistering hot shot from Bit. Now, the desk was discussing his lack of kills and impact on Mirage. I think he only had 5 frags in total on that map. Wow, the nade as well, and he's still able to get the job done. I like this from Jimmy, knowing that he needed to fight, and he almost had the double. Spinks didn't hard clear his corner, and
I think the black smoke as well just led him to overlook it.
Interesting that Blade calls the tactical timeout now off the back of the round win. Either heard something he didn't like or was going to call it anyway out of the partial buy. Does give Cycrin a similar opportunity to have a discussion. Now, that money will fortify a full buy for MOUZ. Torji gets his AWP again. Everybody has a defused kit. That might be overspending at this point. Full bags of nades. They've even given the luxury of head armor for 4 out of the 5. So MOUZ not afraid to flex how much cash they have.
Interesting.
Now, Brolin's even given away the AK. He's put that in the hands of Spinks, but this is going to be an extremely telling round. Na'Vi, you win consecutive, and you could just take the map and send us to train.
Yeah, that's a very deliberate Mac 10 from Alexi B. Those helmets justified. He's got intentions.
There's literally no presence towards yard at all from Na'Vi.
Yeah, just top util. Mollies will come through. Immet down the vents, but loud. Wanted to catch the ladder. Ooh, Jimmy, got to get out. Support from Torji arrives just in time. Alexi plucked from the skies. He has to get out of there. Lovely patience from Bit. Doesn't give Torji what he was hoping for. Jimmy, however, ooh, nearly. The team flash leading to a nice pick-off. They are trying to run him down. Jimmy to be disruptive. Destructs another. Still, though, with the site under their control and that bomb going down, there is a conversation to be had that this one goes Na'Vi's way.
They can't go through the vent because, you know, Imma's down there, so have to go secret. It's a long rotation. You're also worried about an outside lurk because you haven't seen MongolZ just yet.
Yeah, interesting. How do they play this?
Look at this crossfire.
Boost. MongolZ staying high alert. Oh, still hits the good shot, does Torji. Nice quick orbing from him. Spinks brings it into a 1v2, and it's wonderful. Is it going to be wonderful to come up clutch? That's a nice headshot. All onto Spinks. And now confirms he's off the bomb. He's played this perfectly. 280. Desperately jiggles. Oh, Spinks hits the shot in time. Oh dear, Wonderful did the hard work, but gives Spinks just enough to hit that headshot.
Damn, okay, that was tied. And for poor Wonderful, he's like, okay, well, the flames are there. I'm sucking towards the window. The flash did absolutely nothing.
Like, I can sit here in my lovely air-conditioned room with zero pressure on my shoulders and say, why didn't he count an extra second? But you just can't be critical.
Can't believe he hits this.
That's a great shot.
And very important in the scheme of things, wasn't it? And Spinks plays that as the last piece, right? He was waiting above the vent to activate late. He didn't drop down until they identified where Imma was fighting. Then he was able to grab that kill in the backlines and then coming in clutch. So that's when baiting pays off.
And Wonderful's had such a great nuke.
He has. 21 and 13 right now. Hugely impactful in that first half. Imma continuing to have good form from Mirage, 17 and 12, but that round just whistles by.
Yeah, close 1v1s, a couple of them going MOUZ's way.
You still know the map's in touching distance, though. You get the bomb down, it is a 1v1. The pressure's still on the CT economy. Loss bonus for them, bottom of the barrel. And Blade knows exactly that. There's still a chance to break this.
They didn't break any of the skylights on their run out, so yard-centric. Torji holding for Wonderful. So many nades thrown out towards that yard position. MongolZ running to his demise. Yeah, lovely subversion of the expectation. That util implies no one's home. Now burning out. Nice find. Claw back from Bit. Gets across and accelerating. Not expecting Spinks to have been so quick to tend to this.
And he's playing in the same off angle again, or this time. Yeah, there it is. So just in between multiple angles is Spinks. You're going to have to aim down with the crosser to worry about the stairs. You have to worry about back vent, the vent itself. So hoping that he can catch them off guard with the same type of a play. But meanwhile, Torji, Jimmy, they pair up and they try and take this lobby control, which is a gift. Na'Vi have given it over completely. Ime was on the roof and now he's dropping outside to join the rest of his team. So they know they've given over lobby. So this is informed. This is understood. Is it just going to be the finish down secret to B? It looks like it. Rotation will be late to help out Spinks. He has to stand and bang.
So good in this position, and he nearly finds the second.
Or the bomb. Here comes the rotation. Fast down ramp with the AWP.
Yeah, okay, Torji. How does he play this? Holding for that door open.
For the tees. That's tough.
Yeah, right. Ima, he has kept options open.
Enter top.
Yeah, right.
20
He's kept
seconds.
Options open. It's Brolin in lobby that will be the difficult. Pour the thorn in their side. He's got the vent rotate cut. Oh, you're flying up the ladder, are you? Brolin's here. Takes him down. He's ready for Ima. Pushed up. Okay, wonderful. 8, 7, 6. Bomb goes in.
Oh, he faked it.
Oh, he's faked it.
Round
no
over.
time, no time. Gets away with the AWP, but it's MOUZ that make it 10-10.
That's going to be very, very frustrating. That is Counter-Strike timing on display going against Na'Vi.
Yeah.
Because Ime calls it clear, says nobody's peering out Squeaky, there's no jiggle. Alexi goes, all right, well, I'm flying up. I trust you.
Yeah.
And Brolin, without knowing it, has just bailed them out massively. The first was great. The bomb gets delayed, but the second on Ime was brilliant. This exchange outside, it's a 1-for-1 because of Bit's wonderful work on the trade. But this is it. This is the round ender. As soon as that kill comes in, oh, that's tough to swallow.
Second on him. Okay, jumping in, round 21. It's all to play for still, folks. And MongolZ's not looking at Zertian at all.
Oh,
Trigger discipline. They completely overlook him. Important. MongolZ redeems himself with an immediate trade. Stops it from being the double kill that could have defined the round. Instead, Spinks gets active, using that smoke wall to walk on out and reclaim yard. This is going to be such a boon to the MOUZ ranks. They're going to have so many answers straight away.
Oh, Ime's taking space again. Ah, Brolin.
Thank you very much. Oh, did he spot a shoulder of Alexi? I think he did. Yep, comfortable for the Swede. Locks him down and takes the round. Holy.
And that type of a round couldn't have come at a better moment because the last 3 before that were all just one player staying alive for MOUZ, even in victory, which meant there was so much more pressure on the economy. But now to break through at that point, sure, the loss bonus is in favor of Na'Vi because of their heroics within the first half of play, but the bomb doesn't go down. There isn't so much damage done. Blade did save these tactical timeouts for a rainy day and was afforded that by the aforementioned first half. But right now, it's only one T-side round, and that came with a hero AK and some pistol upgrades with a light smattering of util. Now they can get out the AKs. You wonder what the thought process on the target selection. Either way, Exertion doing his job in yard, information and a kill.
Hearing Torji through the Na'Vi microphone.
Well, it's very quiet in here at the moment.
It is, yeah. That's what happens when the B stream game's so quick. Silence in the studio. Dead focus. Can Na'Vi tie this one up, or is it MOUZ just rolling out the red carpet for that Lanxess Arena? MongolZ set up for success. He hears an audible reload. Smoke broken and set up for success. Exertion. MongolZ just exposed. Wonderful spam down to half health, and they get past the speculative taps of Spinks and have done so. For the first time, I think, in this entire half, Spinks hasn't already beaten them to the rotation.
Yeah, and that is going to put pressure on somebody else to be the player to rotate down. It's going to be Jimmy. So because they haven't rotated immediately, Jimmy will play a more site-centric defense, right? He can play on the railings, he can play dark. But either way, they are giving up all of back vent, single door, and windows as the smoke into Squeaky replenish. Exertion. Oh, look at this from Jimmy.
Feels like he's got wonderful dead to rights as everything else goes down him as with a double, but MOUZ, they find and prevail.
All right, well, this is a very tough way for this to all fall apart for Na'Vi.
It's been a really bleak couple of rounds.
And it's going to be a 2-0, so the record books is going to show this was a very convincing victory for MOUZ, but they've been made to work for this. The semi-finalists of Cologne last year, the number 2 team in the first season of 2025. Just one round away. He's doing so much damage. Let me kill him. Well, he's 18 and 18. And it looks like another good team effort. So last tactical timeout called. Same situation as the last. This time, even less money to work with. The 2-round gap to force this into overtime. Train feels like an impossibility at this point. Be hoping and praying right now, if you're a Na'Vi fan, that they can stretch this one out. The lower bracket awaits. There's the initial catch, and then it's the late piece with the bomb trying to cross over towards Secret. We were focused on Jimmy, who also dispelled them, so unable to breach in anywhere, Na'Vi. Your options are very limited. You have nothing to fall back on, no gimmicks like what MOUZ had within the early stages of their first half of play on Nuke. You need to just hope that you can break in somehow, some way.
Is that 2 CT smokes, Yard? Oh, has an angle to work with. Trying to deter commitment.
Same position as last round for Exertion. Slower on the pace. This feels helpless, hoping for an overstep of the mark. Ill-advised aggress. Maybe MOUZ getting too cocky.
You've just used all of your nades and you've gained...
nothing.
Nothing. The writing's on the wall. Is the bullet going to find the head? First couple do not. Exertion's position noted. MongolZ flashed around the corner, gets away from the Spinks spray. Okay, MongolZ removing Spinks opens up options, and that's one hell of a headshot. Tiny pixel gap. Bit exploits it. Brolin holds on though. Maintains his sight. Headshot from Bit. He keeps going.
That's the bomb.
Keeps hunting and drops the bomb down B. Running it.
Rounds on right now.
Yeah, thanks to Bit and his handiwork, some real sharp shots.
Well, they don't know where Wonderful is. You can see that, but Brolin clearing Squeaky, and Wonderful's out towards ramp, so he will be able to get down to vent. Bit playing in dark. There are kits. An incendiary for Jimmy. No smoke for the bomb. 2v2. This is going to be tough.
Got to let the clock work for them. Bomb about half gone here. That's awkward.
Perfect.
Forced into the fight. Okay, wonderful. Have you got it in? Yeah, not at all. MOUZ secure it. Massive work on the retake. Tenacity on display. This team, it never started easy. They managed to recover every single time. Na'Vi, sure, you put up a fight. Sure, you had some strong starts, some good halves, but as Chad has said, it will read 2-0.
MOUZ taking on Liquid yesterday, getting the job done. Quite dominant performance there, and today made to work for their money. Only winning 1 out of the 4 pistol rounds in play. Put through the paces, a close map of Counter-Strike. And this is going to be MOUZ, who will be quite content with the way that this team is kicking off the season. For the big names, you're coming straight into the start of the second half, into one of the biggest events. So the fact that you can bring this energy, you can lock yourself in for the Lanxess, the playoffs away. This team, they were in the semi-finals last time round in 2024. They're hoping to do better in 2025. They will play the winner of Aurora and Spirit for either a spot in the semis or the quarters. But MOUZ, you'll be happy with that. Na'Vi, it was competitive on debut, but it's still a loss.
Standing by with Spinks, let's hear from the victor.
Congratulations, Spinks. You're through to the Lanxess. Obviously, this time last year, you hoisted the trophy in that very arena with Vitality. Now, you get a chance to maybe take down the Kings with MOUZ. Tell me what it means to you to make it to top 6 at the very least.
It means a lot. We are going every playoff so far. And I'm on the same streak with Vitality to going for playoffs. Maybe not winning them, but I'm going to them. So, yeah, doing good, enjoying, and hopefully we'll have a nice crowd in the arena.
Tell me about this matchup at hand, because, I mean, arguably more so on Nuke than the first map of Mirage. Na'Vi, we're leading in both halves, right? Tell me about having to put the comeback onto Na'Vi in this one.
Yeah, I think they had a good plan on the start of Mirage. They played really fast and they caught us not ready, not aware, I don't know exactly, but yeah, they had a good plan, but we managed to adapt in the end, and I think the T-side, Boran made a lot of good calls. It made it really, really easy in a way. So, yeah, and on Nuke, well, yeah, we are good on this 3-9 T-side situations.
Yeah, tell me a bit about, I think it was round 19, you had the 1v1 that ended up against Wonderful, B-side. How did you kind of read that? Tell me about playing that 1v1.
They were going too secret, I was vent, Exertion was ramp, and we just played the timing of each other. Got some trades on secret, then we were 2v1. He caught Exertion, 1v1. And I think he could play it a bit better, a bit more time, because I didn't have much time, but just this combo and a nice shot, that's it.
Final question, Spinks. I've got to ask. I know I'm getting maybe ahead of myself, but the fact that you hoisted the trophy this time last year in Cologne, how confident do you feel that you can potentially go back-to-back this year?
Maybe I will destroy Vitality Dream back-to-back, and I will be the back-to-back. But yeah, we are confident. We want another chance.
Thank you so much for your time, Spinks. Congratulations. We'll be seeing you in the Lanxess.
Thank you.
Oh, look at that smile creep onto his face as memories of lifting the trophy last year creep back into his brain. Here with Yanko, we're standing by with Torji as well after the victory. Congratulations. Welcome to the Lanxess stage. We got to figure out where exactly you're going to be placing, but you've made it to playoffs. You know, goal number 1 is accomplished.
Yeah, I mean, we are happy that we qualified to playoffs, but job is not done yet, so we have a lot of things to do.
I thought they had you in the first half here on Nuke. I'm not going to lie to you. 9-3. I thought they had you, and you guys just had a different CT side in mind.
Yeah, I think Nuke T side is pretty difficult to play at this meta because I think all the teams have the same strats, and it's like it's really difficult to play really good rounds. And you know, it's always has been a city-sided map, but we are really confident in our Nuke. To be honest, I also told the boys. I always tell them on Nuke because when we get to city side, I think we are just we are probably the best city side on team on Nuke, and I was really confident we win this game because I know how practice went, and yeah, I was just ready to.
Just came in confident and happy. Yeah.
Do
you think that what you said about T-side is also why we see teams try even in this series, you know, some repeat calls, some double calls? Na'Vi did it on Mirage. When you stopped them on the fast A, they just went back with an A rush, you know, just more of those mind games in terms of calling?
Yeah, I think it's definitely mind games, and I think I have to give props to Na'Vi. I think they played really good and they had really good game plans, especially on Mirage. As Lotan, as Pink said, they caught us off guard, and yeah, they were coming really fast, you know, and we got surprised, to be honest. But he also said we adapted really fast, and we also working on them because last season I think we were struggling with adapting in the game fast, you know.
Sure.
And I think we are getting better, you know, if they do this, okay, let's be a step ahead, and yeah.
And it all worked out for you. Well, I mean, in this series, yeah, showing the grit in terms of like coming back from the half on Nuke and coming back on Mirage as well. You guys are just comfortable in every situation, it seems. Like you guys are just hitting a really good level, come out of the break at a very good level. Like I don't have any new questions to ask you guys. I feel bad, but it's like you guys just seem to be playing very, very solid with each other at the moment.
I think also you had a great season last year, but mentally, you know, it was also tough because Vitality just was an obstacle you guys couldn't overcome. So as one of the few teams that didn't make roster changes,
what do you try and change, so to speak, right, to be able to get over that final
Make
hump?
sure you dive into detail. Give us everything.
Yeah, I mean, I think, as you said, the one advantage we have is that we didn't change any players, right? And I think last year, as you said, we had a pretty good season if we look at objectively, right? I mean, we went finals, I don't know how many times, and semi-finals, and lost to Vitality 7 times. And yeah, other than that, we didn't have a lot of losses. And already last year, we started the season like here, winning Clash, and now we have a better position because we didn't change player, and we had the last season to already practice and have everything, so we have all the synergies going on already. So we are one step ahead already in front of the other teams, and I think we found what we need. Like on T sides, we are trying to get a little bit better because I think last season they were struggling, especially on the major. We had really low T win run percentage, and we were focusing on a lot how can we have better T sides in this last 2 weeks where we were practicing after the break. And yeah, I think that is our main focus because I think our city sides are top notch.
How do you guys find it preparing for teams that have these new players come in? Obviously, taking care of Navi today, but then your next matchup for the seeding for semifinals or quarterfinals is going to be against Spirit or Aurora, one with a stand-in, one with a brand new player. So how do you find it coming out of this break and having teams that change one player, but you don't know how much that ripple effect is going to be across everything?
Yeah, I think it does change a lot for a team, especially for the team dynamic and things like this, and it makes preparation a little bit difficult, and it also makes preparation difficult that it's the beginning of the season, a new map came, and we don't really know what's the V2 going. I mean, I have to give props to Dennis, to Cyclone, because actually we prepped both of the maps we played today.
Oh, he nailed it.
Yeah, so we were expecting it, but it's really difficult. Like, you can't really get it exactly because, new map, maybe they changed the ban, and
whatever it might be.
We maybe play 7 maps, we don't know. So you can play mind games in the
You almost had him there,
Yeah,
Jason.
I know. I was working on it.
Almost had it. It was last second that training kicked
We got to
in.
find tricky ways to get to these questions. Cool. Well, you avoided the trap, so we'll let you get out of here a little bit early. Take off. Go enjoy the time with the team. Congrats on the playoffs.
Thank you so much.
Yep, cheers. Looking forward to see MOUZ. See you as well. Just this matchup, the comebacks from MOUZ on both maps, not a crazy comeback on Mirage, but another just solid, like handling business, I think, is what we used yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely, and it wasn't really an easy game. I mean, Navi was pretty dominant at the start of Mirage, so it just shows you the experience that this MOUZ squad has gathered in the year so far, right? As a unit, like they've had so many games where they had to come back. They've shown grit even at the major from 0-2 down to make it all the way to the semi-final, and that just puts you, when you're in that situation again, it doesn't feel as foreign. You don't feel as nervous anymore because you've done it, and that's why we say that experience really matters, and that's why for some of these newer teams, it's going to take a while probably to get up to a high level.
And it's part of what's been cool about like following MOUZ and interviewing MOUZ all along this journey from the academy team now in the pros all the way to being now the second best team in the world is we got those interviews early on where they were like, yep, nerves hit us. Yep, we didn't play, the way we normally do. We're on a stage, it hit us a little bit. But now we're seeing that confidence actually just work through in these matches. They're going to be a really tough team to beat for everyone. Even Vitality, I think, still it's probably going to take some issues with them at this event.
Yeah, we'll see if it comes to that. When it comes to that, I think it's definitely going to be an exciting matchup, right? Returning champions and now just Spinks on MOUZ, and so far, I mean, they've had the upper hand in that head-to-head. But that's the thing, Jason, about it. Once MOUZ beats them, and it will happen sooner or later, MOUZ will beat Vitality. So will that just be okay? The floodgates are now open, or would it be just a one-off? It's going to be exciting when that happens.
Yeah, going to be very exciting when that happens. Quickly before we go to break, let's touch on Navi. Obviously not eliminated from the event, so we don't need to do any final thoughts or conclusions. But yet another piece of evidence for this MongolZ edition. Today was a hard date, I think, to assess things, especially considering Mirage was like EMA and everyone else. It seemed like on some level there was just flat individual levels from Na'Vi players.
Yeah, there were some good reads and good calls on T side for Na'Vi, like we mentioned, and you just have to find ways to do better on that CT side. You know, Bit had a little bit of a stinker, right? That A side was a focal point for a lot of the hits from MOUZ, and even here on T side, right? Only getting one round and of sort of a scrappy buy.
Yes.
Especially for a team like Na'Vi, you know, and someone like Blade, you know, he'd rather break another collarbone than sit through that T side one more time. But yeah, this was actually pretty disappointing. If you were a little bit hopeful from that FaZe game, this is like, oh, actually, this is going to really probably take a while for them.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of those teams that we're getting their first glimpses of in these first few days of Stage 2, where it's kind of like, all right, there's certainly going to be some ups and downs with these squads. Navi's feeling that way, Falcons is feeling that way at the moment, so not everyone fully acclimated quite yet. Navi's going to be taking on NIP next in that lower bracket. Yes,
spicy.
That is a spicy.
I'm liking NIP. NIP is a fun team to watch.
And they just absolutely smoked Heroic out of the tournament. That was an unbelievably quick series.
Whatever.
Whatever.
No high hopes for Heroic.
Right.
You know.
Thanks for your help. Okay. Yeah, we'll set it out.
I thought Heroic was going to make a deep run, Jason.
I thought they could challenge a little bit. They got to near. I wanted to see him play a little bit more. We didn't even get to see them.
Yeah,
it's sad.
Him and a bunch of kids and a new coach. Congrats on Stage 2, guys.
Congratulations on Stage 2. We're going to get out of here for just a little bit of short break. When we come back, it's Liquid FaZe. So many rematches to discuss. A beautiful matchup coming for elimination.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Right, then, left. That's the shot. Forgot my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the
Don't worry, Bob. I got your back. Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
These players have paid $18,000 each in a desperate attempt to boost their aura.
I want to be a better man. I want to be a better entry fragger. You're a piece of shit. You're decent. You're a piece of shit. You may not like it, but this is what peak male physical form looks like. Which one's your leader?
Me.
Jesus Christ, you make Brolin look like Nelson Mandela. You have to wear your failures like a badge of honor. Are you a bot?
No, I'm a bot.
What are we gonna say in the pre-match interview?
We're gonna fight them in-game.
We will hurt them in-game. We put here the corpses.
In-game, right?
Yeah.
I can see why they benched you.
Bro, don't be saying that on broadcast.
All right, young star, what are we gonna say?
We're gonna f them up.
Okay.
They're overrated.
Get in there.
I trust each one of my boys to smash them.
Hell yeah, now go out there and give that interview.
Any final words for your opponents?
Listen, we're gonna... Oh my god. We're gonna butcher their corpses.
Right. Okay. Thanks for that, young star.
What do we think about this phase change with just Brokey coming back? I see a big smile on Donk's face.
Let Robin talk.
You know, I obviously know things that that's maybe the public shouldn't. So
so tell us.
That's exactly why I won't. But you know, I think it was just a tough time for Brokey mainly, and I think you know he knows best himself why that was done, that he was benched just before the major, given some time off. You know, you see he's in shape.
Yep.
Man has lost a lot of weight and he's looking really good, and just most important is that he's happy. I think I don't think the team was happy when they were playing the last few months of him before they benched him. You know, there was a lot of probably stress and like issues just within the chemistry, I think, side. So I think that's just the main thing that they're working on, and I think something like this could bring it back.
So you think that this is not just a stopgap? This could actually work? Like FaZe can be competitive again? Because the top 5, I think, is pretty straightforward, right? It's you guys, Spirit. This is in no particular order. You're number 1. Everybody else we can talk about. You guys, Spirit, MOUZ, Falcons, MongolZ.
Yeah, it's a tough job. Obviously, they just to break into the top 5 currently is tough. And when you're having a tough season, the previous one, you're not feeling the best, obviously. So I think it all starts with one tournament. I think if they get one good result, they can build on that. But getting there is hard, and I think that's what they just need to focus on. You know, I don't know what their future plans are, definitely, but for now, I think they can get a good result and perhaps build on that as well.
Okay. I think from a community perspective, it's pretty underwhelming. People look at it and go, this is FaZe Clan. And it's the same team as it was before the major without Simple now. It's like, it doesn't feel as exciting. And I don't know, I feel like you're obviously friends with a lot of players within that team. And you've played with a lot of those guys before as well. But are you afraid of FaZe?
I think you're always afraid of FaZe.
Okay.
Whenever you play them, you never think it's gonna be an easy game, because they can always play insane, but they can sometimes play not so well lately. But for me, I think Brokey was never an issue on the team. I think they just had to replace someone just to get something fresh in the team, so they feel a bit of new energy coming in. But I think for this lineup to work, I think a lot needs to come down to Elige, in my opinion. I think he needs to be the man that is leading them in the round. He needs to be getting entries. He needs to be trading. He needs to be the pillar of the team, in my opinion, if they want to make it work.
Okay. So I guess they gave him a lot of key positions as well, right?
They did. So I think it's just down to him to deliver, in my opinion.
We are so back. Are we? Look at that smile. I've missed that smile, Justin. Apologies are in order.
I wasn't going to say anything, but I did overhear that.
Russell twists Van Solken.
No,
No, then we're cool, man. I'm in.
Let's not forget Gigabot. Rasmus Hooksy Hoyland. He's gonna get what's coming to him.
No, bro. I thought you meant yourself.
Come again?
Justin's got to be done at tier 1, man.
It's got to be Jova. It's over now.
The way G2 ended and the way that this one ended, it's over.
Mate, you're on FlyQuest.
The one person who had faith in me, and you betrayed me.
Come on, Justin. Mate, I was just having a laugh, mate. Jesus. Tough crowd. All right. Next. Now let me guess. Your mates betrayed you, and literally nobody has faith in you anymore.
Well, it's certainly not simple.
This better be the last one.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Zowie, Nor.
All right, I'm here with FaZe and Kerrigan. They've got a matchup today versus Liquid. Long series versus Navi on Ancient, Mirage, and Nuke. Difference between FaZe on map 1 of that series and FaZe of map 3 of that series against Navi.
I don't think there was much different. I think there was some kind of like a low energy. Yeah, we came back on Ancient, but I think we didn't play great against Navi even when we came back on Ancient. They gave us some opportunity to come back on that map, and I think that's the reason. I think they played better than us the other day. So the most important thing was I was not happy about myself and how we played, but also as a team I wasn't happy how we played, right? So it was double up on bad thoughts about myself and what we could do. So it was good to have a day off to reset to coming into the next match.
How hard is it to string rounds together under the current meta?
I don't think it's hard to string rounds together on the current meta. I think you just have to play the fundamentals good. You have to be aware of what money they have and what situation. Counter-Strike in my whole career has been kind of momentum. Once you crack up, and it's easier to call the next strategy when you're outplaying them and people are winning clutches, and it's just a momentum game. That's why it's fun to play, and you never know if you're going to win even though you're 6-0 up.
Sometimes it's about taking that control and feeling like you have that control, making the others in the server next to you feel the same way.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you can tactical play the enemies. You can also win the clutches, right? But it can also turn really fast, right? One bad call leads to economy boost. You take a high risk in a round. You lose the advantage, and they win the round. They get the momentum. They start believing they can come back and close the gap. So it's a very hard game mentally, and that's why we need to be there as a team, but also keep feeding the team energy. Everybody have to bring that energy for everything to work out.
Sprinkle a little MR12 on there, and we have a party.
Oh, yes, that's a great party to have.
Hey, look, man, Kerrigan, 12th consecutive Cologne, fan favorite. You've been to all of them, man. Can you guys keep it going? Can you keep it going?
Yeah, I hope so. I don't know if you've been to all. We had some better results in Cologne as well, right? I love to play an arena. There's 2 arenas. It's the Spodek and it's the Lancers arena that my career always been about these key moments, key pillar tournaments of the season. So yeah, facing elimination now. We have to win 3 games to go to Lancers arena. That's my drop. It's gonna be rough, and I'm gonna do my best to help the team. But obviously, we're not playing the best right now. But I also saw how good we played in the stage 1. So if we can get some of that going today, we can manage to win again.
Last question for you is this: why is it Helvis and not Brokey anymore?
He's a new person. You see yourself. He lost some kilos. He's looking fresh, and I think he brings a lot of energy. And it's kind of like us telling him, and that we see some of the new stuff he's bringing to the team, and some of the things he worked on, and he's doing brilliant right now. So I just hope we can help him to perform as well on a high level. So yeah, that's why his is now not Brokey.
Love that for you guys. Thanks, Kerrigan.
Thank you. A signing forward now?
Absolutely not.
There is enough room on that forehead, though.
Why have you done me like that? Well done. Signing in that.
Also, this just in. Just lift, baby. Just start lifting weights. And you'll play much better CS. Look what it's doing for Brokey.
Man, he's having a hard hand with Brokey these days, isn't he? The punishment comment, now talking about him losing a few kilos.
Must be more severe.
Yeah, exactly.
Can't do a bane voice.
Yeah, a little loosey-goosey for Kerrigan in that interview, but it's going to be all business inside the server. Liquid arriving into the studio as well. A game for elimination, Yanko, between these two teams. Obviously, Liege facing off against his old long-term franchise. Liquid still trying to put the pieces together very, very quickly without a whole lot of runway.
Yeah, I think Kerrigan can afford to be more loosey-goosey in the interview because in the last year they played Liquid 6 times and the only time they lost to them was in Dallas when they had, Simple.
Yes.
And someone else was playing for Rain. Who was playing for Rain? Someone was playing for Rain.
Skulls.
Yeah, wow. Talk about a rough hand. But yeah, you can see here the two wins that they had in stage 1. Nuke and Mirage were very, very one-sided, very dominant from FaZe Clan. Funnily enough, Mirage was Liquid's pick, and then they lost their own map pick of Inferno, and Elise just had pop-off on Nuke, really sort of propelling FaZe to that 13-2 win.
Well, let's talk about this, because FaZe mentioned a ton in that interview, talked a lot about a lot of things he was alluding to were mental things, the mental game of calling, the mental game of Counter-Strike, of how risky calls can let other teams back in. We also heard from the podcast that Chad did with Nico. He kind of said basically when you look at this FaZe team, Elise is kind of the guy that you feel like needs to step up to help them turn that corner, to help them get back to their ways. So we haven't seen that mentality, and we have yet to see this new-ish pickup of Elise kind of have the impact they're hoping for.
And I'm using my Uno reverse card on you, Jason, because you're the one who said to me that FaZe, unfortunately, now is the Virtus Pro of 2017, 2018.
I said it in a positive way.
We're just like, oh yeah, but if we can just start up the plow one more time, if it can all come together for FaZe. Give me that Antwerp MVP form, Rain. Elise, give me that complexity, impact, I guess, and Brokey, give me some of that Ancient against Ants in Dallas.
I'll tell you what, though,
triple overtime form.
Kerrigan had some really high praise to sing in that interview about Brokey. Said he's been playing brilliantly, said they've noticed the changes that have come since.
Did use the word brilliantly.
He did, which is it's a big word.
And he did. Brokey did definitely step up. And I think you can see in some of the, impact that he's finding. First of all, the clutches. He started clutching again. That was always his strong suit. And just having more fragging output in general, right? Higher accuracy on his shots with the AWP, some good rifling work in there as well, and it was exactly what FaZe Clan has been missing.
Well, it's exactly what Liquid's been missing as well. We saw them play against MOUZ yesterday, not able to win out any opening duels. Firepower wasn't able to create them any advantages on the T side. Firepower wasn't able to bring them back from any disadvantages that they were put into. They didn't really have a whole lot of solutions to what MOUZ was throwing out, and even what FaZe was throwing out in the first series from stage 1. So I guess that's the question with Team Liquid right now is, where does the firepower come from? How do you get this team actually, when you look at the roster, it feels like there should be enough.
It's the firepower isn't the problem, it's working together, and these players sort of understanding, they can't just go on rogue missions and solo plays. You want to make a play, that's fine, but we need to have something behind that. We need to support that play somehow. We need to have reactions ready if it works, if it doesn't work. And you can't necessarily make a play every round that you'd want to make a play. Right? And also in some of these mid-round situations, right? Just organizing things a little bit faster, getting on the same page a little bit quicker, working on the communication, because on paper there's enough talent on the team, but it's just not working together and mashing together as much as you'd like.
Not putting themselves in positions for that talent to really shine, that skill to really show inside the server.
And I feel there's way more pressure on Liquid than there is FaZe in this particular game, because we talked about the VRS a little bit, and HLTV reverted back the thing, so just making it to stage 2 is not going to mean a lot for these teams. And if Liquid goes away without winning a game here, a LAN game, all of that, I don't know if they'll accrue enough points, and how many opportunities will they have for the next month or so to even qualify for the major. Liquid might not be at the Budapest major.
Yeah, very important context for this is basically it feels as if Liquid's major aspirations do kind of fall into this tournament and fall into this match when you consider it's for elimination.
And all of this is without even talking about what happened last year here, when these two teams were in this exact same building, fighting for that final spot in the LANXESS. Liquid is up, what, 11-1 was it? Or 10-2?
Something crazy. I don't remember exactly.
Or 11-2, they win the pistol, and then all of a sudden, the nightmare scenario happens.
In a way that only...
FaZe is coming back, Brokey is flipping them off, Twist is regretting his decision.
Spectacular loss.
Here we are.
In a fashion that only Liquid can handle, as we've seen it happen time and time again over the years. Mirage picked again by Team Liquid. Ancient is going to be picked by FaZe. Nuke going to be the deciding map. What do you think of this map, Vito? Because right out of the gate, I'm saying their previous matchup already shows us that 2 of these maps are kind of blowouts in the favor of FaZe.
I mean, it's an interesting approach from Liquid in the sense of you're picking the map that you lost the first time around.
13-6.
And you vetoed the map that you won the last time around.
It is a new strategy.
And left in the pool the map you got stomped on 13-2.
Yeah.
Now, I know that just because they lost doesn't mean they suck on the map or that FaZe is amazing, but you have to look at the head-to-head, right? Like,
yes.
It only happened a couple of days back, and I think what people overlook sometimes is how the players feel on this map, right? Like when you know that you've beaten this team comfortably on the map, that's when, you know, you're going to come into it again with a lot of confidence, right? And that can be the difference maker in a matchup like this.
Well, the map veto strategy is bold. Let's see if it pays off for them. Yeah, that was great timing on the switch.
That was great timing.
Please, Alex, Chad, please get me out of here. Please, 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 please.
Jason MOUZ O'Toole with a bold prediction. Actually, every prediction he makes is one of those.
Don't get him with the low-hanging fruit.
Hey, listen, okay, he set it up. He set it up, and we have got him out of there. Let's get it going. FaZe on the CT start. Liquid, it's just... You know, Counter-Strike fans, sometimes there are clashes in particular that everyone wants to see go down. I think this is one of them.
A Monday afternoon delight.
It is.
Okay, well, last time round, opening kills fell in the favor of FaZe, something cruel, 13 to that of 6 of Liquid, and that was the exact same round score.
So a really geeky lineup from Shui. Just smokes Con, and they walk up trying to set ultimates P250.
Should be a plan.
That fight on ticket. Nice tap from Elige, composed and not going to be caught out by the spread. Oh my god, Elige, how have you got another one out of that? They've known where he is this entire time. He's just managed his fight so brilliantly. Going between the remaining 2, different elevations. Ultimate needs more output from that P250. Naf noted in Palace, and they're so low, 2 of them. Nade nice. Naf, oh, somehow that bullet didn't finish off Elige, but Frozen's will. On to Naf.
Yeah, keep your ears and eyes, I suppose, on Carrigan's energy. Those of you wouldn't have caught it, but he was communicating at a high energy the entire warm-up.
You saw it in the interview.
We also caught them outside. There was 2 huddles. There was one that was quite tense. That was Liquid's. And there was one where they were literally lifting Frozen off the ground. So that was FaZe's.
And that was 4 of them because Elige elected to spend his additional 10 minutes warming up.
And, well, it paid off, didn't it? I said they should be able to plant. Elige says no. So some very nice shots from him under pressure. A great start for FaZe Clan. And if you take a look at this lower bracket... Oh, B-Rush. Not a B-Rush. Just going to apply pressure. Get that utility to force through for the CTs. Odds favouring FaZe. I just want to return to the conversation I was having about the lower bracket. So we are in Group B. This is Liquid versus FaZe. We had NIP versus Heroic. That was our first slot of the day on the B stream. NIP toppling Heroic there, setting up a affair against Na'Vi. Winner of this will play against loser of Aurora Spirit. And I don't want to get ahead of myself. I'm not trying to upset the Turkish fans. It's just more likely Spirit win because Zantares is not in the server for Aurora. He's back in Turkey.
Woxic and Wakadia had a great performance in their opening. Have to match that output if they want a chance, but that's that game. This is this one, and currently getting a little bit more than they bargained for.
Yeah, what's going on here? 2 kills.
Sure, yeah, Nerds should be run down here. Nice flank from Frozen to ensure it.
If Twist gets another kill, that's really good work there on the output. Rain says, nice shot.
Nerds says, thank you.
There was a little bit of conversation before the game, and they were talking in the Deutsch, actually.
Yeah?
Carrigan said, when starting with the game, and I...
Whoa, you just translated live.
I did, actually.
Your German is getting better.
It is, it is. And then Twist chipped in a bit. He should know a little bit of the Deutsch. But here we go. First rifle round. No more of those silly buggers. Essentially what I'm saying is, the lower bracket is open.
Yeah. Yeah.
The third team from Group B is up for debate, and let's get into this first rifle round. It's looking quite direct here, selling standard play towards middle. This jumping out a window from Elige wants to set the tone early. Rain under a lot of fire, quite truly. Down to 40 points of health. as they are looking to head out A. Should we on the lurk? Oh.
Wow, yeah, Rain actually has opened up with the dunk onto Naf. Elige caught off. Shui, lovely work. Jumps up and Frozen anticipates. Removes Shui, but an impactful double from Liquid's captain. Now Brokey can see this bench fade from Twists playing on top. Perfect. Crosshair misaligned from Brokey.
Yeah, too much to worry about, wasn't there? Well, now waltzing in towards B is Nert, so that door is open. Ultimate will bring the bomb over. Frozen from short, but they want to deal with Twists. Carrigan ticket, Frozen. Waltzes up Cat, and at this point, the B-bomb side is becoming less and less fortified.
Yeah, Nertz has already pushed all the way through and called it clear. I think his main focus now will be the early response time of short. Frozen's gone all the way around. Now, whether or not he actually ends up in T-spawn before that bomb goes down, yeah, it looks like he will.
Okay, so he's going to clear A, and Carrigan start heading towards B, but they know that Twist is likely over towards jungle and window. Do they just want to save?
Yeah, it's feeling more and more like that, isn't it? Twist hasn't moved a muscle, by the way. He just kind of just drawn this line in the sand. Carrigan doesn't want to cross.
Well handled round from Liquid. So this started with a nade kill from Rain onto Naf in Palace, and then Shui happened. The in-game leader over towards middle inserts himself in the round and secures it.
It's a funny gap that was exploited by Shui. Like, Elige backed up. It makes me think that he's expecting the con player, like he's not expecting to be visible until the con player has taken contact, but he backed up into the angle.
I think there as well, when you look at the way that Liquid approached that, they made it look like a default. Then they throw A execute utility, which they didn't have anybody on A for FaZe. Sure, Rain gets that kill, but they're still worried because they're not entrenched in the side. They don't exactly know what's leaked out towards Tetris. So Frozen may be saying what they should have done or what they should do in the future. Brokey has a bit of a tech, but regardless, Frozen, they're saying, hey, we should clear middle in that situation. But all in all, we will just take a moment.
I did like this, like the psychological breakdown from Carrigan as to, you know, why they're not calling him Brokey, they're calling him Helvis, whatever, just as a way to.
He does look 10 years younger.
He does. He really does. He does look like he's kind of found a time machine. Certainly looks and his gameplay as well has improved. I'm not. Yeah, never mind. Moving on. Into it. Well, just said his looks have improved. I'm like, I'm some sort of incel. Jesus
okay.
Christ. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, I understand.
He looks healthy.
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
And health is important. That's what Carrigan's been trying to say, and that's what they're kind of acknowledging by rebranding him Helvis. Just saying, we can see the work you're putting in. You're someone else now. Elige and Brokey going to be tasked with trying to contain what could be mid-focus. You can see Shui's having a little stretch of his legs.
Well, it's the same opener, but with the different flavor. So last round they put pressure on A after doing the mid-util. Now they're looking to just do a slow default, allow Nertz to work. Twist ready to activate over towards B app, snap over towards A. And Shui out towards the island box. So they are just going through a default right now. Giving each other a lot of room here. Brokey, Elige, Rain all around connected. Frozen short, Carrigan jump spotting B. And a block smoke lands on Twist's front door, so this will buy them 20 seconds. Now would be the time to work on the CT side to fight for mid control.
Fight they shall. Brokey puts his head in the vice. Elige attempted trade, clean with it. Finds the headshot onto Nertz, accelerating towards that B side of the map. That is the gap. Two short side. Spotted, smoked. Double Molotov as well. Nav taking heavy licks from that Elige flank, and it's actually Frozen that manages to put the double kill down range. They can't get out of the apartments. Locked in.
I lagged there. I couldn't hear the motor. That's one thing, but my mouse is lagging.
All right, maybe we should fix those issues, should we, boys? Should we take a technical timeout and maybe have a discussion with tournament management?
He just got a triple kill and is 7-0. Maybe the mouse lag looks good on you. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah. My mouse just lagged.
Yeah, dude, it looks good to me.
Can you show me? I'll try.
Yeah, oh, mate. Yeah, replicate the issue for me?
I did just try to do exactly this last map, Frozen. So
you called IT. They come in. Yeah, your mouse is fine, mate.
Yeah, the computer just turned on.
It's just through the power of words, you know? They just have to say it. Your mouse is fine. Kind of like a Jedi. Your mouse is totally fine. My mouse is totally fine.
Well, you know when two members of tournament management are there, it's serious business. Right, let's take a look at what's going on around the traps at the moment. We also have Aurora versus Spirit going on simultaneously with this one. Winner of that will lock themselves in for the playoffs, joining MOUZ, MongolZ, and Vitality. Would you like to know the map pool?
I would.
It is Dust 2, picked by Aurora. They have to change their pick because of the whole Anubis situation.
Yeah, Madja was heartbroken when I asked him about that
I
one.
don't blame him. Nuke, picked by Spirit, and the third and decider, if they do get there, will be Mirage. But look at that, problem solved. Turns out the mouse was fine after all.
Yeah, 9 tricks. You know, I kind of feel like FaZe did very well considering the typical way in which players trapped on short against an Apps explosion goes. They managed to handle that very comfortably. Now just the Deagles for Liquid, so chilling. Twist got to take a wider swing, forced by the flame. Elige has a look. Yeah, relays that information. You can see his mouth moving.
So, just to return to the head-to-head just the other day, this was one of the maps played.
Yeah.
It was 13-6, pistol rounds were split, opening kills heavily in favor of FaZe. Now, in these early stages, there's been 1 for Liquid. Every time you get one, you're going to have to feel like you're going to capitalize, and 3 for FaZe. But in the round where they got the kill, then the rest of them were just scooped up. So it's going to be important that they come and then not trade it back, as Elige does block that smoke, plays ahead. Here's the pistols.
Had a gap.
Oh, Carrigan, this is your chance to farm him up, Chief.
Yeah, you're right. Ultimate onto Rain. Elige stealing Carrigan's kills. How rude. There we go.
And he gets 1 for his troubles, and they only lose Rain. Okay, we're still trying to troubleshoot tech issues in the middle of an elimination game at IEM Cologne.
I don't know. I feel like I would be a drama queen if I was.
Me too.
If I'm having a tech issue and it's like, hi guys, this is kind of like my entire career on the line. You know, this is really important.
Can we fix this?
Yeah, a little bit.
Just check the top right of your screen, would you?
Look all right, mate.
Yeah. Pace.
Ooh, opening kill for Frozen. His mouse works well for the start. Ouch! Elige, nice use of the AK. Takes that long-range duel and finds the head of Nerds. Shui, a necessary trade.
You reroute because Frozen, the short player, was spotted on A within the early stages of this round, getting a kill. Apparently you don't. Frozen's going to play behind this smoke. Naf and Ultimate just on the other side. Oh, trading places. Trading places.
Is ridiculous.
Rain should be aware of this.
Frozen has to articulate it.
Oh my god. No, he not. That's fair enough. Hi, my name's Frozen. I've won the round.
Bomb down ramp, he says with glee. Naf now put in a real pickle. He gets a chance, actually, you know. Oh, Frozen, brutal. Well handled again. Frozen yet to die. Can someone put him down and out of this round? Maybe it can be. Oh! Shui with 2 denied. Carrigan quick to the draw. Crazy output we're seeing from Frozen. 10 and 1.
And a reminder for everybody playing at home, Liquid once upon a time with Elige in the jersey alongside of Twist and Naf.
So much history.
Yeah, picking up that trophy. This is what happens when you're, over 10 years deep? Sure, we skipped 2020, but so did the rest of the world.
Yeah, that one didn't count.
Don't tell Heroic that.
Sorry about that, yeah. Gambit.
Was it Gambit with the Katowice and Heroic with the Cologne? Because didn't the day after Hundum...
Do you know who you're talking to here?
I think I was right.
What he said, probably. That's my opinion too.
Well, the tactical timeout called. Flashy, newly appointed coach. If you're not familiar with Flashy, he was the assistant coach at Na'Vi. Now he has the head coaching role over at Liquid. They were using Damaz Darova, their analyst, as a temporary stand-in as a coach for Mytha after they had removed him and benched JKS early in last season to bring in Shui, the Pole, the young in-game leader of MOUZ fame. Well, maybe Gamer Legion fame, actually. So standard opening mid-smokes. This time there'll be a third in the piece. It's a connector smoke, so they'll be able to get the mid-control a little bit easier. And they're going to appear behind it. Hello, Elige.
Yeah. Oh, hello. He just got confirmation there's someone in the smoke. He still gets nothing. Yeah. How has Ultimate done that? 3 kills with his Desert Eagle. He wasn't even supposed to get
Might not matter.
Still might not matter, sure, but the bomb goes down. He's gotten him into the site. He's gotten them into a winnable round. This would be daylight robbery. And that flash. The fact that no one swung upon it is going to perhaps inform them they're going to investigate. Hang on. We've got a very good idea as to where this is coming from. Very much a jungle-centric retake.
Smokes with the bomb.
It's the smoke kick combo. Use those nades. Oh, and they have used those nades very well. Holding that defuse, spam as much as you can. Brokey goes down. That's trying to be the round. Ultimate has given Liquid a lifeline. Triple kill on his Desert Eagle. Walks up the con. Karrigan makes sure they all go down with the ship, but wow, Liquid have gotten away with murder there. Or more specifically, Ultimate has. How does he get 3 there?
The Deagle highlights that we've had throughout Cologne so far are top tier, and here's another one to add to that list. So coming out of the smoke, Elise spams first. Wow, lining up, but it's the third one that is brilliant from Ultimate. This is a map where once he gets going, he is a hard individual to stop.
Oh, and that Shui spam, finding Brokey's head on that kind of just blind tapping. It all lined up for Liquid. Okay, well, that's going to have FaZe on notice.
Got them teetering now. Win this one. Finance is broken.
Ooh, and
great opener.
Nice opening. Elige goes looking, only finds trouble. Wow, how's Frozen eaten that flashbang and still takes the kill.
Oh.
Yeah, free frag. Karrigan did not clear his corners and is punished for it. Captain on captain crime! Oh! Brokey caught off guard there. You can see that kind of panic double zoom. He nearly actually adjusted.
Might be the save. Brokey can't really contend over towards Ticket anymore because he's low, unless Frozen gets a kill right now, and even then, Rain only has an MP9, and with the finances on the line, you might just want to retain what you have. So the bomb to get planted on A by Ultimate, and it felt bad Nerds giving away that kill to level it up to a 4v4, but yeah, you bang on Karrigan. Trying to make a play when the field had been leveled is going to end up costing him and the team. So Legion consecutive rounds has given away opening deaths. But as we know, he plays some of these absolutely pivotal roles. So I don't want to say it's coin toss territory, but sometimes you're going to win the fight, sometimes you're not.
What's impressive right now is that Shui has been, you know, one of the main outputs for Liquid.
But he was when we covered off their match just the other day. It was him and Nerds, right? Yeah. Shui was almost winning some absolutely massive rounds on his lonesome. And it's going to be necessary because he does fulfill one of the more aggressive components of the team. Now, sure, you don't turn to the in-game leaders for massive output, but you do. All right, well, there's the change. And maybe that will change again because we go straight into a tactical timeout. So Shui already knew what call he wanted to make, didn't need to have a breather, but Flashy may overcall this. Maybe this is just words of confidence because it didn't start well. It was 5-1 down. Now it's 5-3, and you know that you have ruined their finances somewhat. There is an M4 for Rain, an AK for Frozen, so they have been able to upgrade away from the MP9. You should take the save if you're FaZe in this situation, but maybe Neo has other plans. Now, we did hear Vitality B. We'll get to see what that looks like for Liquid. That's the kill right there that changed the tide of battle. Does look like they're sticking with presence at least over to the B side of the map, so maybe just going to show something middle or up catwalk. But look at this from Rain, aggression.
Oh, he really did have a golden opportunity there. Nerds is going to try and swing through, waits for the HE combo.
Legion
in.
USP.
Nerds. Opening kill once more. No one looking, and a golden opportunity for Elige's USP. Now, I mean, this one should just be a putt, right? Karrigan recovering the M4, but at the cost of his life. Still couldn't get the gun out. Yeah, Nerds doing him dirty this time.
Well, he's the guy in this round as Brokey and Frozen. Probably looking to save again. 2,400 into the next, so retaining these is going to be integral. Liquid now just need to putt this one in. And everyone can take a little bit of a breather, maybe take a seat. Good time to go get a snack, go to the bathroom. I don't expect anything crazy to happen because you should send probes out. You've got more than enough time to. You've got plenty of util to be diligent as well and not give away any silly kills.
I think just a matter of time.
They are coming back to A. Okay, so come back from the bathroom right now.
Yeah, actually, if you could cancel that drink. There is grounds for this to go wrong in a 2v5. It would be a complete catastrophe. Frozen comes alive from the ramp side, and now Broky's got another. Oh, Liquid, this one is going to be full face to palm. Hot under the collar now. An unlosable round, now losable. Frozen does go down, trying to save the day.
Time.
14 seconds, it's Brokey. You said he's here for the clutches. He doesn't pull the trigger. Nerds dancing around under pressure, under scrutiny, trying to fake it out. Doesn't hit the spam on the smoke.
Left.
One bullet, doesn't hit the no-scope, goes for the Hail Mary, spamming away. 8 bullets on that USP. Nerds is pathing, wrapping around. Brokey reads it, looks the wrong way. It's Nerds. Saves Team Liquid. It was not supposed to go down like that. Quad kill from Nerds, saving them from the 2v5 disaster.
Now, look, I don't give any guarantees, but that might be a post-game telestrator segment from Yanko. Why didn't they send somebody in to investigate the B site?
Nerds was looking at B.
But they didn't, like, you had in that time to be able to send, one player in to at least get some information, and they didn't do that. They waltzed into the site where the saves were going down. But look at this rifle round for FaZe. Finance is very, very bleak. So it's rifles, sure, but util lacking, needs to be bullets.
Oh,
spotted one.
Okay, good find. Info flows. Twist goes down. Empty hands for him, not for Ultimo, using his to pull the trigger onto a Liege.
Pond player dead. So
Nerds is already mid.
Yeah, but I guess he's going to wait because he knows Frozen's towards short, most likely. Tip of the head, just on the other side of that wall. X-Ray demonstrating exactly that. Have to be careful as the reroute now on.
Con and window. Oh, jumping straight in. That's a freebie.
Karrigan just blocked B. Very well timed. They will likely breach through this. Hand force now. Karrigan and Frozen to defend this from short.
Yeah, they've got absolutely no nades left.
They're through.
This is great. Ultima peeks into Karrigan. Brilliant find. Frozen boosted up and succeeds onto Naf. It's Brokey's AWP that might be next up to bat. Flashed him off the line. Very nice connection with that full flash. Rain working on Abs late. Oh, Shui brought low by that AWP shot of Brokey, but Ultimate's doing everything now for Liquid.
All about this flank.
3 kills deep. Yes, that flank becomes a factor. Rain crab walking his way in, and Ultimate another! Spectacular sniping from Ultimate! You couldn't ask for more. Man's in form.
His impact right now is massive for Liquid. They have a chance to win out this half. It's that Deagle round that really has been the difference maker in just making FaZe walk a little bit funny in the financial department.
And how admirable is it that he is the first one knife out walking through that ab smoke in order to try and, make the move to open the site. You haven't got to, he's not playing scared. He's not limited by that AWP. If anything, it's just a boon. Very quick to the draw.
From 5-1 to 5-5.
Yep.
To a real potential for a 7-5, because this has to be a partial again for FaZe. The final round of play will be the guns coming out. And that Karrigan energy that was in the pre-match feels like it's wavering now. He wasn't happy with their opening round of play against Na'Vi. Said he was a bit disappointed with how things unfolded. Didn't feel like the team came in with the right level that is required.
It's one hell of a round. As you discussed, just partial.
I wouldn't say rounds have come easy to Liquid. Even when they have started that way, they have still had a labored close. It doesn't matter how you get there in an elimination game, just as long as you get there. So out top middle, B block utility already in play. And regrouping for likely an A finish, but FaZe are going to clamp down on mid and see if they can catch any stragglers. I think your biggest unfortunate factor is Nerds, even if he hangs around middle, is so far back. He's not under window, he's not around connector, he's at the top of cat. This will not be easy, and he'll get the information before he goes down, you'd hope.
Yeah, the whole team coming to press him. Nerds gets himself the first, and that will lead his team straight towards A. Multiple bodies in mid, they report. He takes 2 for their troubles. Twist, you can see that pathing works out nicely, finds Carrigan. Brokey, sure, a Deagle headshot through the smoke. Needs a whole lot more where that came from.
I think save that AK if your name is Rain.
Yeah, I think he's thinking the same.
Because this round doesn't feel winnable. See what you can get for Brokey. But sure, you might be cutting them off at the pass. They're giving this a go. They are jostling.
Yeah, Shui's going to be able to rip it all away.
Goodbye. Oh, if he goes down.
Okay. Okay. No one gets the AK after all of that. Well, well, well. This is starting to spiral, huh? 5-1, the score used to read. Now, 5-6.
Remember those opening kills that I highlighted at the start of this? Right now, there's a decent chunk of them. 6 in total for Liquid to work with. So they have the lion's share at the moment. They might even be able to walk away with the lion's share of rounds and opening kills, and that's a key factor in victory.
Carrigan, he's looking for answers for his boys, and headshot exchange, the AK favored. Angle for Rain, solid work onto Twists, and actually a chance at a second. Naf down, a dink onto the third. That's the Rain output. FaZe needed that, they need this round. Nert's trying to make a case that they don't even get this one. Despite Rain's handiwork, oh, Elish peeks in.
Value your life, mate. You've put Frozen now in a very, very tough situation. Sure, the bomb's not planted, but what was a 1v2 where you didn't need to take the fight? Frozen now has to piece this one together. There's so much time for Nerds. They know where he was. He knows where he can expect Frozen to be coming from. But regardless, this is so tough now. Nerds can win this just on a timing.
Frozen's looking the wrong way, and he does it on a timing. You can see the frustration bubbling to the surface. 5-1 goes 6-6. Liquid, they've got the momentum on their side.
They look like they can go on forever. And it's only the first map.
My brain feels like scrambled eggs after that marathon. Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5. Refuel yourself.
so saucy.
So creamy.
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
Loser goes home. It's just the start. Mirage, FaZe versus Liquid. It was an up and down affair. 5-1 at one point in favor of FaZe. They got out the gates flying high and then had their wings firmly clipped. 6-6 on the half, Chad.
I think this has been fueled by an impactful moment on the dig by Ultimate. Him, Shui, and Nerds all in the double digits, while the Canadians lag behind 4 combined for Twist and Naf. But the CT side is where they can do some of their absolute best work. Naf will be anchoring down towards B. And I'm likely to see a point of pressure.
Did they forget the bomb, or is this the plan?
It's the plan, because they will have to get it eventually anyway, won't they?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Lots of util for the CT side. A couple of smokes, HE flashes. No kid, though.
Harrigan's getting so fancy with it. So we've got a little everything here. You come through underpass, you fake a smoke on A, then you smoke con. The CT side left wanting. Look how spread out all these CT's dots are on that mini-map. Ooh, a chance for Shui. Spots the back turn and broke. He doesn't finish off the jobs, but now the penny drops. They know what's up.
Burst fire.
The intention clear. Naf. Oh, a chance. A golden opportunity. He just needs one. Get the juices flowing on the CT side. He's down empty-handed instead. B-site lost. Unfavorable retake.
Is Carrigan acknowledging the flank?
Yeah, Twist looking for that headshot and doesn't find it cleanly. Couple of missed shots. Nerds, nothing. Twist, just the one. Wow, big impact as well to be felt by Rain there.
And that's both pistols.
And if Neo pats me on the back and says good shit just once, my life would be... Come on. Neo.
One of the legends of the
real
game.
Neo.
Yeah.
The real one.
The real one.
I do feel like the CS2 Glock is just better somehow. I don't know why. That long-range double tap. Boom. Beautiful. Ultimate has a deagle, though, so I'm actually on high alert. Triple kill already from that very same.
We'll see how diligent FaZe are. They have full mid control. They've gotten it for free, and now they're lobbing out the next wave of utility. So Window smoked early. Now top Con molly. Window replenish. Would be nice to just go for a B split up. Cat, you really only need to get past Twists over towards Vent. And that's one way to guarantee safe passage. The Deagle neutered, Naf down, site taken, round theirs. Hold on to your upgrades for Nerds, Twist, and Shui. As the bomb carefully makes it up. Cat don't want to give anything away right now to FaZe. I think they understand they had a very strong start in the first. They don't want to have any gimmies going the other way. So FaZe will now get up to 8. Aurora looking somewhat competitive.
They are.
Without Zentaras in the server. xCloud standing in. Their map choice does too. Check that one out. Put it on your second monitor.
Complete sidebar, but looking at the interview they did, HLTV did with xCloud, it was just a surprise to see that xCloud was surprised by the benching. You know, like, he didn't get kind of come down the pipeline, or he didn't get many reasons for his removing.
Yeah, and you can understand that because they were having a decent season, but they knew that Sapias and Saul were going to the greener pastures of G2, who have actually looked pretty damn good at this event. It's unfortunate with the group that they're in. I would love it if we get Falcons versus G2 as the final spot for that group and get, honestly, Nico going up against Hunter.
Oh, yeah. That's
now wearing that in-game leadership tag. But, okay, you held on to a couple of upgrades. You get to use them again, Liquid. This time, it's the same approach. Heavy out mid. See, Jason made the comparison to Virtus Ploud, obviously this is the Taz, Bialy, Snacks, Neo, Pasha roster. But and there are different elements to this, but just charging out top mid on Mirage is giving me flashbacks to when I played against that very team. It's just so aggressive, putting your aim on display. The nuances of the nades is a difference maker, but it is a similar round. They really want to punish NAF, don't they? It's the same thing, Alex. It's the same thing.
Oh, hard fights. Really not comfortable. Elish does well to leave with 2.
Upgrades.
Yeah, upgrades are plenty as the bomb goes down.
Carrigan has another smoke to lob out. Do you give it a go? You're buying next round anyway.
I feel like you're tempted to. Nertz obviously doesn't want to run through that smoke. He'd rather his teammates give a little bit of a distraction, a little bit of something. Here we go. That's their attempt. Oh, he gets the headshot.
You go now.
Yes, you do. Frozen tucks in, knows where the pressure's coming from. Now amplified. Swings in, isolates the first, removing Shui. No time really left in the round. Nertz just sticking around for more and gets another headshot onto Brokey. Job done. 4 kills from Nertz, padding the stats, forcing the rebuys.
Yeah, it's those financial implications, but the reason this man is on the center of your screen right now is he's doing his best Imma impression.
I've managed to not mention his scoreline once. I'm quite proud of myself.
20-6.
Yeah.
Rosen putting on a bit of a clinic right now.
He started off incredibly strong. I think he was 7-0 at one point.
Yeah, and he got felled by Shui through a shot through a smoke, so could have lived for even longer. Straight into an A execute, so direct calling from Carrigan. Twists and Shui on the site.
All right. Twist has a smoke if they molly him out. He's going to burrow early into that dark. Shui and Nertz going to be tested. Here comes the molly. Pre-extinguished. Twist goes strafing. Spammed on down. Elige with an opening kill. Dropping sandwich into the flames. Shui, are you okay? Yes, he is. He's doing just fine. Double kill as Carrigan opens up onto Nav. Removes CT. Nertz left wanting behind the smokes. But Ultimate and Nertz, quite the pairing. You dare uncrouch, he will blow your head off. Mollied out of position. Yeah, backing away. Didn't get what they wanted.
Getting away from you now, isn't it? 10-6. They even had the loose piece of Twists, traditionally the short holder, starting A, and they're still able to waltz in. So that is Liquid somewhat prepared for that type of end, or start, and unable to stall them out from getting the bomb down. So just 3 more rounds required as Neo with a big smile on his face. Yeah, it's quite telling of the atmosphere in the FaZe camp right now. Second tactical timeout. Flashy on the mic. Saves are there. Drops are possible. They can buy it. But it wasn't, as mentioned, a bad opener. Just didn't get what they were looking for. It's tough not to levy criticism to Twist and NAF in the frag department, especially when they're in the right place, or at least Twist was there and they can't get a lot done. But at the end of the day, it has to be done as a team. That's what this is all about. When you get Moses on the lobby talking a bit, and he's talking about headshot percentage, and it's like, no, it's all about the team. It's all about the score at the top of the screen. That is the case. If you're a stats player, you're in the wrong business. You don't tend to stay on the top teams for very long if worrying about your HLTV record is your biggest concern. You leave that for the people at home. Will it be more of the same? It's been out top mid against the anti-forces. It's been an A execute. Now we might trickle into something a little bit more standard. An exchange of util in middle to deal with any aggressions. Leads down to underpass. Frozen lurking Palace. Carrigan was on the extremity temporarily, but he's seen something he likes. Calls the team back. They're regrouping quickly in towards A. Shui now on the site. Nertz towards window. Twist short. Ultimate rotating. Likely towards ticket with the AWP. What utility is there available to block with? Shui has an incendiary. Ultimate has nothing. If they execute in towards this A site, Shui needs to step up.
Nerds has util to help. There's a flash which could come in very, very handy, and he's in the right place for the right time.
Commitment. Shui should have Karraken. No, the sound too easy for him to pinpoint. And just the same result for Liquid. Oh, spamming is good from Nav. All too little too late though. Audible heading towards Alicia's position. Bloody hell, you're hearing that as well in the B-Stream game. Aurora Spirit.
Sounds like an Aurora celebration.
It sounded very Aurora-esque.
I would imagine that's the conclusion of the pistol round. You guys might be able to get over there and check it out in time. And if not, use YouTube. You can rewind.
I do love me the rewind feature. Oh, I see. Holy moly.
Was that Woxic?
It was Vicaria.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, this is going very well for FaZe now.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy because that first half had so many ways in which that could have really, like, taken the win from FaZe Clan's sails.
There was some frustrating moments, that's for sure.
Yeah, right? Like, multiple rounds with, like, coulda, wouldas. You know, the 1v1 from Brokey, that 2v5 that went 1v1. That was that. Yeah, that's one example I've given you.
That's how important it was.
It was really important, though. But regardless, yeah, not a single CT round to boast so far for Liquid. It's just been one-way traffic.
Roland does get his AWP. That's what Shui wanted. It's been dropped that. But this is their map choice, and the desk was, I wouldn't say critical, but definitely questioned the veto strategy coming out from Team Liquid. Ancient up next, so there is a change from FaZe. We'll see how Green Mirage goes for them.
Green Mirage. Two pushing middle. Held by Brokey's AWP. Wow, it doesn't get much easier than that for an AWPer. Walking into the line was Garrigan. First blood favors Liquid. Will this be their first CT round? Is there a way?
All the bodies around Con for the CTs. They all want to push through.
And here they come. Flash, push, Elige down. Rain and Elige getting the job done though.
B's open, look at this. Frozen's in, sector clear. How far forward can he go?
Why did it feel so leisurely?
I think they're expecting FaZe to have taken more space than they had. They weren't in no man's land. They were still behind cover, or relatively.
Yeah. Like you're waiting in your head, your internal clock of where they're going to be, how far they'll have progressed, and not the case.
Okay, well.
You just got a nice opening kill, and it felt like that was FaZe's round right from the get-go. Great play from Rain short.
Put a fork in this one.
I think so, yeah. You can't convert those early 4v5 advantages. You are going to be left wanting. This is your map pick as well. Well.
It's tough because you want Liquid to be good for the ecosystem as well.
Yes.
This is an organization that is stuck with the game, and now that they're forced, at least with their roster complexion, to no longer be North American, they fall under the European category, and they're slowly but surely dropping down as far as the VRS is. Look at this. See, the flash doesn't really catch anybody. And the fact that they get to activate, Rain's behind cover, Rain's looking sharp, very sharp indeed. That's why it looks so easy. So it's a team-based move, right? Liquid are at least doing it together, but with these players, with the potential we keep talking about, what will it take for them to get activated? And people go, okay, yeah, they've got a new coach, which is great. Hopefully he brings some of that Na'Vi-esque structure. That's not going to happen overnight. Liquid, over the last couple of years, have tried everything under the sun as far as rosters are concerned. It's going to be a double pump.
So you throw all of these response util. Oh, this is great camera to highlight the effectiveness of a double pump.
Isn't it crazy? Everyone stays quiet. There's no spam. You want it to look intentionally like a fake.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, we're definitely...
There's nothing out. There's nothing out.
Oh, that was just such a bad fake.
I have no info mid. They could be up short. Be careful. And then they creep, and then they crawl. Oh, dink exchange. Brokey onto ultimate as well. Shui and ultimate sidelined. Feels like the 13th inevitable as the frags just keep on flowing for FaZe. 6-6 half. And then a flawless run on the swap of the sides. Carrigan coming in. Look at him. Frisky. He'll finish it off himself. Gets the job done. 13-6. A shellacking. Empty hands for Liquid on their defensive half.
Same map, same results, and same look on Liquid's face. When can they find the success? Well, it better come soon, or they'll be saying goodbye to IEM Cologne 2025.
Can play first. Yes, it's opposite default.
He smoked. No.
Fucked it.
Tapped it.
Nice. Let me play, let me play.
No.
Running ramp.
No, fire. Running con.
Nice, boys! Nice, good fucking job. Well played. Nice shots in con, guys. Good job.
I'm all in palace.
Didn't jump it. Alone.
Got my under.
Furia.
I can't. Out mid. I smoked con.
Ramp dead.
I killed mid. Flashing bench.
Ramp dead. Too low, guys.
Touch. That's just dead.
Let's go with mid or?
Go on. I'm default.
Going up. I'm going to CT, John.
Okay. Jungle. That was the second digit. 2A.
Give me head. When are you gonna do that?
Soon. Sounds like I came from jungle.
You guys ready to strafe?
Yeah, can we get close?
Wait, distance. Ready? 3, 2, 1 peek.
One top con. I'm flashing deep CT now.
I'm on shadow now.
Boom.
I'm behind the flank.
CT dead.
I'm only jungle.
I can flash again. Flashing over time.
Carrigan. Stack Carrigan.
I'm
only him.
Fight him.
Flashing CT twice.
I'm on the deep
I'm on
CT.
jungle again.
Attack space jungle.
No. Kill left side. Felix.
You killed that, Felix?
No, I killed Carrigan.
Okay, Felix then.
Could be con.
Nice.
Liquid Shuhei, how you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing good. It's just another day in the office.
That's right. That's spot on. Hey, look, speaking of days in the office, you've had a couple of them here so far. You've got a loss to MOUZ yesterday pretty handedly. How did they start the series spanking you on their T side of Inferno?
We tried to play too much of perfect CS. I think sometimes we're at a stage where we're adding a lot of new stuff, a lot of meta stuff, and we're working on our protocols. So it's different scenarios when you're playing a practice and you can actually play a little bit with less pressure compared to an official game. And when we're playing an official game right now, sometimes our own individual goes out the window because we're focusing too much on the protocols, but that's just part of the process that we need to just get past. And yeah, we had a good talk after the game. We knew like kind of what happened, and we talked about what we can do to fix for it to not happen again.
Well, within the confines of that same series, Train, you guys split pistols. You lost the map, but you won out in first frags. Like, you had the most kills by a long shot. I don't know how you did it, but how does that work?
On Train?
Yeah.
I didn't even know. Like, we had more frags than the
more first kills.
Most, okay. I mean, yeah, I think Train was actually a really good map from us. We played it really well compared to Inferno. We lost 2 pistols from what I recall, which one of them we should have definitely won. So it's our fault. I would say that we just lost Train by ourselves, basically.
The last question I've got for you is this. In your own words, what did the footage from the Navi FaZe game yesterday tell you about your ops today?
We did analyze, and we saw like some tendencies to play against FaZe. I think what we have already in our playbook could also work. So it's not that we need to change a lot. It's just more about finding that balance of doing a little bit of that protocol game, but also a little bit of individuality.
Do you mind sunning the wall for us, Shuey?
Of course.
Well, Liquid picked Mirage back in stage 1 against FaZe, lost it 13-6, and they said, we've got a better Mirage than that looked like, so we're going to pick it again here in stage 2. Once again, they lose 13-6, Yanko.
Funny how that goes, Jason.
They won 0 rounds on the CT side. The first time around in Mirage, they won the pistol in the second round and then lost the 5 rounds after that. They have not yet won a gun round against FaZe on the CT side of their Mirage in the 2 maps they played.
Yeah, it's just a peculiar pick. I mean, FaZe is not going to feel uncomfortable, especially how the last matchup between the 2 teams went. And, you know, FaZe last time around on T side, they were using mid maybe a little bit more, right? Not just showing up on mid, but working, playing through mid. This time around, they would maybe show up, but they would come back, hit the sides. In the first gun round, it was just a pretty quick side hit. But I mean, I don't think that's like the mad adjustment that sort of caught Liquid off guard. I think it would be foolish for Liquid to expect, okay, they're going to do the exact same thing or something very similar to their last T side, right?
Yeah, I think part of it was probably just Kerrigan being like, this is working. Why am I going away? Like at the end of the game, I felt like FaZe, they rattled off like 3 or 4, I feel, in a row A execs onto and like just got the round every single time. So at some point, Kerrigan was just like, if they can't stop this, I'm just going to keep coming back to it. And they just kept getting run over, Liquid.
You could also see here, FaZe were up 5-1, and then the ultimate Deagle round happened, which sort of...
And Kerrigan alluded to those rounds in the pregame interview. Remember, he says you get a round like that, all of a sudden the momentum shifts, team starts to think they can come back into the game, and all of a sudden your back's against the wall.
Yeah, from being 1-5 down, Liquid ends up 6-6, which is very respectable, right? You have no issues with having 6 rounds on T side, especially when it starts like that, but as you pointed out, just couldn't get anything going on the CT side, unfortunately. And we've seen this on Mirage a fair amount lately, where teams just can't hold A, really, when these executes come in or pops, you know, T's just throw a little bit of utility on mid to sort of disguise what they're trying to do or try and draw the attention of the CTs towards mid. Then they just hit the site and there's not enough there for the CTs, not even to outright stop it, but have some sort of a favorable trade so that the retake is
a little bit easier. A little bit, yeah, playing for the retake, but not setting yourself up for the retake. Frozen has a great game with 22 kills. Elige gets up there with the ADR. You look at the Canadians, 2-17 for NAF, 6-14 for Twist. Those are your 2. I mean, Twist plays Catwalk, NAF plays, you know, the B bomb site anchor as well.
And, you know, if let's say NAF was paying as much as Falcons do, I could go on and say, well, NAF is the B anchor on the CT side, and they were hitting A. And what can he do? You know, you're trying to retake, trying to flash over CT. You know, not much he can do.
It's getting harder out there in the world for us NAFers. It's getting much harder for us to establish a defense.
Yeah, but it's also ultimately, it is just shows you where Liquid is a team. The fact that they decided to pick Mirage out of all the maps in the pool tells you how shallow their map pool is at the moment.
Yeah,
right?
we touched on this the other day. They like don't have a map pool.
Yeah, like you're going back to the map that you comfortably lost against this team, and you're doing it again. It's like, wow, you guys really don't have anything else? You couldn't come up with anything else? Like on some map, even that you're not feeling great on, just a game plan, right? Like just a couple where they say, okay, this is what we'll focus on. We think it's going to work. It will work or it won't. But you go to a map that you probably in general has went better for you, but the head-to-head just isn't there.
Isn't there? Yeah, I mean, obviously they're trying to feel their way through this map pool issue based off probably what they're doing in practice, what they're getting feedback from in boot camp, and trying to establish something, and Mirage certainly hasn't worked. Focus a lot on Liquid if we turn it to the FaZe side of things. Like I said, good game out of Frozen. I struggle to kind of think, I almost feel like, Are we going to look at this one and say this is a good game out of FaZe where they showed some quality, showed some stepping up, or does this feel like there's more mixture of Liquid having an underperformance or a disappointing performance?
I mean, you have to say that. You can't take anything away from FaZe, right? They were doing their part. Liquid just couldn't really do much to stop them or make it competitive in the second.
Steve turned down bananas.
Really?
Yeah, he turned down a bunch of bananas.
Nice. Great.
They're going to
be playing Inferno next.
They're going to be missing that.
Is Inferno next, Jason?
It's not Inferno.
Oh, then unfortunate. You know,
it's going to be Ancient as the next map.
Yeah, and you know, and Kerrigan was also saying that he didn't feel like they played well against Navi, even though they won one map, and you know, so maybe it is just the fact that, you know, when FaZe is on their game, as we pointed out in the pregame, the head-to-head in the last year, all FaZe except for that double standing situation in Dallas. So they just, you know, feel very, very comfortable in this matchup.
Yeah, I wonder if Kerrigan's saying that because he's been a part of all the FaZe rosters that had all the incredible success, the wonderful run back in 2022, some of the extended success, you know, even into the Shanghai Major last year. But like, I think if you're Kerrigan, you've been in those teams where you know the feeling of when this team is clicking, right? That's probably the sense that I get when he says we're playing bad. It's not tactically bad, maybe not individual decision making bad, but he can tell there's another level they're not reaching. He can tell that VP Virtus Plow, we're not getting that one last run quite yet.
Yeah, and he also isn't the guy who's going to BS us, right? Like, he's not going to pretend everything's gravy when it's not. He says we're struggling, we're trying to figuring out, it's rough, and he'll also say when we feel good, we feel confident, right? So I don't think he was, you know, necessarily...
It's not selling us any dreams, yeah.
Right, exactly. Just like you can tell Brokey's better and feels better, and that's probably translating to some of the other guys, and they're all feeding off of that energy.
All feeding off of that energy, and Liquid's got to feed on the next map. They're down 0-1, elimination
they'll
series.
feed on something.
They lose and they're out. Ancient is up next. FaZe Liquid when we return.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Like we just witnessed there.
I think in this moment I was actually getting pissed off, like I normally don't do, and I think in a game like this where we play Sangal, there's not this like fully fire inside me, and at that moment I have to say that I think this is one of the most important things when you saw my body, and it activated me so much in the game. I wanted to win so badly, so actually the game meant something more than just a game. Telling him nice save after he shoot my body, I think that's a pretty good trash talk in my opinion, so that's for sure I won top 1 for now. I know which one it is though.
Nice songs!
Yeah.
Sehr gut! Sauber! Sauber!
I have good history with Taps and we're good friends. I speak German. In Furia, it was one of those moments where I just suddenly start speaking German to them. I don't think the trash talk is so much there. It's more like just me speaking German. So I'll put that on the lowest, I think 8.
What's happening here?
It's not really trash talk. I don't know what I'm doing here. I just think I'm explaining to them how we shot them. I think I'll put that on 7.
Finn walks it in.
I was a little nervous, okay? It's fine.
This trash talk is more about myself. I think I was having a shaky aim in an important round, and then I was just like, I was saying I was a little bit nervous, so it's not really trash talk. I think it's more trash talk about myself. 6 out of top 8.
He's coming, listen. No! I'm wrong! I'm killing Simon in the back! That's not possible normally!
I think this one is actually pretty good because there's always this idea in all teams that you can't kill Saibu in the back. We played a strat where the whole idea was that I'm running out and I don't do it longer and I'm trying to kill the Orba on long. So I'll put that on number 2. It's really funny actually.
Zywoo into the 1v2 clutch.
No,
you have to be kidding.
He thinks he's still on FaZe, Connor.
I mean, this one is, we are getting wrecked by Vitality, and then Robs is helping us out a bit. He feels bad for us, and he kills the teammate, which means I think we win our first gun round on Anubis, so it's funny for us. 3 out of top 3, just because it's a funny moment.
Gehst du? 5A! Hallo? Falsche Seite! Wrong side.
This one is a little more trash talkies on German. I think we faked them or something, and we went to the other side, and they're rotating 5 guys to the wrong side. The other one that was German was more calm, but this one is more like trash talking in German to big. So number 4.
Oh, my lordy, they won it again.
I'm obviously fired up, so I'm just shouting at them, and I think they did a bad retake on those 2. Maybe it wasn't that bad, but I'm just trying to tell them they need to train their retakes, especially when they want to start shoot body, you know? Like, I have something personal against Ekfly. You don't shoot my body like that. So yeah, they need to train their retakes.
From Mirage to the greener version, maybe greener pastures for Team Liquid.
Might get worse.
I don't think it can. I don't think it can. Just body language experts are all tweeting me, letting me know that Liquid don't look very happy.
Oh,
yeah. So they've
how many of those do you have in the Twitter sphere?
Oh, there's many. They're many, and they're not few, but they are most definitely doubting Team Liquid. So are the desk. So are the fans.
Well, are they doubting themselves? That's the only thing that truly matters, because right now elimination is on the line. FaZe or Liquid, one of the two wants to run the gauntlet of the lower bracket Group B for a spot in the Lanxess. That's what this is all about today. Tomorrow will be their final best of 3, their final chance to get it done. But who will be playing? Will it be FaZe? Will it be Liquid? Well, right now, I think Carrigan's boys are the ones who can stake that claim. Odds favoring exactly that. B Explosion. Here we go.
All right, Twist starts here with Shui. Eats
Nice
that long
nade.
flash and the HE connects. They'll finish off the job. A nice tap. Tracking the head of Leaping Frozen. A good response from Elige, but put down by Shui. Double kill from him. Carrigan gets up close and personal, but Nav's dual Berettas are there. Looking good. Rain though tracking and fragging up a Storm. Okay, bomb down. Brokey the unknown entity. Nertz's position and whereabouts completely unconfirmed. Planted for long. Rain's output has already left echoes in this one. Oh my god! They're both on top of him! Brokey and Rain, 2 clicks of Nertz's mouse! Cheeky giggle, how does he win that?
That was damn hot, isn't it? Okay, well, a CT-sided round. That's nice. That is their first in the series so far, and it comes in spectacular fashion.
I wasn't ready! I was not ready!
I don't think FaZe were either.
But, come on.
First pistol, first CT-sided round, and that's the one it is. They couldn't have lined up better. Oh, and Carrigan sees how ugly that was.
It's a Listerine face right there. Okay, all right.
Okay, nerds.
Yeah, he's doing as best he can.
Why do they have 4 SMGs? Well, no, that's my job. I meant to answer that.
Yes.
So they've gone very utility heavy on the CT side second round as opposed to firepower. So clearly feeling they need the nades to be able to...
There are more rifles on the team that lost the pistol.
Yeah. And we're in the moment in time where you get the extra $250 for wiping the slate clean. Oh, they do have extra util to channel FaZe around the map.
I'm sorry to talk over you. I'm just curious. I'm just watching Carrigan's full belt leaving with the bomb. Feels like it's a very... he wasn't supposed to leave with the... He was supposed to leave with the bomb. Okay, we're just having a conversation.
Brokey can have the smoke.
All right.
So they have B lane, and now they peer out heaven. That's with the AK-47s on Rain and Frozen, Elige with the Galil.
It feels like the first move was just to get Rain and Frozen into these positions, right?
They're taking B lane control.
Yeah, but that's what Frozen was waiting for. Okay, good damage from the MP7. Rain with the health has a look. Pressure applied.
Too many gaps for Liquid.
Yeah, massive. Good nade from Nerds. Has their ears ringing, but they're stampeding.
Naf, help.
He does need a lot of assistance. You might have a Elige dead to...
Oh, no.
The MP9. God, this is just the story of Nerds doing as best he can in dire circumstances. The bomb goes down on A site. Elige with that low HP is sticking on the angle.
3 of them are low.
He'll give them info. He's playing for that safe info as best he can. And yeah, you're right, they're low HP.
You think we'd see a kit considering the type of investment they made, but no.
Oh, it's a 10-seconder ahead of them. Nice find. Nuts doing it all for the boys of Team Liquid. A messy spray that Rain actually converts. Okay, Ultimate, you have to hold this. He picked up the kit, he found the kit, and they should find the round. No time left. Ooh, Ultimate saves him on the defuse. It's Nerds' handiwork, though. That is just back-to-back rounds with impact. Nerds, 6-1, is keeping Liquid afloat.
Yeah, how long can you get away with this if you're Liquid? That becomes the new question, and likely because only one player staying alive there, you could see FaZe justify another force buy. Now, Nerds coming in late.
Oh, that headshot.
What was that?
I don't know.
I thought, what? Slow that one down. Okay, well, they aren't going to...
Guys, we need to talk here, okay? We talk together.
Okay, well, there's a contrast of energy. FaZe, you kind of lost it after map number 1. The job isn't done, and you don't get an off map, not against this caliber of team. So the rounds have been close. The AK on Rain, can he find the incision in towards B? Ultimate, deep towards long, doors smoke. Vision will be retained. Now, Ultimate, do you want to brave passing back across? You do. Conviction, and that's what you want to see from the young Pole. But they're boxed in at the moment. Now for Nerds have mid, Chewy towards cave, Twist and Ultimate back towards the site. There are smokes and flashes available for this execute. And I say smokes and flashes. Well, it's carrying with a smoke and a flash. Singular.
Nerds put to bed. Wow, long range work goes nicely for Rain and Leash on that lane. And oh God, Naf happy to oblige.
You're mid an A defender. That means you can head towards A. And you would assume, oh, they're chasing, they're chasing.
Yeah, but they've rounded the corner. Frustration's going to bubble to the surface. Twist hits the head. Okay, bomb carrier down. Does that cause a pivot? Ultimate's going to operate under the assumption that they'll be running into A right now.
Ultimate can still win this.
He's not. He's actually, I mean, he certainly could win it, but he hasn't expected A. He's actually read them. Pivoting back to him on B, goes looking for cave, gets answers, gets away, 14 HP, Elige has to save FaZe, and he does. Oh, wow. An intense round. Elige with 4 kills, but also started with a Tech 9, ends with the AK-47.
And the fight came to them, right? So FaZe were just postured, waiting for whatever the go signal was going to be. Eventually, Liquid, it was too quiet. They peered down, and they took these fights at range. Now, there was the Tech 9 in combination with Rain, getting the opener onto Nerds. Elige gets into the AK, puts his aim on display, and between the two of them, they get all the frags required. So very good job from Elige.
Pushing Ram. Quick about this. Chewy and Twist, they push down and immediately are met by Rain. Oh, nothing for Nerds either. Carrigan ready for it. Jumping up mid.
Very good handling of the situation there. They didn't let it get out of control. They threw nades for each other. They spammed to bait for each other. So what is the force from Liquid dealt with now to tie things up 2-2. And to be completely honest, it was individual brilliance getting Liquid through the openers. It's just Nerds winning a clutch. Impact on the retake. Ultimate on the defuse. And now likely to see FaZe Clan taking the lead into the next with an eco on the docket. Handled, all 5 staying alive. Beautiful. I think kind of playing in the future right now, if FaZe do end up winning this and we see more matches to come for them, it's about consistency of the energy. You know, you can't rest on your laurels of a good match and then expect it to happen again next. Everybody is responsible to come in with the right energy day after day.
Yeah. It's an under-discussed element of team play in Counter-Strike.
Humanity, I suppose, right? Yeah. Like everybody knows the discipline, motivation, they're hard things to put in a bottle. Right? And people who have mastered it, they tend to be some of the most successful people in life. And that's something that Vitality as a team have going for them. It does help when you're winning because you're reaffirming the good that you're putting out into the world, or at least into your team. And then that also gave them more opportunities to have breaks, which then you could mentally reset. You could take your foot off the gas a bit. You could then take that time to be cognizant of the situation you are in, grateful of the situation you're in. Whereas everybody else, other than Vitality, haven't been doing so much winning. You have MOUZ, who just made their 8th consecutive playoff. You had Aurora last season, who were making every single playoff
up until the major, that is the biggest gut punch.
Yeah. You've got Spirit. They have Donk.
Yeah. that's something to fill you with confidence.
Yeah, I would be confident with him on my team. Ugh. Loses control of the hose pipe a little.
Ah, yes, everyone's favorite weapon to save, the MAC-10. I guess if Shui's playing Cave, it's fine. It's interesting as well to see MOUZ moving away from Ancient with their vetoes recently. I know I'm talking about a different tangent, but...
That's fine. No, please, tangent away. They're moving away from Ancient.
Well, they banned it in their last 2 series, I believe. I'll double check. As Frozen and Rain farm up the last few.
Interesting.
You can do Na'Vi. That's what Nerd said. I bet you learned that one from Flashy, didn't ya? Yeah, so against Liquid, they removed Ancient. And against Na'Vi just previously, they removed Ancient as well. So
funny. It used to be like a bit of a mainstay for MOUZ.
Yeah. All right, first rifle round. We've already had some madness in the early stages, just 5 rounds deep. They're going to sell an A fake. Ultimate calling flashes, calling smokes. It will draw Nerds and Naf. Now you're hoping there's a gap.
Nerds, you can see, immediately realizes that was all just a bit of a fake. Naf jump spotting middle for them. Brokey flashes them out. Swing from Cave. That's big output from Shui. A proactive defense in response to mid. Swings out Cave for the first.
Ali's showing intention to get across to red with that donut smoke. And while they worry about red, what you tend to see happen in these situations is teams go for retake mids. They go donut and they go red and they try and peel in after the smokes fade. Oh, Frozen is lurking out on A. Shui's about to push through this smoke. It's all happening right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of moving pieces here.
Well, mid's cold clear. Frozen's in A. Do you wait? Do you let him play? Frozen's going to catch a great timing.
Yeah, you're right. 40 seconds. There is time for this. He hears an audible rotation. Nerds jumps up, loses
go back
his
to
head.
A right now.
They certainly could. Or is he just going to be flanking into B?
Well, Naf has to watch this.
Yeah. Oh.
Did he see him?
I think Naf just communicated that slip.
Do you clear ultimate? This is tough for Frozen.
On the angle.
Oh, now you go A. Now you go A.
Yep.
The race is on. 20 seconds. Can they disrupt this plan? Util light on for both teams.
He's going to get to Temple in time. That's going to be their main vantage point to try and disrupt the plant. Brokey punching in the code. Naf having a go. Dead to Frozen. Wow, the A-lurk comes up trump. And a 4th round secured by virtue of Frozen's proactive push.
Yeah, layers to that, right? So you put the mid pressure, you're hoping that they congregate and go for the mid re-clear, which is exactly what they did. It opened up multiple avenues across the map. You let Frozen play, and he continues that impact from map number 1. He was great on Mirage, and now Elige looking to be exactly that on map number 2. Oh, look at that, Elige. Steady with the aim, great output, great call, and better execution.
Okay, is the first timeout called by Team Liquid's coach, Flashy.
I just love watching the chessboard unfold like that, and obviously there has to be risks. There's a chance Frozen walks through that smoke, and there's somebody waiting on the other side. Without risk, there is no reward, and your reward is going to be a partial board up Liquid. If you're Flashy, you can't even be unhappy with that, really. It's like, okay, you did something together, you were grouped up, they just manifested a massive gap.
I also love that like the first venture towards like a pacey A is a fake. Just because now when that sound cue is heard, all the steps they made, all the smokes on donut, you're hesitant, you're cautious.
But then the crazy thing is they still used A.
Right. Right. Yeah, that's a good point. It's a fake. Okay, we'll give us a little bit of a...
We're here, we're not here, no, we are here.
Okay, you're right. Partial investment for Liquid, just some 5.7s and some Kevlar vests.
A main push.
Yes, 2 of them walking on in. Ultimate and Nerds actually pushing donuts, so very A-centric. Odds have blown out.
Yeah, they have. The Iceman.
And, ooh, not ready. Okay, rifle delivered and an opening kill from Nafly. You'll take what you got, right? You don't want to overstay your welcome. I say that. Actually, yeah, nice block smoke. Okay, that will work.
Go through it, boys. Do something absolutely bloody mental.
Yes, this is mental.
Get stuck in.
Naf baiting as he should.
Alicia's going to be tilted.
Yeah, backstab. He's actually taking a look. Oh, gets the headshot. Naf has stepped up massively. Oh, it's all Naf.
That's the Keith from Reddit they're all talking about.
Yeah, there it is. Keith on top. Naf spots him, swings on out, happy to oblige, gives Carrigan away back in. Peeking up that bomb, 2 on 4, goes 3.
What do we got? 65 years of experience between the two of these gentlemen.
Twists, 5-7 at range is not going to be tested.
And they're going to find the gap again if they start moving. Ultimate has let go of shift, starts just jaunting over towards B, but will not get there in time. A molly for Carrigan. Where is he going to use this? Twist now pushing mid. The guns are hard to get to.
Ultimate's supposed to play this. Bomb down B.
Look at that. You know it's a USP. Let's just kill him.
Now they go shopping. They've got armored AKs. Nuts wants to have a look. Oh, the timing's going to be interesting here. Does Twist catch Carrigan? Had a chance to. Carrigan quicker on the trigger.
Oh, Nerds can't win this one. No kit, no chance. Just going to hold on to this AK. Grabs another frag, sure, but at this point, just hold on to it. You can't buy that into the next. So even with the heroics of NAF, the crazy A-main push to their own smoke, it's not enough for Liquid in what was just a light investment. So resistance, but not enough to secure a round. And now cash is just brimming on the other side of the server. After the rebuys, Elise still has 8.5. Brokey into a T-side AWP.
All of this, all for naught. Brilliant use of that scavenged AK-47. Naf a triple kill. Most impact we've seen so far in the series in this do-or-die affair for Team Liquid. Naf kicks up a stink. Still doesn't translate into that third round. They have been dead silent since round 3. Guns are out, though. Everything you could desire. Ultimate, signature, sniper. Ooh, Alicia's already got through the elbow smoke. They're stretching their legs in mid-chat, and it feels good.
Well, you know what you touched on before about the A rush utility being a fake? Well, how about this in middle? So next time they drop this donut smoke, do we go back as a team and try and re-clear after the fact? Probably not, because last time we did, we left a gaping void across Ancient. Now, Alicia does get across to red. Now, Alicia will be able to hear those rotations. He plays a pivotal role now, not necessarily in terms of kills, but in terms of information.
Oh, here they come. Oh, Brokey catches a bullet with his face. Twist comes asking questions of Rain. Oh, and he sends them packing. Naf again. Dips away. Oh, Nerds as well. Catches that lurk.
They're in, and the bomb will get planted.
See Frozen second guessing his cross. He avoids the spam of the smoke. They replenish short smoke because Brokey's on this line. Brokey has you covered. Carrigan to pick up the pieces if he misses. Misses the shot. Now it's up to Carrigan. This time, Brokey good for it. And in combination, the round is theirs. FaZe boasting their 6th. Glimmers of chances for Liquid. Naf doesn't even get to save. Neo happy with what he's seeing.
This could be better than the match just a few days ago throughout stage 1.
Well, Mirage had the exact same scoreline.
Yeah, well, there's no Inferno this time round. It was a 3-map affair, ending up on Nuke. That was the third and decider. I'd open up on Mirage, Liquid's choice. Last time FaZe decided to take it to Inferno. This time they decided to take it to Ancient. And 6 rounds already on the T half is spelling disaster for Liquid fans around the globe. Another season, the opening tournament. Sure, they made it from stage 1 to stage 2, but you're expecting a team and an organization who knows what it takes to lift the trophy in Cologne to be delivering a little bit better output, especially when you find yourself in the lower bracket of Group B that feels like it is wide open.
I need to get Rain's ear and ask him what the secret to consistency is. I just hope he doesn't say bench pressing 300 pounds or whatever it does.
Or a can-do attitude.
Yeah, Nerds pushing, Rain holding. Oh, nuts! He did well to evade that first spray, but Frozen chases him down. And you can see Elige, as a product of that opening kill, he cools his jets. He ain't in a hurry. Twist is, though, playing at the top of the ramp active. Shui pushing in, and Elige was ready, gun on. He's going to overlook Carrigan, though. Easy peasy.
And look at the rotation.
Bloody hell.
Right now, just being pulled between either side are Liquid. Everybody hightails it over towards A, but FaZe have the staging area of B lane. If Carrigan joins the rest of them, they have 2 smokes. They can smoke short, they can smoke long. Hit a molly towards default, just go up the ramp, keep it simple, stupid. However, it is a proactive approach from Liquid. Not only did they rotate, they pushed. Twist took Donut. Naf, I love this. This is showing some confidence. He's playing with balls right now. Even though he's an anchor player, you need to play for information in settings like this. I just feel jumping up heaven.
It's kind of what Rain's waiting for, right?
He might get caught off guard, but will he be able to adjust? Well, you know where they are, but what are you meant to do about it?
Oi, oi. But yeah, what is the secret, Rain? Why are you just good all the time? Like, how often have we had a really...
Don't get the stat cell started. You'll...
Yeah. They're probably one of the considered greatest teammates in Counter-Strike history. Everyone who plays them only has good things to say.
Your favorite Counter-Strike player's favorite Counter-Strike player.
Yeah, the stats Andes, they'll be at you, Alex.
I couldn't care less about your stats.
Well, that's all they seem to care about.
It's because it's the only thing they understand.
Frozen almost takes away another rifle, but get information on both, and here he is again, Rain. Had a chance to close things down, but Twists gets to retain his life, and well, Brokey will have to evacuate. He doesn't want to give them an AWP, so he's going to tuck tail and head towards CT spawn. 7 rounds T side.
Yes, the writing is on the wall. And soon, Liquid may have to be... Oh, we got a little glimpse there.
That was Nerds.
And that was Nerds' opening death there. Gave it a go. Frozen backing up his teammate nicely. And this shot from Rain was naughty.
Sounds like you're doing an episode of Late Night Big Brother there.
Naughty.
1 saved AK, some upgraded pistols. A hope, a prayer.
Anything else? Manifestation, magic.
Spiritual intervention.
Yeah, something.
May the power of Donk possess you.
Compel you. I don't know what that's supposed to do.
Never fun to have to eliminate teams, but that's what this is all about. Going to be 1 win-up. Going to be 6 teams in the Lanxess. Going to be 1 team through the lower bracket of Group B. NIP picking up a win earlier today. They will face Na'Vi tomorrow.
You know it's bad when chat's just giving you a lowdown on what's to come. Oh! How it was Nerds. Yeah, that makes sense. He's good for 1. And Brokey is 2.
Here's the biggest problem with tomorrow for all the teams in the lower bracket of Group B.
Whoa. No, sorry.
What do you want to talk about?
There's nothing else to say. It's just it was just so nonchalant.
So
yeah, bracket.
The opening 2 matches, just so everybody knows what their Tuesday is going to look like. Yeah. It'll be Na'Vi versus NIP, and then it will be the winner of this, so potentially FaZe at this point, potentially, versus potentially Aurora. And then the winner of those opening games will play the last series of the day.
Did I just hear potentially Aurora?
Yeah, it's all right. It's early stages map 2. There's only 5 rounds played over there so far, but they're having a good time. So let's say it's FaZe versus Aurora.
Yep.
And let's say it's Na'Vi versus NIP. Mm-hmm. Then the winner of those 2 will face each other for the final spot in the Lanxess. So 2 best of 3s you have to play tomorrow.
Yeah, it gets intense in that final day of play. Frozen, though, bringing the intensity right here and now. Gets across that spam from Shui. Oh my god, and he returns the favor! What? That looked way too good, way too easy, and it continues for them. Nightmare fuel for Twists. Your teammate gets wallbanged straight through, then they smoke break double peek from left and right. You're just cooked.
Carrigan's going to take space on A. Ultimate's going to push for info. Nerds is going to sit in donut.
Rain is not going to move. Oh?
He does it. Yeah, he's just tucking into a tighter angle because they will go to finish towards A right now. The fact that Elysian and Carrigan are so deep. And Nerds gets pantsed.
And this is what I was waiting for. So was Ultimate.
Frozen still towards the heavens, so the hunt can already begin. Elige is entrenched now in towards CT spawn. Naf's pushed through the doors. Oh, so Frozen... did Rain see 1 or 2? He definitely saw Ultimate. Now he's heard Ultimate. So, a great little no-scope there to retain the AWP, but now both players' positions noted and the hunt is on. Carrigan in through spawn, Elige in through B ramp. Oh, and this time the shot will not land, at least on the first exchange. Ultimate gets another opportunity. May as well run at it, boys. You got money for days.
Yeah, this is a nasty little survival mini-game being played by Liquid here. The zombies are coming. Ultimate and no scope to preserve his AWP, and I think Brokey just accepts he's not going to be able to close that gap in time. But you're right, ridiculous amount of cash. I think everyone could have an AWP if they wanted one.
Oh, okay. They're about to throw an uppercut.
Look at this wallbang, Chad. Check this one out. See ya. You just can't catch a break, and then Twist is obviously understandably like, oh, someone's got to hold cave. I guess I'll do it. Oh my god, they just made a double swing. Just horrible. Oh, that's good. Carrigan goes down. This mid-pace change has been met by resistance.
An opening kill.
Few and far between for Liquid in this first half.
Yeah, that's only their 5th.
Oh, Elige is sharp.
They just look so much better in these mid-rounds as well. They've juked Liquid almost every single time, out-rotated them. Liquid have been chasing the tail of FaZe all throughout, and that's why you see only 2 rounds that came from a Nerds 1v2 and then a, well, barely one second round with an ultimate defuse.
It's cool to see Elige's got crafty.
Oh, he is going to be cleared. Nerds pushing donut. Here's 2 steps, and even gets a kill. So just go B because Rain's already in. Look at Frozen's util as well. Frozen can dump a smoke on top of that.
Oi. Controls that spray.
Dash that.
Nades down another.
Well, this is the FaZe the fans love.
Most definitely. And you know for sure.
Who's going to win?
Who's going to win? 10-2 is the scoreline. We'll be right back. Liquid, however, I'm not so sure. The vibes on one side, immaculate. The other, things are looking a bit crazy.
It was hard to watch those player counts.
That was tough. If you didn't walk away during that break, you may have caught it, but a dejected and defeated looking Liquid after just the first half of a must-win map. It is do or die. FaZe can throw the knockout blow in just 3 rounds time.
I think we can understand why. 2 rounds on the CT side is not enough. Oh, and they've stacked 4B against a B execute. This is comical.
That is a good position to be in. However, Naf has opened up the account for the boys. Will Elige be overlooked? He certainly has been. Brokey baits in. Oh, look at the destruction. Everyone drops in. Twist can save them, but only a couple.
As soon as I heard you guys flash, I'm like, oh god, I don't know what's going on. Bro, I asked flash, I see smoke.
Having the best time. Like everyone's just, you know, like
Island.
Well, we've all played CS games where you're just kind of sitting there like regaling. You're like, oh, you know, that round was crazy when you threw that flash, and then I did that, and then I didn't know what was going on, but I'm having such a good time. Quite the opposite for Liquid, obviously. You run into a stack, and there's way more than you bargained for.
Now look, in a match of Counter-Strike, only one team can win.
That is how it works.
But you prefer to have a competitive one where it feels like everybody gave their best.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Would you like the news delivered, or do you want to just...
I would like the news delivered. I prefer it that way.
They're playing for overtime, which means they need to win 10 rounds straight.
Mm-hmm.
Boys, I believe. Let's believe, boys, okay?
Yeah. Go.
Let's go.
I hope that was in the halftime break and not after the pistol. Maybe it's more necessary after the pistol.
Not going to say it, guys.
No, let's just treat this a little bit like a funeral.
Yeah.
Everyone stay quiet.
We are gathered here today. By the B doors. We wave goodbye.
Let's just pull out your knife at this point, Naf.
Oh, they might knife him. I don't think FaZe are like that.
I don't know. Why not?
Win. They just won the win. And they are just one away from picking it up. $10
to 2
rounds is what they need, Chad.
Just 10 in a row.
10 casual Counter-Strike rounds in a row.
Without making a mistake. They're doing an A rush.
No one starts A, so no one's going to hear this.
That's the best sign for Liquid so far this map.
No one knows it's A. They probably do now, though, because all the smokes have landed, and Ultima's into the site for taking fights with Donut. Gets across to the site. Uncontested. Here we go.
The bomb is planted. 4v5 situation.
They got retake util. Brokey's been doing his homework.
He's on the retake.
Where's that incendiary going? Oh, ding through the smoke from Elige. He ain't done. Here comes trouble. Naf, what have you got? Oh, God. It's all over Red Rover unless Ultimate can hit up the 1v3. Time sensitive. They're running him down. And ladies and gentlemen of the jury, that's the end of that. 13 to 2. Team Liquid executed by FaZe Clan.
A mandatory victory to keep their lower bracket hopes and dreams alive. Group B, it's going to be open. Which team will take the last spot in the LANXESS? Well, we have to find out tomorrow. But if we get this FaZe in the server, it very well could be them. What a stunning performance. The vibes at an all-time high. They were hitting some big shots. Frozen was looking great. Rain had moments here on Ancient Elige as well, bringing the correct energy into today's play. Once upon a time, FaZe lifting the trophy here. Liquid the same. Neither of them in the conversation to take down Vitality, but the LANXESS is still possible.
Hard work ahead for Team Liquid. Trying to get back on their feet, and yeah, dejected looking roster as that's the last round they'll play at IEM Cologne 25.
Yes, indeed. Liquid eliminated by FaZe. A very dominant third map. I mean, I guess it kind of, we expected some kind of a crescendo. We didn't quite get it, but at least for one team, they're going to be celebrating. We've joined by Frozen up on the desk.
Hello.
Well, GG, congratulations.
Thank you, yeah. It was a good game.
Yeah, it was. It was a good game. It was a fast game. You guys coming in, we've been describing you guys as like the, we've been describing
Jason has. Jason, that's not me.
I've been describing you guys
words.
as like the old, do you remember the old like Virtus Plow team? Like, you remember when they were kind of on their way, like we were just saying like, we want one last good run.
Yeah, I know what you mean. One time we can play one time good and one time
yeah.
5 times. Well,
yeah, we appreciate it. We appreciate it.
Is that this event for you guys? You feel like this is a good run in the making?
I mean, starting to be, right? The Navi game, I mean, we would have liked to won that one,
sure.
but I mean, that wouldn't be a phase round, right? If we were in the lower bracket. So yeah, now we just gotta get ourselves out of it.
We've had Kerrigan here as well talk about the whole Brokey thing and Simple being there, then not, and everything. Can you tell us from your perspective, you know, how it looks like, what's maybe a little bit different in the team coming into this season?
Compared to what, Sasha? Or?
Compared to, you know, last season or when last time Brokey was in the lineup?
That's a good question. I mean, you know, since you know, 3 months ago we had Brokey last time or whatever. I think the energy is a little bit more fresher. I think that's why we also did what we did. We needed, you know, a little bit of a fresh air, and yeah, I mean, feels better, feels a little bit more natural. Now it's just about finding the groove together. And, you know, just, working on our things, because, as you guys said before, there's days where we can play good and we can play bad.
How much of that comes from just maintaining that energy even when things get rough? Because for a split second, even on Ancient, right, when you were down 2-0, we got to hear Kerrigan a little bit, you know, guys, you need to talk a little, let's talk a little bit more. I think he was probably referencing the 4v3 that you ended up losing, and then immediately from that point on, you got rolling and won every single round, you know? Is it just that maybe before people weren't aware of it as much and weren't trying to maintain that during the game, or?
It has been one of our main focuses for sure. Even before we came to this tournament, you know, communication, like the energy, it has been something that maybe we've been slacking on sometimes. So, you know, that round you're mentioning, I mean, sometimes it is needed for Finn to scream at us, because, I mean, we shouldn't lose a 4v3 like that. And
sure.
Yeah.
What's it like? What's it been like? Now you've had the American in the team for quite some time. Probably never thought in your career you'd be playing with an American. So
no, I mean, at least
getting some of that American flavor of Counter-Strike into the mix.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy John.
Yeah,
yeah, for sure.
He's got a cool perspective in Counter-Strike, doesn't he?
He's also like, compared to, I mean, I've been in few lineups already. You know, played with a few players. He's very unique with the way he approaches his game, and yeah, very good, cool guy.
Cool.
I know that when you're a part of FaZe Clan, you come into every tournament to win it. But where do you feel like realistically the expectations are? Because when you guys have looked good so far in this tournament, you looked really good.
Yeah, I think for now it's match by match. Obviously, we'd like to make the playoffs. Last time we actually played in the Lanxess, we lost to Seoul.
We don't want to talk about it. We do.
We're not going to bring it up.
Yeah, I know you wouldn't, but you know, we have it in our heads, and yeah, I mean, we just want to play in the playoffs again, you know, and from that moment, anything can happen.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on Overpass coming back? And we have you guys gonna look to bring that one?
Who's going to play A?
Who's gonna play A?
Did you guys have to wrestle about that, you know? Or
who's gonna fight?
We might change it up every game, you know. So many A players, you never know, right?
I like to throw people off a little bit.
Exactly, right. I mean, I enjoy Overpass, to be honest. I'm happy that it's back. It was one of the maps that I enjoyed. I'm kind of sad that they removed Anubis, because we started to find our groove on the map finally, and now they remove it, and yeah.
It's targeted specifically for you, they told me in Austin.
Yeah, for sure. Man.
Yeah, they were like Screwface.
Yeah.
You also got the nickname Young Veteran, right? You've been around Tier 1 CS for a long time, and you've been in different teams, had to use different positions. So how has it been, you know, in FaZe, constantly having to, you know, switch things up a little bit? How has that adjustment been for you?
I mean, over the different teams and lineups, I've been in a different roles constantly. So I look at myself as more of a hybrid, you know. So whatever positions I need to play, I'll play them.
I think probably the better question is, what if you could choose? What would you pick to play? What would you say your favorite role is?
That's a good question, man.
Do you even remember?
No, because I mean, I have so many like identities. I feel like in the game that there is not really a specific.
Sure.
Like you cannot say I'm an entry fragger or I'm a heavy lurk, you know, because I've done it almost all apart from right-jailing and opening.
Oh, a jack of all trades kind of a guy. I respect the hell out of that. Yeah,
thanks, man.
Good for you. We're going to let you get out of here because we're going to toss it over to Trace, who is standing by with NAF for an interview on Liquid's exit.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, brother. Have a good one.
Well, I'm here with Nath. It's Team Liquid on their way out of Cologne, and historically, Liquid having found a lot of footing here. Keith, what happened today, man?
I don't know. It was pretty tough. First map on Mirage, we had a good half. I think it was 6-6. Broke even. I think on the first half of Mirage, and then unfortunately it was a little deja vu on CT side. We just couldn't find the right plays and the right things to do. And obviously myself individually, I was pretty not there pretty much. But yep. So yeah, they had a good T side offense on Mirage, and then on Ancient, it was their map pick. So.
Yeah, let's kind of dive into that a little bit. I mean, I know it's pretty fresh, all things considered, and for what is a rough event for Team Liquid and a rough time to be a Team Liquid fan, I guess it does beg the question: what is going on with those CT sides? Why does it seem so disjointed to you?
I don't know. It's pretty. I don't know. I don't really know how to pinpoint it right now. I have no idea.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, hell, even FaZe was gifting you a few rounds there on the side of Ancient. It felt like the first 2-3 rounds. I don't know. They wanted to give you the rounds. What happened there?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Obviously, they're playing really well. They're getting a lot of rounds. They're pretty much just destroying us. So obviously, maybe they're getting really overconfident, maybe making some mistakes. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, they're the better team and better individuals. So,
anything you want to say on your way out?
Thanks for watching. Sorry for the shit game.
So eloquently put. Thanks, Keith.
Oh, that's why we love him. That's why we love him right there. Unfortunately eliminated, so we're going to love him for that reason and that reason alone at this point. Yeah, very, very brutal exit for Team Liquid.
It's a tough game and a tough round to analyze for Team Liquid because, in all honesty, FaZe kind of shouldn't have lost to Na'Vi. Like FaZe, when we look at the runs for them and for Na'Vi, they looked like the better team. Just in that particular game, it felt like that was their off day.
Sure.
Like if they played against Na'Vi like they did today against Liquid, they would have won that game.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's as grim for Team Liquid as this game shows or
would
the
they have beat Na'Vi?
Shows. No. I mean, I don't know. Maybe.
In every part of the Yanko multiverse.
No, I just want to say that even though this was a stomp, like FaZe played really well. It wasn't necessarily that Liquid was throwing rounds or that they were just terrible in their approach. It's like whatever they would try and do, and they tried different things. FaZe was either ready for it or their players stepped up in key moments, right? And they were in tough situations throughout. And unfortunately, they didn't have the same performance from their individuals in terms of where someone would give them a round. Okay, ultimate one time on Mirage Nerds with the 1v2, but outside of that, they really couldn't just pull through. And I'm not talking about multi-kills, I'm talking give me that one kill that's going to swing the round, buy some time, and just wasn't there today.
And it was a similar thing we were saying about Liquid when they lost to MOUZ as well. It was like, looked like the game plan was pretty good. You guys are just getting beat at every first step. The responses are always there.
That's the problem from falling so far behind in the VRS. Your opening game is against MOUZ. Like, almost no one was beating MOUZ this year, right? Outside of Vitality. So those are very high expectations to have, and then you fall into the lower bracket, and wouldn't have been much easier against Na'Vi if Na'Vi was there for FaZe, but that's the reality of Team Liquid now. So they need to go back into the lab, right? They need to start figuring this thing out, because they're gonna have tough opponents every tournament they show up.
Yeah, compounding problems, compounding on themselves, and hopefully that's what Flashy's been brought in. So give him a little bit more time. We'll see if he can start taking some problems out of that totem pole.
Yeah, that brilliant mind hopefully can figure something out.
We're going to find out.
Or maybe it's all a delusion, Jace.
Maybe it was all a dream the whole time. Look, we got two guys at this tournament standing in the FaZe jerseys that have been to each and every single Cologne. So EFG was able to get them a treat, a little bit of a gift here at IEM Cologne 2025.
You nervous?
No, I'm not nervous, Kerrigan. Thank you very much. A very special day. First of all, you guys survived the onslaught of what was Team Liquid, right, Kerrigan? Is that what you want to call it?
Right.
Anything different on your side, Howie?
No, not really.
Okay, well, not much has been different in the past 12 consecutive Cologne appearances for you guys. You guys have been here since the beginning. Is that true, Kerrigan?
I played through Cologne with that guy now. I'm getting a little tired of it, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't know if he heard you on that, but Howie, how do you feel about how he did? How do you feel about playing 12 straight with this man?
I didn't play 12 straight with him. I played against him the first time.
Oh, my bad.
I lost.
Oh.
Motherfucker.
Well, we thought it was very appropriate and very much a special occasion to have you both in-house right here and right now. We're going to deliver to you some very special one-of-one coins brought to you by Michael Parsons. Michael Parsons. He's going to deliver these right out front. Now, if you'll open these, show them to the camera. I'll tell you a little bit about them. That's right. It opened, yep, kind of like that. And then you can read it if you'd like.
Ooh.
Read it out loud.
25th anniversary limited edition coin. Serial number 22.
Still in there. Oh my God. Okay, we got it. You almost nailed this.
Yeah.
Now, hold on. What number is that?
022.
Oh my God. Wow, how's he done that?
I don't know.
What about you, Howie?
069.
Oh, was that because
I'm 19?
Well, there was an attempt. Either way, thank you very much, gentlemen. Those are one-of-one. Enjoy that. Anything you want to say, Kerrigan? 12 in a row? You still keep going?
12 in a row and try to make it 13th.
All right. Howie?
Same.
Nice. Nailed it, guys. Thank you very much.
One at a time.
One at a time.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Right, then, that's the shot. Oh, I've got my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback. Oh my, what the f... Bomb has been defused. Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Just need to get that one on the head. That's crucial. Still kicking right now. His dog still hunting. The Deagles going to present themselves surely soon.
He is so mobile. He wants a fight so bad.
Never get tired moving around like this here. Doesn't seem like it. Dog always on the ready. And Joe to the first to fall. Takes the man advantage, and this time he's a little bit too low to stick around. Let the ecos go to the rest of the squad. Nice coverage from Chopper right there. I think Sheer was a little bit overlooking that angle. And, well, Donk still wants his duels.
Zwei doesn't even get a chance at anything out here. Oh, the Glock? Not quite. Triple kill here for Chopper. Zwei doesn't even get a chance at ecos to even make the scoreline look a little bit better. Again, he has been kind of sent in on a couple of these A-side plays back on T-side as the guy just to get ran down instantly.
Yeah, I mean, I think right now the impact that he's having in terms of just missing some of these kills and not really having a lot of impact is definitely felt, and you can feel it a lot more when Spirit are losing. You know, and Shiro and Donk are hitting their stride and there's no problems in the server. You can look at that Zwei performance and not be too concerned, but there is a chance at redemption in the second half as the comeback is already formulating here. 3 rounds to close the distance, and the guns are looking deadly.
And best thing, Cole, he survived a round. Everybody, round of applause here for Zwei. He lived. He kept his equipment. He only has 14 deaths, and there have been 15 rounds played so far.
Well, there you go. That's a bit of a milestone there for him. See, I mean, he might get a chance on this pop that's leading in towards the A side right now. Gearing up with more utility. Walks it going up the ladder to get on T roof to toss in some of that extra belt that he brings to the table. So onto the microscope in a round like this.
He's going to be that top hut player. He doesn't even have a smoke to extinguish the molly, so he could be in a bad spot.
Good counter util though. This could block out this execute.
Okay, one to hut. Chopper needed. Zwei does fall, however, and nothing given by the A-side defenders. It's all Donk, but he gets headshotted. And he's done. And the round, same for Spirit. Double digits for Aurora.
Got Chopper throwing that molly way too deep inside the hut there. They're already past that utility to counter their aggression. If there was any sort of delayed effort, those flashes wouldn't have been as impactful, but just a small miss on the utility leads to a very comfortable execute. Aurora collapse on the site, and there's absolutely no holds coming through from Chopper and Zwei. I mean, not really any damage to work off of there either. Just a complete flawless execution rolling out from Aurora, and that's how they gathered their 10th.
Is Shiro gonna survive this?
It's
back a
they
ramp.
should be good.
Okay, never mind. All right. Way overcompensated the bomb here. Oh my god.
Make sure he feels it right now. I mean, Aurora, that's one of your huge points back into this T side now. You pressure that A side. You know a player is struggling a little bit. Test him time and time again. Make sure he knows it.
You need to wake up, Zwei!
Oh, he needs to wake up. And he kind of does, honestly. I mean, he's the first death of the round, first part of the execute.
Oh, fast ramp play.
But there's a double setup. It's going to be a train crash, and they get ran over. Zwei does actually bring a kill back in, but B site is already opened up. I don't think there's a way you come back from this.
Oh, they're fast down the fence here, and Shiro on the scene, but mollied off.
We'll open up the door and get the kill onto X-Plug. That dropped the bomb in the middle of the open. Nade to the smoke for Shiro. Doesn't catch a player, but this delays.
Oh, it blows open a hole in the smoke.
But hold on, Donk continues to make plays off of his teammates. And Zwei, through the smoke, actually gets a huge kill. A double from Zwei will bring this round home for Spirit, unless Woxic has a clutch.
Well, maybe he just got told to wake up, so he did wake up. A couple kills coming through from Zwei finally. And Woxic left with his back against the wall with bomb down in a 1v2. Donk fully healthy as well. This becomes even more of a problem. He's still silent about his approach. Plenty of time to work this round through. But he's got to get the bomb first things first.
And incoming double swing here from the door. Back turn. It's a Zwei triple kill. To get Spirit started.
Why'd you wake him up? Why'd you wake him up? He's alive and well now. Make sure to punish you right off the back of some chirping. And guess who's revived? Zwei coming through with a big time 3K. It's Donk with the playmaking here, that's for sure. And that activity that comes through off the back of it is just flawless. Zwei making the right moves. When they desperately needed a bailout option, they lost control of that round too quickly. A 5v3 from the get-go. And it's able to be pulled back.
I mean, there for Aurora, if they were able to plant the bomb, that's the big difference maker. But Donk knows what he needs to do. He disrupts. Even in the 3 versus 5.
Threw that lurk smoke out as well. And typically you expect him to get towards the back of Silo and moves like that. So that was what was being watched, and Donk throws an element of surprise right there. Completely blindsides Aurora in that T round.
Not a second player trying to plant the bomb as well. Joda had the bomb in his hands. He was trying to get busy while all the commotion at double doors was happening.
No peek for the outer yard. Woxic boosted up to deal with Donk's swings. Well, he's still looking very healthy here for this T side, but it could run out quickly. Looks like they're throwing some heat seekers on Donk's location. Some visual for the smoke to be blown open. They're looking for the cross towards Big Garage, but for now, Aurora just letting them toss in the counter. And trying to lead the pack with this AWP.
Woxic really doesn't want to walk up. He's respecting a Shiro AWP, and he's right. It's on the scene. Now it's Donk. Not the double spray down, though. Tons of damage onto the follow-up. And Shiro is waiting for X-Loud. In the meantime, they're walking up hell, and Shiro knows that his position could be compromised soon.
They're still yet to really make much strides just yet, but they're starting. The motion in towards CT spawn, and it's careful from Shiro, spotting out the influence from the outer yard.
Is that the bomb appearing on the screen? But Zontic has a clear lobby.
Yeah, but Joda's still surprising here. Zwei, is he prepared for this?
Oh, Zwei.
Oh my god, he got missed.
He got missed out on Zwei. In trouble.
As he two's a vulnerability right now.
But he does deliver. He does take down the Heaven Lurk, but not the second. Shiro on the site, though. Does threaten the easy shot, and with 10 seconds remaining, bomb down, needing to pick this up.
Gonna fly out heaven right now. They gotta deny.
And Shiro looking for no scopes. He does find it, and then Zontix denies the plant. And Spirit are clawing back round by round.
Oh man, Zwei with more influence coming through there. Crucial kill from him. So many chances where he could have been caught off guard, and he evades them. Shiro with some impact as well. No scope connecting. Some op shots to back it up. When Donk's multi gets denied, again, you have to rely on some of the supporting staff.
That's straight from agony to elation.
Oh man.
As Donk nade to the smoke.
Oh my god.
It's an easy kill for Shiro. Donk, quick second. And Aurora just out of this as Joda tries to walk the edge of the smoke. No dice.
Oh my god. Woxic almost bites the bullet as well. Able to get in towards Secret safely, but already a 5v2, enough damage done. Especially with the lower rotate. Zontix just making sure that there's no possibility for a bomb plant. And Spirit looking down the barrel of being down a round. A comeback from down 3-9. Only giving over a single round so far on that 8-pop. They told Zwei to wake up. He's had a little bit more impact since.
Donked with 9 bullets in the mag. Oh, sees a player. Oh, of course he one-taps him. Just waiting for that. 9 bullets in the mag means 9 kills for Donk.
I was about to say, he's got 8 left over now.
That's Madger's doomed. And there it is. 9 rounds for Team Spirit. Of course, but all the comeback starts when Donk has an AK on the CT side.
Yeah.
I think the stat is that he has more kills with the AK on the CT side than the times he's died to an AK. He has a positive AK KD.
I mean, again, you just don't get that often. Those opportunities are very limited in a CT half, but it's a priority for Spirit. Because not only does he get to, make moves here, but he's constantly catching you by surprise with his swings, with his constant motion. Aurora calling another timeout. Wanted to keep them at bay. But Spirit are hot on your trail. Shiro's up, rotating in time there. You're seeing some good combo efforts from Donk and Shiro.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness. He has more than double the damage of the second fragger. Shout out to our observer team for pointing that out. But yeah, we don't see ADR here. Donk is worth 2.5 players right now.
Continues to haul it, man, every round. Providing so much output. Zontix, it's been a while since he's last been tested in the ramp room, though. Was able to find a triple last time they came his way.
I see what you did there. With his sway.
This time I missed Molly that bounces right back at him.
Speaking of sway, it looks like they're coming back in towards lobby after putting pressure on ramp.
Get the op posted up here instead. Now you're going to see a reposition from Zontix back in towards this A side. So a little bit more rifle work helping out this A side at the moment. In fact, a whole lot of rifle work. Donk on the scene as well. So you can take that secret control if you want, but if it's an execution on towards this A side, you're going to have to get past him.
In towards Mini right now. Donk in a curious position. Turns the flash. Still, though. And he gets another. One taps Madger. Donk running forward, wanting to claim this kill. And he does. Donk with an AK. Another triple on the board.
They can't best him, man. It's just brutal right there. Head on a swivel, dodging the utility and punishing them every step of the way. He's defending Mini. He's fighting through Squeaky. There's no access whatsoever. Not only was there a lot of quick rotates coming through from Spirit, but Donk had it done himself. He had the site covered. He didn't even need the help.
Sometimes it's scary when you're standing in the open and they're throwing flashbangs for everything, but Donk is able to move between 3 different angles and dodge everything. I mean, this is the best rifle in the world. And obviously, Zaiwu competing for best player. But this guy is ridiculous. Shiro does miss. And Zwei does bring home a double to stop this Tech 9 rush of the A site. And believe it or not, even though they were down 9-3 at the half, this is Team Spirit who will be taking the lead as the bomb is lost towards ramp.
Solid hold right there. Zwei able to bring the multi. I like the molly that he throws right there. That's a good piece of utility that's actually going to do some damage. A little bit shallow. Choda having this round ripped away from them. Spirit to claim a lead now. And doing so in comfortable fashion on the CG side. Only a single hiccup. They got away with a good A execute one time. Now Donk on the scene for your A pops. The multi-kills coming through. Zwei a little bit alive here after a strugglesome first half. Honestly, for the first 3 quarters of this game, not really having the impact, but now bringing home multi-kills, able to step up to the plate. And Spirit just a couple rounds away from playoffs here in Cologne.
I mean, this is why Team Spirit is elite. It's Donk. He's actually just one-man army is used so often, but he truly is. He's a one-man team.
The win condition has come to play here and is impacting the server just time and time again.
So you were talking, obviously, we're referencing this B-Tram's Twitter post so often, but you were talking about Xantares win percentage when...
It was about 13.4, I think, if I'm remembering.
Xantares goes negative. You want to know Team Spirit's win rate when Donk goes negative?
Doesn't happen often.
Literally 0. Team Spirit have not won a single map this entire season when Donk goes negative.
I got good news for Spirit.
He's 26.
Donk is definitely positive right now.
I think he's approaching a 2.0 rating, Cole.
He's definitely positive, and it's looking likely that they can claim this one.
Yeah, it's Donk again on the A site once more. Here's another headshot for him. Standing in front of the smoke, being such a nuisance.
Okay.
And ripping this round away from them with another triple kill, because Donk just keeps doing it. He's running through. Oh my god.
Oh, there's no way.
4th kill. He almost gets it as well. He nearly gets 30 kills in this one. Zwei will take the kill away anyways. But Donk is Counter-Strike.
I mean, he is just destroying these setups, man. There's no chance. He's on the A side now. It's off limits. You can't test him. It's instant dismissal. Finally, the flash catches him, but they can't. They're too scared of making any strides into that site. When he's around the corner, you just don't want to fight.
He's just invincible. He's just unkillable. I mean, yeah, he was found there, but it took the whole team to take him out. And now, fast outside run. Shiro gets to shoot as well. The Lanxess right around the corner, just 4 kills away, and Donk knows it. Donk wants it, and there's another. Donk 31 kills. This is insane performances from Donk. He'll be playing in front of the Lanxess Arena. With these kind of performances, the crowd surely wants him.
Donk just wills it into reality. The comeback rolling through there in the second half, only giving over a single round. And that was when Donk wasn't on the A side, but when he is, he's ready to shut these rounds down because he's everywhere. And Aurora just can't survive.
Gold, gold, gold. Yeah, no, look. Have you tried turning it on and off again?
Okay, so I've got the delivery showing up at 1, and then the setup is taking place at 2.
Great.
And then the band are setting up just shortly after that.
Music to my ears.
And I've put out an office-wide memo to make sure that everybody is here at 3 pronto.
Okay. How's it looking?
Well, I'm no graphic designer, but it's got a personal touch.
Brilliant. Oh, you didn't have to do all of that.
Alex, you told me to.
BSEA Main 2012, 5th, 6th, Cal M 2013. Top 4. Part-time as well, you know. What could have been? What could have been? Oh, please don't forget the balloons. Every party must have balloons.
His favourite map is Overpass, and I forgot to order the balloons.
One of the sharpest minds in Counter-Strike once said, "I won't give up until I win a mother effing major." And today is my major final. And yeah, we may have been the forgotten department, the underdogs, the heroes no one asked for. But together, we are going to take the DHL Esports Logistics Division to the top.
What? Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
No.
Yes?
Alex, Miss Ward's here from head office.
Oh? Frankie!
We've met, I believe. Face it, last week. Tilted after the first pistol round, full mute. Great insight into your potential leadership skills.
Okay, right, yeah. I suppose you need,
Best take a seat. The other candidate will be here shortly and we can begin.
What? Other candidates?
Can you speed up? We were supposed to have this done hours ago.
Keep your disgusting spit-filled balloons to yourself. You can get it done with dignity or you can get it done with slobber all over the place.
I know that I can blow up 2 of these for every one that you blow up.
Oh, you know, do you?
Oh, I know.
Oh, you know, do you?
I know. Want to bet? Loser has to do the other person's delivery notes for the week.
Deal.
Deal. He's really bad at making bets. I do way more delivery notes than he does in a week. Plus, I really dislike losing.
Frankie, come on. I've dedicated my life to this company. 20 years. I've been here since 1.5. I chose this over sticker money. I've sacrificed everything.
Miss Ward, 3 clicks is here.
Well, why don't we send him in?
3 clicks, Philip. Here.
3 clicks,
Good afternoon.
please. Take a seat. Alex, I swear, if 1 drop of water leaves your mouth, you're never setting foot in this building again. This is a branch manager interview. 3 clicks, why don't we begin by you telling me a bit about yourself?
My name is Philip. 3 clicks, Philip. I have almost 11.5 years of high-level Counter-Strike analysis under my belt, and I have a YouTube channel with 1.096 million subscribers.
Aren't you the guy that had a fight with Thorin?
That's a common misconception there. It wasn't a fight.
I am Alex Richardson, and I've dedicated my life to this industry. For 31 years, I've been on this planet, and I've been doing it since birth. My uncle, he actually gave me a copy of CS 0.9. And as soon as I put that disc in, it changed my life forever. Okay, some people with their million followers. Congrats, man.
So, how many did you get to in the end?
Honestly, I lost count after 400, so how about that?
400?
And how exactly do you explain that? You cheated. You cheated!
Then who is this? This your little friend here? Is that what this is, Chad? You're just mad that I was right.
I blew up 322 balloons. There is absolutely no way that you managed over 400 of your disgusting spit-filled ones.
Alex, it's done. I've made my decision.
Go, go, go! He's here, everyone!
Woo!
Speech, 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 speech! Go on, Alex! Speech, speech!
Yeah!
Yeah! Go on, Alex! Speech!
Is that what you want?
Okay, well, I'm sure I got something. Well, it's the greatest day. Today is the greatest day of my life because
Come on, Alex. It's okay. It's okay. Look at all the balloons. Overpass. You love the overpass.
I actually blew up most of the balloons.
You cheated!
Thank you for calling DHL Esports Logistics. Please leave your name and number, and we will get back to you as soon as possible.
You people are disgusting. This is horrible.
I'm done. Screw this. Well, Valve ain't fixing that.
you guys, do you do the graphics? You know, in the corner where it says like Alex Richardson. You don't. Well, if it did, wouldn't say interim anymore, would it? It'd say Alex Richardson, DHL Regional Esports Innovations Manager. Change my email. Is the day, guys. We have been tasked to deliver this year's major trophy.
Come on, boss!
And we have been given a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to prove that we are not some forgotten division.
This is our moment, and we are going to crush it!
I think I saw a stat that Apex has the highest utility damage per round. I saw it somewhere some time ago, so I guess that one has to be him. Compared to other IGLs, he plays some of the star roles, so he's in a position to throw these nades and do a lot of damage, so I think this one is definitely him, like having the highest utility damage per round. Yeah, now it gets harder. I would say highest last alive percentage should be maybe Major. Not sure about this one, but just by watching Aurora's games, I feel like he's often this guy who is supporting the team with nades, and he's a bit more in the back. He's not the kind of IGL who would just run in and go first. So I think Major is the highest last alive percentage. Maybe I'm the highest pistol round rating. Let me think a little bit, because I'm usually the one not buying Kevlar, so maybe I'm wrong about this one. But I would go with that one. I think I'm the highest pistol round rating, and Brolan should be the highest time alive per round. I'm not sure, like this one is 50-50 for me, because I feel like I'm not insane with the pistols, but I also feel like I'm not the highest time alive, and it's the same for Brolan, so this is like 50-50 for me, but I would just go for me being the highest pistol rated and him being the most time alive. I'm a bit surprised by this.
ESL presents the Intel Extreme Masters in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Zowie, Nor.
Another game and another elimination at hand. Furia coming out of the vehicle right here, ready to enter the studio to take on a formidable force, a force that has been talked a lot about, just let's be honest, in the likes of Falcons. Arguably one of the most anticipated teams coming into the season. The Falcons are looking, at least on paper, like a team that you should not mess around with, whereas for Furia, it's hard to quantify, it's hard to figure out where they're at. Both these teams are fighting for their life at the tournament. Only one can win, and only one team will be eliminated.
Yeah, we're talking about Falcons all the time because when you put that much money into a project and you don't get instant success, they did actually have instant success. It's just that they had a major failure. At the major. Ouch. So right now, kind of we're expecting them to do better. We're expecting them to be trophy contenders. But right now, they're sitting in the lower bracket and everyone's wondering what the hell is going on with them.
And let's recap that. Why do they find themselves in the lower bracket? They got off to a decent start in their very first game, and then we saw them play yesterday where it was rather lackluster against the MongolZ. Some of the stars not showing up, some of the team play didn't work out, the communication seemed to be an issue. It was just a day off for the Falcons.
Yeah, I think the two main questions about the Falcons moving into the major and then beyond was, Zonic as a coach because he was the longest, one of the longest standing members of the project, but then also Magisk was like, he's the liability. So what do? You get rid of Magisk, you bring Kiyosuke, and then you look to basically just build up from there. And then everyone was thinking, well, how is Kiyosuke going to do? Is he going to somehow be a great player right out the gates, or is he going to be someone that struggles a little bit? And then what we see yesterday was that he's the only player on the team that is actually contributing. He was the only one with a positive rating. It was 1.34 rating over Dust 2 and Mirage combined. He was 1.6 rating on Dust 2. He was trying his hardest to keep that team in the game. But at the end of the day, you're looking at a Nico and a MongolZ that are both not only just not putting up their top numbers, they're completely missing.
If we stick with Kiyosuke, were you impressed with how well he was playing, considering that it was a game where Falcons were struggling? You could think as a rookie, as a new guy coming in, that it would be easy to crumble or fall into the same pitfalls as we did see Nico and MongolZ hit. He stepped up when it mattered the most. He was the only one trying.
It's, in some way, it kind of does make sense because Kiyosuke, he's coming in, he's the new guy, but the style of game that he plays and what he needs to bring to the team is basically be reliable as a mechanical player. We're picking you up because you can aim really well, but also you have these other qualities. Apparently, they've talked about his communication's really good, that his decision-making is good, and they don't have to really worry about him and hold his hand throughout the game, just telling him where he's supposed to be. He does that on his own, and he calls for his own plays. So in a way, it does make sense, but at the same time, it's you expect the players like Nico and MongolZ, maybe they've just been burned too much by having to carry maybe dead weight and other teams, coming from G2 into the first iteration of Falcons. Maybe it's just oh man, I have to overcompensate, I have to do this, I'm thinking about all these other things, and that's completely just slowing their game down. Whereas Kiyosuke, he comes in, he's fresh, he's just good to go. I'm I just want to play the game.
Okay, I'll buy into that point. You can make that make sense in a way. What doesn't make sense to me is Nico struggling. What doesn't make sense to me is MongolZ struggling. I want to focus a bit on Nico in particular. I looked into it yesterday. I think I mentioned it on the stream yesterday as well. His past 3 months, his stats, from the Austin Major, the tournament leading up to it, and now so far here in Cologne, he's in his worst statistical period of 3 months. He's been in a very, very long time. We're talking years. Obviously, that can happen to any player. Obviously, it's a rather small sample size of 3 months when you consider that the entire year is 12. But is that something we need to be, I guess, afraid of, that Nico is past his best? Or maybe with Kiyosuke coming in, maybe with Falcons, changing direction, is he getting less and less space, or is he becoming less of a good player, or is it just, a temperature check right now?
I think the problem is Nico was so good and so consistent for so long that when he has has like a dip in form for a series or two. Yeah, it just stands out like a sore thumb. I think like I was like looking through his past just to see how many games in a row did he have a negative rating, and I saw a streak of 6 maps in a row. Okay, and it's just like, and that's not even all in the same tournament. It was like from one tournament to the next. And when you look at that, you just look at how rare it is for him to not just have, okay, maybe he has like just like a 1.0, 1.05 or something. He's not like a 1.3 rating player on some of those times. But for him to be playing that poorly, but also MongolZ to be playing that poorly, and both at the same time, that's like an anomaly that's going to happen. Like, you know, it's like one of those things where it's an eclipse or all the planets line up or something at the same time. It happens 1 in 100 years. We shouldn't expect that. And from what Nico was saying yesterday, it's just that it was kind of like an off day and they feel good overall, and it's just chalked up to an anomaly. It's not something that we should come to expect that this is like they can't find their footing or something.
Now, the reason I'm asking, right, is that we can probably both agree that if Nico is playing at his best, joined by MongolZ, joined by Kyosuke, this team has so much raw firepower that it's incredible tough for any team out there to make the claim that we have more firepower than you do. So it would be a bit of a shame to see MongolZ or Nico or someone else within the team drop in form. You could even say Tess as an example. He's been the most consistent player within that lineup. So now that he finally has this full 5-man roster, as Sonic said yesterday, we need no more changes. We finally got the entire team together. I can't build a better roster than this one. It would be a bit of a shame if you see one of the players drop off all of a sudden, you know, where it wasn't planned.
I think we just have to just put into context right now. They won a tournament. They got top 2 or top 4 at like 3 more events. It was a failure at the major. They're coming here. They didn't beat Mongols, who got second at the major, who've been kind of peaking all year, top 5, top 3, you know, consistent semifinals appearances, and they dropped down to like maybe just like an off day. And now because they're in elimination in the lower bracket, that's why we're having the conversation that we're having right now. But I think, like, you know, if they make it to that next stage, if they win right here and then they're able to progress, are we going to still have the same conversation once they hit playoffs and beyond? I don't think so. I think yesterday we just like, we almost have to wipe it from our memory because it's just so... until it becomes a trend, I don't think we should treat it as such.
No, I definitely agree, but we have to highlight the fact that it's perhaps a trend is starting now, then we'll follow up with it. I think another one is Kixon obviously up for the task. He's bringing in a new player in Kyosuke, a player that doesn't speak English that well as well, so a lot of things can change within the team. We're Trace catching up with Kixon himself heading into this game to get a little bit more insight to the veto happening.
Falcons kicks in. Today, you guys have a matchup in front of you featuring Furia. Let's talk a little bit about the maps we're going to get played here. Can you walk me through the veto?
Yeah, so their map pick was Train. We picked Mirage, and the decider will be us too. I mean, I think it was kind of expected veto for us. I mean, we expected them to pick Train. I think they had good results on it, but we feel prepared. And Mirage and Dust 2 as second and third, I think these 2 maps have been pretty good for us lately. So, yeah.
Well, talk to me about that map pool itself. Do you find that it's in an adjustment period now that there's changes, you know, Overpass is back? Where do you find the map pool?
I mean, for us, the change doesn't matter too much because we were banning Anubis before that. So the map pool is still the same. About the maps that we play, I think that also hasn't changed much. Now with Kyosuke also we have, I think he likes these maps where he can shoot more, like maps like Dust 2, Mirage. So we also like these maps in the past, and now with him we expect to be even better in these kind of maps.
What did you see in the footage from the Furia versus Astralis and G2 games that stuck out when preparing for today's?
I mean, one thing that is for sure is they have some aggressive players that like to do moves all the time, so it's important to expect this kind of moves and be ready for it, and don't get caught off guard too many times.
Lost to Mongols in that playoff advancement match. You won both pistols, but still couldn't contain on Mirage. What happened?
I just think in the whole best of 3 we were a bit slow in a way. We were making decisions slow. We were not on the same page with a lot of things. So obviously they were one step ahead every time, and I think we just didn't deserve to win that game.
And the last question I have for you is this. Can you finally put to rest the rumors, the allegations, and moreover the comments about how to properly say your new teammate's name? Can you quell all of this for us?
Kyosuke.
One more time for the class at home.
Kyosuke.
All right, sign the ball.
Kirisuke. All right. We got it. We got it. Interesting. I think this map pool is not necessarily great news for Falcons. If I gotta be honest, I think Furia is severely underrated on Train, and coming in as a new team, new player, you know, training a lot of different things. Train is probably not the easiest map to slot in a guy like Kirisuke.
When I was looking at this matchup last night, I was looking at what the maps could have been, and this kind of makes perfect sense because what did we see before the Overpass comes in? Anubis is the permaban basically for Falcons, is the most picked map from the side of Furia. It's one of Falcons' not best maps, but for Furia, it just defaults to the next best map for them. So we know that they're going to go for that 100%. We know that the Mirage pick, again, it's a strong map for Falcons, not as strong for Furia in terms of win rate. And then the decider coming down between Inferno and Dust 2, that all makes sense to me. So it's going to be really interesting to see how Falcons is able to just start on Train. Obviously, with slotting in a Kirisuke just as a new player into everything, if they come off strong here, they get to start on that CT side. If they choose to do so, they get to pick whatever fights they want to do. They know how Furia likes to play. They have enough tape on them. So if they get to a strong start here, then they could close it out. But when I look at that Mirage and I look at Dust 2 to close it off, I feel like it could go, each team wins their own map pick, and then it goes to the decider where it could be just like a really close affair. But something I noticed when looking through Falcons, just past matches, every time the BO3, they don't win 2-0, they always lose their map pick. If 2-1 win, 2-1 loss, it's always their own map pick that they lose.
Interesting. Something we have to keep an eye out for. Something we also have to keep an eye out for is obviously the side of Furia, and we're Trace catching up with MongolZ heading into the game.
Furia, the newest edition of MongolZ. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm good. I'm feeling good. We play with Falcons. It's a good team.
It's very true. And you know, everyone talks about the comms over in Furia. And as the newest edition, no one ever asks about MongolZ. They just, how is MongolZ? So the question is, how's the experience been for you?
My experience is good because I have a very good team. I have Phony, Kindred, Sirati, Fury. This guy have very good experience for a long time. They help me every time. I think we play very well now because we try to switch game, you know. Before Furia play, I think not very well. Now we play very good, I think.
Game versus G2 didn't necessarily go the way that Furia wanted it, but I do see a big smile on your face. What went wrong, man? Tell me about it.
Bro, I think they with G2 game, feeling not good, no energy for me. We play not very well. We play so bad, I think. But it's life, you know. One day we play good, one day we play bad. I don't know. Now we play with Falcons. We need how we play with Falcons.
Very true. The Falcons on the other side, and a lot of people yelling around here. We're going to get any of that in the server today, MongolZ?
I don't know. You need to watch how we play today, you know.
Deal. Anything you want to say to the friends and family at home who are watching you in Cologne at your first time?
Thank you for support, all who support Furia. Thank you for support me. I love all who support.
Vamos.
Vamos. Vamos, caralho.
Can you sign the wall for us?
Yes.
I think MongolZ and Furia are coming into this matchup with quite a lot of confidence, especially considering the first map, which we zone in on now, just considering we're just about to start the game. I'm looking at Furia's results. They played it 9 times in the past 3 months. They won 8 of those games, and it's never even close. I'm looking at results right here. They're taking down Saw 13-8. They're taking down Wildcard 13-2.
Powerhouses.
Against VP, Spirit. I know there's a lot of teams that you also don't know in there, but every time they play Train, they dominate their opponents. Are we going to see that again today versus Falcons?
It's quite possible, and the person I look to is MongolZ, just because he came into the team, had a fantastic debut, but then since then he's been up and down, just like huge up or huge down. It's like sometimes he puts out these 2.0 ratings, and then other times it's like 0.6. So, you know, yesterday's MOUZ performance is basically what MongolZ has done. Maybe like, I would say even like 20% of the games. That's just like pulling a number randomly. I'll be right 60% of the time with that, though, of course. One thing I look to is Fallen, kind of how he changed from opping in-game leader to rifling anchor in-game leader, and how that's going to affect how he's able to make adjustments on the fly across the map, because he needs to be given that information. And obviously they're switching also from Portuguese to English, so that's always like a learning curve, and that always means that they have to really just focus up.
I want to play a little quiz quickly. Guess
Sure.
who's the second highest rated player on Furia's CT Saturn train?
MongolZ.
No, Fallen, and that's crazy. He's changing into a role playing as an anchor rifler. So I want to see Fallen, man on the screen, can continue the good trends that he's showing within Furia. Train is up for the grabs right here. Furia taking on Falcons. Loser will go home. Winner will move on. Let's get it on.
Hell yeah, Falcons versus Furia here. And it's all on the line. The winner goes on to play the winner of G2 versus 3D Max for that last remaining spot in the playoffs. A potential there for a head-to-head between cousins, the two Kovacs in this lower bracket on this side of the group. To do that, though, they're going to have to power through Furia. And this Furia squad, no slouches, especially on this opening map. They are real train specialists. I think one of the best train teams we have right now in CS2.
Yeah, bringing a lot of cool ideas to the table. We saw them at their first event in Astana take it over Spirit for crying out loud on a stage. So excited to see what Furia bring in today on this T side. They go fast in towards that B bomb site. Bomb makes it in. How much further? Kixon rallies off a shot. The molly blocks him and Furia have control.
Plan found here and Furia go for space. They take a bunch of room away out towards the spawn on this push. And it's big for Yuri that he doesn't go down there. You still have him now further forward, and he's got K Serato ready to play off of him. That's a lovely interplay between the two legacy Furia players. Just Nico left standing now. And not a lot of time left to get anything done in it. It's a K Serato and Yuri pistol.
Nice.
4 kills, all 5 kills between the two of them.
Yeah, good energy to start the series, bringing a lot of pace as well to that pistol and just knowing exactly how they want to play the post plant. No questions about it. They take all the space away so that Falcons can't even rotate out the connector. They are caught in a crossfire, caught in tunnels. Expecting a good showing from Furia on this map without a doubt. Falcons have got their work cut out for them for sure. A very disappointing day yesterday from players like Nico and MONOZ, players who have to perform if Falcons are going to make it to those playoffs. Nico currently tying for his worst Cologne rating ever. Will it get worse or will it get better?
Yeah, and he said after that rough defeat, he said, I came into Cologne feeling really good. Wasn't sure what's been going wrong, hoping it was just a bad day in the office. And so you want Nico putting his best foot forward to open up this this series.
Well, it's not going to start now.
Wasn't the only guy catching criticism in those games. MONOZ as well never arrived, never got going. It was them two down bottom of the board for the Falcons.
Both below a 0.8 rating, both averaging 20 kills across a BO3. A winnable couple of maps, 13-9 losses against the Mongols, who are very sharp. Furia, will they be as strong today? Definitely a team you don't want to sleep on is this Furia roster, who not only came out the gate swinging with this new roster, but also have actually maintained, stabilized.
I mean, dude, we just took a close-up there on MongolZ. I think him in this series is going to be very interesting to look at, especially with all these questions swirling around MONOZ and kind of... not showcasing the best form thus far. MongolZ, on the flip side, has been fantastic for Furia.
Without a doubt.
And he so often is a very, very high-impact player.
Oh, that's awkward. You can just spam through the main smoke. You're often going to see him lurking out here, causing a bit of ruckus, getting out Pop, or getting out Olaf, rather. Denied in this rifle round. Fallen just bursts out, kicks him with no helmet, but recovering this round should be too far gone. Yuri gets put very low after his skirmish. Tess has a nice info play. Clearing out all of B, should have this kill for free. And with the bomb dropped, that's the round. Falcons hold on to the yard.
Good energy from Falcons. Also a smooth recovery for Kixan on the various high fives he was just offered. He's seeming pretty locked in. Get to switch that up mid-stance to dap up Zonic and then return to the fist bumps down the line.
It's important, you know, armchair psychology, Harry.
Well, look, he said he felt like the communication wasn't really flowing, the ideas weren't there. But expecting it to be different today is Kixan. Just this force buy now for Furia.
It's not great, is
One
it?
gun for Yuri, bunch of Tech 9s, loads of util.
Gonna surely see this be execute pretty soon here. No other map control, nowhere else to lurk. Can go through this smoke without a fear. Util comes down, Molotov and Connector surely necessity.
They made a smoke wall to cross him with the bomb. That's cool.
It's gonna get them a plant at least. That's the start of the round, but they want more. Falcons have to communicate well in this retake.
Yeah, and you know, you don't imagine Falcons have been put in this situation many a time before. There's those supportive flashes. You were wondering what all this util was for, and it was for those Tech 9s to push up and take space, but that's not happened. Falcons will repel that B hit.
Yeah, I actually really like the second wave for Furia. They get that control, they get the bomb site, and then they flash through the ramp smoke to go aggressive. The issue is Falcons were actually still setting up. They weren't getting involved just yet. They were behind oil. They were rotating in, so they weren't in position to get caught by that push from Furia.
No, and you're dead on. You know, I think so wild there is we're giving Furia a lot of flowers for like the gimmickiness of the cool, right? This pocket strat to get away with the plant, try and get something done on the Tech 9s. It was a great idea, but it makes the Falcons' response even more impressive that they don't lose a single player to it.
Without a doubt, they get destroyed in the post plant, and so no rebuy coming out from Furia. One more eco as Falcons look to build economy on the CT side. Clean A nades. Importantly, one landing behind that Olaf box, knowing Yakinda with the right spawn could get into that position. Falcons know what they're up against, so it seems. MongolZ arming Nico at the back of the bomb site with more utility. Allows him to play a little bit more mobile. He supports the B bomb site. Furia just letting these Deagles have a poke, but no incision yet.
Map's been very quiet for a long time, but that silence is broken by Kixan discovering Yakinda on that walk up through Ivy. So the hope of these pistols finding anything for Furia out the window, as it's just reduced down to 2. Looking to be another clean round from the Falcons.
Running out of time here. Case Rata with the Glock. Gotta die eventually. And Falcons will allow that. 2 flawless rounds in a row. This is going to be Furia having to break back through a very rich Team Falcons. MongolZ's AWP comes through. And as a result of no deaths, Falcons won't be buying up an AWP on MongolZ just yet, but there's one on the battleground.
First time as well seeing the Falcons take to train with this new lineup. Kyosuke's debut game on this map in the Falcons jersey, and he's topping the charts, so about all you could ask for there.
Well, he did that on Dust 2 yesterday, didn't really save them.
Yeah, but I think already some signs of promise from MongolZ, who knows there would have been eyeballs on him at the tail end of that last series.
Oh yeah, this would be a devastating tournament to fall out from if they played like they played yesterday. If they do that back-to-back days against a Furia as well, that would be an embarrassing exit for Falcons. So the pressure absolutely is on. Yuri caught on a timing, turning from pop. 4v5 for Furia. Flash peek Ivy is perfect. MongolZ chasing this one down. They saw him here as well. They should know. He's got an AWP. Tucked in the corner is Kixan. Nico up top as well. Nice clear for MongolZ. Does that free up his team, who are getting pressured in main by the other 3 on this A bomb site. Meanwhile, B players flanking. Furia are in a box. They just don't know it.
I mean, Keserato looks like he's saving. He's fully backing up all the way into the spawn. And so a round that goes nowhere for Furia. It ends in main. Falcons very, very punishing CT start. Not afraid to bring aggression to the table either. You with the double push out through Pop in this round. That's what found them that 5v4. Yosuke there to get it. Keserato watching on from the spawn in this crossfire with MongolZ. They just want to save these guns. Falcons, are they going to pressure, or is this where they end their aggression? They won't try and remove them.
They could have. I mean, we got players on 10k before the buy, so definitely an option. We might see that in the follow-up round. But Furia really got stalled out there, didn't get to play their round at all. Yuri dead early. Was all the B control gone immediately for Furia? And they could not get comfortable in main, as what we're seeing from Falcons are they cycling their smokes just on A main and fighting Pop.
Nice, boy.
So Furia, these late main attacks might be very difficult. Mollies and smokes land at the face of MongolZ. He can't get a pick off, but firing that orb on the A side is info for Falcons. Pistols round these saves. Force up for Furia. Very difficult round yet again to break through on the T side of train. Gonna see another push.
Waiting for aggression. That's a pretty brutal nade onto Keserato. Brings him down to half health. MongolZ lining up flashes. Facilitate this push out from the Pop Dog. And here they are out in the site now, but these flashes haven't disrupted the setup from Falcons.
They're gonna
Keserato's made it deep. All the way in through Z, and he's going to take this space. He's going to take this timing he's on. First kill in, needed that follow-up on MongolZ. Yakindar will provide. Furia still in with this round, a 3v2. As they pull the wool over Falcons' eyes.
For a moment, that just looks like a mid-round, but that was the whole strategy to try and get that control for Keserato. The bomb was outside of B from the get-go. Furia got exactly what they wanted. A very cool execute, catching Falcons by surprise. And Falcons may as well poke their head back in a 2v3. They've got the money for it. Kill's not getting given over. Bomb half gone. Running out of chances here. And one shot from MongolZ might just decide it. Kixon, almost finds that transfer. That got scary. Out of ammo. Furia convert on that force buy. Yakinda, big 3-kill round coming in on that trade on MongolZ. Nice play for Furia. Cool idea. And that's not an easy round to win if you just look at the buy that Furia brought to the table. It's all Keserato creeping through the smoke that provided room on that B-bomb site.
Yeah, and this is what Falcons are going to have to contest with. Furia have been good on this map for a long while. A lot of different looks, a lot of different ideas. Fallen's going to not feel afraid to employ all of them. This round started off a little bit awkward. Yakindar usually great at getting this space out towards main. Falling first. They try to go quickly now into a B hit. Running into Tessez, the sole defender on this side of the map. But him getting out with that first kill has meant Nico now moves over. There's this backstab coming in through Pop. The net is closing on B. MongolZ and Yuri alleviate some of this pressure. But are they ready for this backstab? So fast down through the ramp. That should have been the kill. Yosuke gonna make up for it. MongolZ dead. Yuri followed up onto, and only Fallen remains, but he's making it happen. MongolZ 1 versus 1, and the nade will find him.
Nice, honey.
A huge pickup there, stopping Fallen. 2 out of 3 kills deep on that clutch.
Yeah, they just let him plant right below him. Kickson didn't even see him there, planting in plain sight, but still going to be a closer for MongolZ with a pistol whip. Those are the rounds he needs to be winning out. Very fast flank for the Falcons, even though Furia got what they wanted yet again. This time Falcons respond quick. And Furia answer with a timeout. 5-3 right now. I'd say this is going well for Falcons. Furia coming through with that one cheeky force buy. But like you said, Yikinda's been getting shut out. And as we've seen, multiple main smokes being used every round. MongolZ's not been given the option for opening kills on the yard. So Falcons shutting out the game plan of Furia early in this T side. Little surfer speed there, just misses it. Peeking Alpha, but denied by the smoke. Furia block B. This is sometimes how a T-side default can feel on this map, just having no space. Sure, they've got upper B halls, but pop uncleared, Ivy open, and Furious sit back and T-spawn.
It's a good time to explore a bit of a slower round, though, for Furia. On with how Yikinda's been getting disrupted so often. Proficient in getting away with kind of taking that main space early. Serato in Pop also has not been having a good time. And these are 2 kind of backbone pieces of this Furia T side. And so hoping that if they slow it down, all those nades get used up, they'll have a bit of an easier time here. This is where Tessez, though, could ruin their entire plan. 2 kills from him on the backstab. And in come the rotates, Kixan farms. Falcons looking very switched on.
Yeah, they're definitely playing a lot of 4-outer in this CT side, even though Furia have done a lot of B hits, but Tessa's hitting that flank timing only affirms what Falcons already know. Dropping smokes at 28 seconds into main, really bottlenecking Furia, and backstab with 2 kills from Tessez before anything even happens on this yard. Worst case scenario there for Furia.
And dude, I mean, if Tessez can keep this up, he's coming on these flanks a couple of times now. It's just showing, you know, he has like a great read on the situation. He's the solo B player getting aggressive. Serato making this round a bit interesting with the space he's taken. Nico's not aware of this. And so as he backs up here, Serato could have found him. Instead, he's going to deal with Kioske. Nico trying to hold on. Gets out with a double and looks to make this clean after all. Only Yikinda left, but he has found his way onto an AWP. Hold on a second. Yikinda starts to move in. Looking for him. Oh, swing out from Tessez, who continues to be a rock on train.
Yeah, he's been the lowest rated player of Falcons in these couple of games they've played, but showing up with impact off his frags in this one so far. 7-3 up. And Furia's game plan has gone out the window. Despite even close rounds now, they really need just 1 or 2 more on this T side to feel like they've done a good job. Oh.
More aggression. This time he's got MongolZ backing him up. And Nico. Clean execution from MongolZ and a follow-up shot to boot. No questions about his mileage in this game. MongolZ is providing for the Falcons. More follow-up aggression. Kioske on the push. Continues on this reign of terror through the back line of Furia.
Oh, he's just going to keep going, finishing the job. Falcons, just another clean round, and Kyosuke, 14-6. It was Ecos earlier. Now on gun rounds, MongolZ shuts down that B play. And Falcons running over this train CT side, looking for 9. Furia can no longer get a foot in the door. It's getting slammed shut in their face. Oof. The util has been really strong on the CT side. Can Furia find a way through it? Kicks and dry peeking wide, sees 3 on his screen. Block comes in, they're gonna go right through. Great flash, but it does catch Fallen as well. He barely makes it through. Into Spawn, they're controlling. K-Starats with a massive kill. Kixon at least got out. Damage has been done. Furia aren't out of the woods yet.
Kixan, low health players in front of him, but Fallen still gonna move past. One of these B pushes, this time not from Tessez, it's MongolZ out in pop. 2 players trying to clear out Ivy right now. That bomb will make it over. A big catch on K-Serato. That's one of these low HP players felled.
MongolZ's position is so strong. Should be no way they're ready for him here.
Tessez creeps out. Is he going to check up?
He just threw a
cursory
nade.
glance, and yeah, that nade gives up MongolZ's position. Makes it real easy for Tessez. In a team of stars, Tessez finding this much impact in these rounds is a huge X factor for the Falcons. Fallen dead. It's only a Kindar left standing, and not for long. A clean finish out of the Falcons, and all their stars shining bright, looking to recover from that slow day in the office yesterday. They get off to a rip-roaring start on Furia's pick of train.
Look like they can go on forever. And it's only the first map.
My brain feels like scrambled eggs after that marathon. Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5. Refuel yourself.
I know all them blue lights keep me up at night, follow you into the dark. I know all them blue lights keep me up at night. I'm gonna follow the spark. Paved roads to my door. I've had to leave my home before. I know we must go on, go on.
juicy.
It's so creamy.
You were talking about the clutch, right?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, I guess.
Here on Furia's home map, they run into a brick wall, one so tall that even Yakinda the Hammer can't break through. Team Falcons with a 9-round defensive half here on train, and Furia are left back at the bus stop. Pistol or nothing, comeback's got to start now.
Yeah, no time to start slow. You got to play your best CS in this pistol round and then keep it up in the remainder of this half for Furia. This is their go-to map, one that they're highly specialized on and have a string of wins on. You wouldn't know it at the scoreline up at the top of your screen. NiKo. Not a bad way to start in this pistol. A clean tap on a K-Serato and a 5v4 delivered that goes untraded.
Double P250, very scary indeed. Furia poke main, but won't overdo it. It's MongolZ 2 and 10 with the Julies. Fallen. He saw him.
Oh, he saw him.
Nice save.
Catches that timing and a freebie onto MONOZ. NiKo has a lot on his plate. 2 players fighting him out towards Ivy, and that's info only just collected now by the Falcons. Tessa's going to have to clear MongolZ on this close angle. The dualies, they walk right into it still. Kyosuke with 2. Kixan dead. And now the whole team looks on as their new young sensation tries to clutch up. Jiggle out from the back train. He's collected info, knows where both players are. Furia! They've given him one! In with the chance! Yuri has to put a fresh mag in. They both stave off! And there's the swing to stop him in his tracks. But you can see why this guy's so electric, so terrifying. Everyone thought he was in with a chance. Even Furia getting nervous and sweating as that comes down to the 1v1.
Yeah, that first shot was very scary on the backside swing, but kept under wraps by Furia. A pistol they require to make their map a reality. And even then, it's only the first step in the right direction. We've got a 1 eco for Falcons before they come through with all the guns. And even then, NiKo starts strong. Another opening kill. Shouldn't be winnable. Furia are gambling. Oh no, Harry. 3 on this B bomb site. They have to be active. They have to clear this one out, you'd think. K-Serato is in such an open position. If Falcons walk up Ivy, K-Serato could be in a world of trouble. He's going to go clear the position. He might find what he's looking for. Or is it more than he bargained for? Finding that Deagle goes a long way. Didn't see the other 3 players, though. So Falcons still have the option to trap him in this bomb site as they walk up. Here's the info to play for Fallen. It's going to allow the rotates back out from the B side. Realizing Falcons could be in A right now. They're about to be.
Gonna get here just in time, and this is all facilitated by that Fallen push. So good timing there for Furia.
Yeah. I mean, when you go back and watch that, Falcons will be kicking themselves because if they pushed
pick up the pace,
if they pushed any earlier in that round, they would have probably won it off position or at least got into a very viable position to win it. As Furia rotate in right as Falcons come around the corner. Doesn't matter though. 2 kills, sets up this buy.
And look, man, in a kind of rare showing, it's MongolZ really quiet in this game.
Yeah.
Never got going. Didn't really have money in that first half. Only had a handful of orbs. Felt like Furia were always strapped for cash. It's here on the CT side where he can have some very impactful rounds, but it hinges on bringing that AWP out. And so you want to keep the good times rolling in if you're Furia, especially with that last round, losing a couple of players. Not really feeling like you've made money yet. And you want MongolZ comfortable. It's going to be very, very rough trying to win this game with him in the sidecar.
A split being teed up right now. That bomb is still floating.
Good for Kyosuke that he doesn't fire off on the info flash. They're really trying to decipher if there's anyone in the pop. But blocking it now, a Furia. They have their own suspicions.
Yeah, you could go B here, but it's just feeling very late to do it. And Furia have gambled for that play. 3 on the inner sight. As the bomb looks towards Pop Dog, this is going to be an A split. Yakinda in a strong position. Especially with KSterato baiting for him. Gets his opening kill.
There's the follow-up out of m0NESY. Quick trade onto KSterato's aggression. It's now Yakinda who has to deliver here. That's spam. He's ducked right under it.
Bomb going B, no one there.
But this is heard by Yakinda, having him further forward. Still, Furia not able to get here in time, but that's a big tag onto Nico. Softens him up and makes this round a little bit easier. They're both trapped in as well. Very claustrophobic here for Nico and m0NESY, who get charged at in that post plant.
Not Nico's best look there. Couldn't hit a single shot on those 2 rotating players going for taps, and both players constricted in their position. MongolZ comes in alongside Yakinda and closes, or Fallen, sorry. And now the option for an AWP on the CT side, this chance to bring MongolZ back into the game is an option.
And even the kind of timing on when they decide to pull it out is interesting. You could have justified, you know, running another rifle round here, knowing the money's kind of bottoming out for the Falcons. But they really want their guys switched on, and so Fallen's dropped that AWP into play. It's an AWP dropped over by the captain himself, so even though they're aware that this low econ round is coming, having MongolZ build some confidence feels more important.
Yeah, what are Falcons doing with the money here? They need to figure this one out because they have players ranging, and we've got a rifle or 2 already being bought up, but not going to get the best buy here if they do go all in. So some saving, Kyosuke buying a rifle.
Luckily enough, Falcons seem to love a spend up, so
yeah, they got money to burn. And a bomb plant will go a long way, but not a necessity to getting a rifle round in the next. So they've still got a way to win this round. But it won't be easy. Yuri, high risk play, but here's no steps towards B, knows his timings. But even putting out smoke early allows Falcons to cross to upper. So suddenly there's a lot of positions to remain aware of. It's a nice smoke exec to take back main. But Falcons are nowhere near committing from that position. Bomb going back through the halls. Double nade in the pop. Kyosuke is just getting blown to bits in these last couple of rounds. And Furia seem to be loving this B gamble right now. When it pays off, it will be massive. But not in this round. MongolZ required to hit something here. As Falcons come in A.
Tessa's with the flashes. Push comes in. Missed shot from the MongolZ AWP. And now these pistols close the gap. Kyosuke in the feed. Plant found. Kixan will be able to get that plugged in. Costs them 1, but m0NESY's dig. Kixan coming in with aggression. The Falcons on a breakthrough round here. It's only Yuri and the Yakinda left, and they're worlds apart. Time ticked off this bomb already. That 1 kill from Yuri. Wonder if that brings them back in.
Yakinda was out, though, so maybe never even trying, even though there's not a lot to stop this play. If you found Kixan back bomb site, it's a deagle, it's a scout. and Furia walk away from the round. Wild to see Fallen coming through that con smoke, playing in front of it, getting stuck behind the pillar, and that's what offers up the gun, the plant, and the space on the A site. The B gamble for Furia burns them.
Yeah. And dude, it hurts tenfold, right? We were having a big discussion around the AWP heading into that round. The decision to purchase it up against low econ. They put it on MongolZ. They still have faith in him, but he just couldn't ever produce anything here with it outside of that one kill. And now that AWP finds its way into MongolZ's hands on the other side of the server.
A must-win round for Furia, or Falcons might just run over the end of this map. This is for the money. Yakinda supports B. High flash over A. Knocks Cesarato off his perch. Still very uncommitted, our Falcons, but AWP fires off and they know where it is. Kyosuke still getting that space, not committing. Looking to fake this B bomb site perhaps, or the bomb is coming in joining late as they work on an Ivy kill. Oh, MongolZ misses his shot. Fallen getting given a second chance at life. 50 seconds here as the bomb sits outside B.
Tessas and MongolZ certainly keeping attention over here towards A, but the MongolZ AWP still in the right place.
Gotta hit it.
There's his kill. Nico throwing into the AWP. Kyosuke makes it out. Not a spot that MongolZ has, and he's just got back on the angle. Yakinda, I think he's covered, but he isn't. Slipped past MongolZ, makes it in, makes it back oil, and will get put down. Finally, third time's the charm for MongolZ.
10 seconds, you got to plant insta.
MongolZ's out, bomb pull. They got to get past this hold. Fallen with one, no immediate kill, and a last-second attempt at a change of plans there for Falcons. Sees them cut up with seconds remaining.
I felt like they had the option to hit that B bomb site, but yeah, the other players not ready to help out. Not ready to go down ramp. MongolZ, some misses, but hit the two he had to ensure the round on that B bomb site, sending Falcons back into the stack. This is, or these are, rounds hanging in the balance on a razor's edge. As Furia refused to quit on this comeback. It was 9-3 down with one rifle round to their name. And Falcons just didn't want to save. Now you're seeing those comfort in the late rounds here from Furia. Risking gambles. MongolZ remaining as mobile as ever. We're going to see him go wherever he wants. There is no position that MongolZ plays. He is omnipresent on the CT side of this map. Pop peaks, Ivy peaks, B. Falcons set a bit of a pace out A, but Nico gets hard cleared by Cesarato. That's two CTs going in to check the position. He gets away with nothing. Furia, know your tricks. And now forced into a B execute with no other control, limited utility. Best bet is just this smoke molly flash and try and hit the inner sight. Getting very committed are Yuri and Yakinda. Strong positions to stop the play.
Yeah, they hear the footsteps.
Oh dear.
Yuri now needs to be the man to make a difference. Only a one and done. It's Fallen to keep this in the advantage of Furia, but he's low on health.
Gotta be MongolZ.
Open this retake for MongolZ and MongolZ. So MongolZ controls a long sight line out from oil, watching for players crossing. Gonna try and catch Cesarato as he rounds this corner. MongolZ hits it, a blinder. And now it's only Fallen left. They lost track of him earlier, but I think the spots just come in. MongolZ and Kyosuke combine for a round for the Falcons.
22 and 12 on Kyosuke. I mean, he's had a monster game. That CT side was solid, was getting a lot of impact towards the end. And now bringing it into an impact round with a 3K to get Falcons over the line in a desperate 4v5 B hit. But those anchors not holding their sight. Yakinda, just damage. Yuri only kills a pistol. None of that is enough to tee Furia up for a successful retake. And Falcons get that one step closer to taking their opponent's map pick. Can MongolZ put himself in a position to find another opening kill? Many B-wood, good grenades. Yuri barely makes it out.
This insta-cross. Kyosuke seems very suspicious about Pop.
I mean, regardless of where Yuri came from, someone could be here, right? That's the call for Falcons, whether he came from B or came from A. This position is still one you have to be cognizant of. Flash for the ramp peak.
And it actually starts to feel kind of awkward now, right? Yuri went on that B push all the way into Pop, ended up back where he started, and he's traded a bunch of health for the pleasure. So he's been on a bit of a scenic tour of train, sure. There's nothing tangible in that trade of HP for Yuri. Bit of mid-round aggression here from Furia. Serato on the push out towards Ivy. Building a better picture for Fallen and co as to how this round is shaping up. They will get MongolZ over towards B on his AWP. Look, he's got the biggest and best gun in the round. It's been a bit of a quiet showing from MongolZ. And as they're right here, they're already up and past him.
Oh.
Hello? That's so awkward.
Furia looks so lost.
They managed to get all the way through his bomb site.
Maybe there's a lot of chatter and the comms are covering up the footsteps of players rushing him. Maybe he even thinks he's a teammate, but yeah, he's holding upper and it gets smoked. There's a lurk smoke. There's 3 players dedicated to upper, no one watching ramp, and they run all the way to connector. You'd at least expect a turn for MongolZ, a glance in the right direction.
No, that's so awkward, and you could see it, right? Like everyone in the site, as you say, all fixated on that one smoke, that same position. Not believing the things they're hearing, focusing on what they can see.
And that's the money broken for Furia up against map point. This is Falcons primed and ready to take their opponent's pick. There should be nothing in the way.
And it just leaves a real bad taste in your mouth for a team that have as many reps on train as they do. A hell of a win rate on this map. A lot of success. Even able to strip this one away from Spirit towards the tail end of last season. You know, these are very rudimentary mistakes coming out from Furia, and this is not the time to be making them.
Yeah, tournament life on the line here. Furia trying to hold on. That's a one rifle gone to a blind shot for MongolZ. He certainly looked better today after a struggle against the Mongols. MongolZ stands tall in the server, looking to make the lower bracket run. A third is fed to him.
And MongolZ has just secured the victory for them right there. There's nothing left in this round for Furia. Sure, the map hasn't ended yet, but it is as good as done. Falcons, full control. And after MongolZ, as you say, yesterday left us so underwhelmed, and he's the guy who felt like if he gave 50% more in that matchup, it would have been a very different story. It was Nico quiet there alongside him. And with MongolZ hitting hard, Kyosuke keeping up his strong debut in the Falcons jersey. They swallow up Furia on their home map of Train, and they don't even break a sweat. It's a clean finish from the Falcons, and as we ready for Mirage up next, they're just a map away.
Molly low.
They smoked turret, they smoked turret.
Hey, Molly, Olaf.
Come out, come out, come out, come out.
I'm blind.
I'm still jiggling B, I'm jiggling B, nothing B.
Death more.
What's up?
Nothing B.
I'm checking Ivy.
Do it.
Guys, smoke pop, smoke pop.
I
down teammate, guys. Ivy 1, Mark 10. He's running. Pop low. That's the guy who's flashing. After the guy who's flashing teammate, guys.
Nico, we can pick teammate together, Nico. Wait, I'm at HP. I wanna go electric for now. Good. I'm going hell, okay?
Rena has B.
I have B right now.
Pop last.
Nice!
Boys, let's
Good
fucking go.
job. Take smoke, yeah.
Thank you.
Good backup.
Who's defusing that? Guys.
Bratan,
I told you
Fuck's sake, guys.
Skeets.
I'm not jiggling anymore.
Okay. One right side CT.
And call. Right side CT. I'm surviving default.
Right side CT.
I'm surviving default.
I can
jump lower to help killer if you want. But they're both. Fall.
Close to me.
Okay. I'll jump lower, peek left.
Nice!
Guys.
Let's go.
Nice, guys.
Pepsi Ivy, bro.
Dead lover. C4.
Two more. One more.
Guys, I'm gonna push pop.
Do it. One more, he's upper. Maybe walking through smoke here. I can flash you upper, Nico.
Guys, fight.
Wait. Bomb is down. Bomb is down. I have bomb. Wait.
One more.
Both here, boys. Fighting me or no?
Both here. I have the bomb, guys. I have the bomb.
Yeah, I'm coming. Nice, Maxim.
He was upper. He can go through smoke. Be careful. I have right side of the smoke.
Maxim is peeking right now. He's nice, boys. Nice.
A much better looking Falcons today than what we saw yesterday, where they were struggling massively versus the Mongols, taking down Furia on their own map pick of Train in a rather convincing fashion. It was a game that went back and forth, it was a game that was highly competitive, but at the end of the day, I don't think it's unfair to say that Falcons were the better team.
Falcons looked great, and again, we had the questions about how they were going to slot him in into this game, and right off the bat, Kiosuke is just going ham. He's just going up through Pop Dog, getting some kills on Inner, fighting outside. It seemed like he had a really easy job of just being able to stand around and fight. And, you know, that's the benefit of starting CT side of Train, and that's them picking up their opponent's map pick.
It was a game that had moments, you know, where it was very much back and forth. In the first half, it felt like Furia had a couple of rounds where they're probably gonna scratch their head a little bit of not winning them. We'll get back to that second half as well. Then Falcons is winning an eco or force buy. Then Furia is winning a force buy. Is that just the nature of Counter-Strike nowadays, or was it still a game that was up in the air, so to speak?
I mean, obviously it's up in the air all the time. I do notice this trend of these either force buy rounds happening and winning them, or just like these rounds where someone gets a deagle and is able to open things up, or a scout in certain situations. I just wonder if that's kind of how the CTs are playing against those types of rounds. Like, for example, I was watching the Navi game just before as well. I'm just like, oh, this is how they're going to lose the game. It's to a force buy because the solo player on A is, you know, top balk against close range guns. You know, it just depends on how you're set up. And it seems like this deagle looking for the picks, it happens way too often, and so teams keep doing it.
Teams keep doing it. It's something we see over and over again. You said the man himself, Kyusuke, once again having a fantastic showing. I think we need to put a bit of spotlight on him. You know, he's coming in very unimpressed. I saw some of the interviews with him heading into the tournament as well, where he said he doesn't care about the pressure. He doesn't really feel the pressure yet. Obviously, he hasn't been inside the arena yet. He hasn't made the playoff, but so far he's living up to that hype, you know. So far he's living up to, I guess, all the expectations that we had for him coming into the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking like he's on form right now, and obviously this last game of Train, everyone was kind of contributing this time, maybe not
so much Nico this time. But I mean, he played outside with Kyosuke and Nico were the two outside guys together. He just got to go around, play next to Nico. Nico got to say what he needs to do, and then it's like, oh, it's inner. Okay, they're gonna push through and flank, and it's just this. You looked at one spot, that's all the enemies could be from, and you go for the kills. And I think that just suits his style, which is just shoot. He doesn't have to really think about anything yet. He hasn't played in front of an arena yet, so the pressure isn't there for right now. He's just here to game, and it's as simple as that.
I was just about to say, when you see him play and his point of view, it does feel like Sonic and the team has done a good job of not overcomplicating things for him. He's not like a player that is set in positions where he needs to be the guy creating space, or he needs to be the guy throwing X, Y, C nade in order to create the strat for them. It does feel like he's being put in positions where all he has to focus on is aiming. Is that the same thing you would do if you had him, you know, coming into the team, young prospect coming in, new to the scene, not great at communicating in English yet? You got to simplify the game for him as much as possible.
I think it just depends on the map that you're playing. So the map of Train, where he is on CT side, you just look this way or that way. There's nothing else that really happens. They have to come out the choke points. But when we go on to Mirage as the next map, especially on his T side, he's the player that's going to be the second one in middle. He's going to go through underpass. He's going to be that lurker type player that needs to take his understanding of how the macro of the map works to know, should he go up connector? Should he boost window? Is he supposed to go now? Should he look as he's walking up because all the connector players are looking A? That's when this type of kind of like more cerebral thinking comes into play, and that's where we're gonna really see him get tested. Not so much on Train, where he just needs to look at a doorway for people to come out of it,
which he was doing to a high degree. I did say Furia had chances in this game, and I think we should watch one of those chances. Round 12 to me is the death punch. You know, first half it's a game that is back and forth. Furia find himself in a very winnable position. It's a 5v3, and then tests happen. I don't know what it is with Furia, but they weren't able to convert on some of these, you know, advantageous clutches. We heard them speak about it before as well. That's an issue they're having or something they're working on. But when you do it against a team like Falcons of the caliber of Tessus, Kusuke, etc., it's just going to bound you to lose the games.
Yeah, I think one of the other things that I noticed in this round here is about how Nico, who's at the bottom of the scoreboard, you can see how he's kind of slotting into this new role where he's doing kind of like the ultimate bait thing, but it's not really baiting. He's just playing the tempo and the timing of everything perfectly. He's not going out trying to be a superstar at the moment. He's trying to get that end goal, which is win the game. And there might be some like adjustment there where he looks a little bit rough around the edges in some of the occasions, but with everyone else firing on full form and MongolZ being back on form today, that makes everything so much easier for him. So the team really coming together, and that was a 3 versus 5, right?
Yeah, it was a 3 versus 5. They had one in the second half as well, where they planned the bomb, defend the bomb, and then a bomb side, couldn't convert a 3v2, so they had opportunities. Now, we're moving into Mirage, obviously the map pick of the Falcons. Furia behind me right here. It wasn't necessarily a poor performance on Train, they just faced a better team. Do you think they have what it takes in order to re-establish a bit of equalness, so to speak, in this game and maybe push it to a third?
I think there's a good opportunity for them, but I mean, the things that we talked about beforehand as well was, well, Fallen was second best CT side player. Well, I think that remains true on Train. MongolZ, though, didn't show up today, and this is one of those things where it's like, okay, is he going to bounce back here?
Been a bit inconsistent, you know?
Yeah, you got the CT side, though, going on in Mirage here. That's going to help a little bit. Now it's a matter of how early can you get the opt-out and how early does he find that success. We saw Falcons was off to a very slow start yesterday in the games where, you know, not picking up pistol and then losing first gun round on the first map against their opponent, but you know, does that change now that they're able to pick up the first map? So it really comes down to how the start of the game goes in terms of the economy and how early can MongolZ get an opt-out on CT.
Do you think that plays into role when you're Furia? You're thinking in terms of game plan. Do we play a fast structured T-side? Do we play a slow-paced version of Counter-Strike? You're playing against Kusuke. You're playing against a new team who's slowly but surely gelling together. Is it sometimes easier to rattle out a team by playing fast, you know, hectic Counter-Strike, or is it easier to rattle them out by making them sweat and playing slow?
I think you just need to figure out a game plan that you think is comfortable for your team, something that you've rehearsed before, but something that would work against whatever opponent you have directly in front of you. And I think the way that the Furia like to play their CT sides of Mirage especially is they don't really put the Opera in middle so much because they just get locked out with that window smoke. So positioning towards like Ticket, having the rifles fight mid with the flashes, a lot more emphasis on A. I think that could actually play out well in their favor because when we look at the side of Falcons playing middle, they might find Kyosuke kind of just in the middle of middle by himself, and while the rest of them
try to like pivot towards A. And if Nico can't find any lurk value out A because he's constantly getting repositioned on by an op, or Rifle's getting aggressive into ramp with a flash, that might throw a wrench in their gears.
Could be. I think communication is key. We heard both teams speaking about it coming into this tournament, bringing in players that doesn't necessarily are too familiar with English. When it's hectic, when it's game on, when pressure's on, Counter-Strike language can be difficult. We have Mirage coming up between Falcons and Furia. It is still an elimination game, which means that the guys behind me need to win Mirage if they want to stay alive at IEM Cologne.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Right, then, that's the shot. Oh, forgot my keys. I'll cover you. Flashback! Oh my, what the Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
Info.
One close sight, and one, Taco.
One close, one ramp. Один близко, другой рампа.
Ele tava rampa, ele tem perna.
Boa, caralho. Vamos. Nice. Damn, he was 24. I should have finished him off.
Pause.
Ele.
Galera, bora fazer aquela tática do SK, lembram? Malek, you go con smoke left side. Make sure to go short. We're gonna be going monster. We're gonna be spamming the smoke. Castratus is gonna cross it. Bolodoy has the cross. Okay, you got it? Make sure he understands.
Короче, иди Б.
Ele vive o jogo.
Guys, it's only 7-1. We can win, boys.
It's just Molodoy and Yuri in a 2v4 now.
And this is where you wonder if that communication will come into play.
Eu vou flashar pra você. He'll flash for him.
On dá flash, tia.
Ok, давай.
Ok, go.
Ok, vamos. Flashei. Boom.
Boom!
Guys, I understand what is boom.
Okay. It can still work.
Just remember, no expectations, no pressure from any of us, just play and enjoy the game.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it. Glad to see a PC again.
It's still so weird to not see Emil here. He was like a brother to me. But given you're the next dunk, being lonely will be worth it.
What the? I never said that.
Dunk 2.0 right there, man.
Bro.
Chat used to spam 600k with me, and you're like, what, 2 million, right? Bro, you're gonna start liking it when you'll get like 3-4 MVPs, trust me.
Give us a major! Give us a major! Give us a major!
Guys, please calm down.
Finally, coach, brata. Finally, man.
Well, no pressure for this new look Falcons with young Kyosuke on the lineup. They are but a map away from taking this series and surviving another day here at IEM Cologne 2025. One step closer to the playoffs, but still not quite there. There's a final match of the group to finish that off. And this is all presuming Furia can't come back into this series. They fell on their map pick. We now go to Mirage. But is it done in two, Harry?
I mean, look, if MongolZ can keep up appearances and if Kyosuke can continue to deliver, and he's never really been much of a question, I don't know, it's going to be very, very tough to stop this Falcons, especially now with the ease of their pick coming up. Furia, and a failure of some fundamentals back on their home map of Train, have to come into Mirage playing their best, and it's aggression from the get-go. They're trying to be informed in this pistol round. Felt like back on Train, there was many a time they were caught flying blind. So hoping they get ahead of it there with that flash play into ramp. They didn't see anyone from Falcons. But it's a very slow-burning pistol round for this T-side.
Yeah, not even window broken. Patrolling the back lines of the map. But this is the contact. Yuri can't afford to let Ikinda die for free on this palace position. There's Tessa's coming out from above. Angle taken and shot missed. Ikinda running out of room. He's going to get overwhelmed on this bomb site. Yuri turns around with a double. Maybe there's more. Maybe there's trouble. 3 kills. Yuri up for the ace right now. Julie's in the pocket. And Falcons, nothing but Nico in a 1v3. Bombing the site. Yuri with the cross. And Nico desperately hunting, searching, praying for a kill. Furia give him nothing.
Waiting for that first bit of contact. Nico getting stressed as nothing has come his way. There's the spot on Yuri. Gonna go looking for this fight. Oh, he will deny the ace. A bit more from Nico. Thank goodness Fallen is there to keep it in check, and Yuri's 4K is not in vain.
Ooh, big sigh of relief there, but sick round out of Yuri nonetheless. Puts them all down on that ramp push. Fell off the balcony for this. Well worth it, even though Ikinda dies. It's the round-winning play, abandoning his teammate after that goosh. Can Furia return to form? Little B-pop, missed the util there.
Oh, Fallen caught by the flashes.
Oh no.
Hey, Zerato dead as well. The Tech 9s have broken through. Armed now, and that AK never even having to fire off. That's going to trigger an immediate save call from Furia.
It's the right call.
Very awkward there. It was Fallen who stood to kind of be in the position to stop that, jumping up on the van. He hesitated midway through his climb up, and that extra second left him full blind at the MongolZ flash. Falcons very, very happy with how this round panned out. They even bought that hero gun. And it didn't even have to get involved. Tessez and Kixad provide the opening kills in that spillover. Falcons competitive from the get-go. Zonic likes what he sees.
Yeah, it's a worst round to lose on the CT side. The benefit is you save 3 rifles, so you can absolutely compete and still flip this back on its head, but just a round getting ripped away from you like that with 2 crisp entries off of a nice flash. Simple as that. Furia try again. Just to be-execute, punishing Fallen on this B-bomb site.
Look, Fallen no longer at the tail end of a bad timing, has been allowed to back up and pick his fight here. That hasn't helped him at all. Tessez Double opener.
That mid-sight flash was nasty work from Kixon. Let's test this hard clear. K-Serato at the pillar. And this B-site already proving to be a bit of a weakness. The two worst weapons on that site. So it's a really good call if you consider that unless Furia make a crazy gamble, the rifles they saved, they have to save again. It's the MP9, it's the pistol the Falcons run into, and they remove it twice over. How many times will Falcons overwhelm this B-bomb site? That's a question for Fallen to answer. Furia in a very tricky position.
We'll still have enough to make this round threatening. Do Furia. But that's a fact that Falcons are aware of. Anticipating another one of these B hits of Furia, so they've bought one of these rifles around Yuri. After his 4K in the pistol, there's a spare piece over in that B site if needed. Yosuke gonna open up the round onto Yakinda, and that is one of the rifles removed back in connector.
They just walk it back to B, don't they? Clear out under. Now Furia paranoid of middle. They are 3 strong here with this boost up, but still, Fallen's got a P2K for crying out loud. K-Serato is on a USP. So overwhelming on this B site is the name of the game, and the game is going great here for Falcons. Can Yuri change that? Nice double up. Fallen, default pistol headshot kill through smoke, and Yuri's got a third. He's on one today. Multi-kill again for Yuri leaves MongolZ in an impossible round. You felt like that was the perfect move. And MongolZ, a moment from death. Molodoi makes it so. Furious with the stack. Get it done with less.
Can't doubt the mileage that Yuri's brought to the table in this game. 4 kills in the pistol. Lovely little sequence there on the hero rifle as well. Yuri standing and delivering for Furia. Keeps them in the start of Mirage.
It's such a bad fight from the apartments as well. You have to be crouched to see it. Look at the leg shots he's getting in.
It's wild that so many Falcons players tried their hand at that engagement. Oh, MongolZ didn't click.
No, someone missed the window as well. That's not ideal. Unless it was part of the plan to set MongolZ up for that entry kill, but... Oh, it doesn't look pretty, does it? Bad to worse.
Tessez walking up. Won't find a thing either. And all across the map, all the success has belonged to Yakinda.
To be honest, I think they did miss that window smoke on purpose just to give MongolZ that fight. Like you said, didn't click when they needed the smoke. And so it's all gone a little bit wrong here, hasn't it? Nico 1v5 out ramp. Yakinda looking for his 4th, and Nico not going to clear this corner, or unless... But it's too little, it's too late. It's 5 alive for Furia, trading rounds now.
Each round getting cleaner too, right? Starting to build up a nice cushion. Our Furia, no danger of having this money broken. With Yakinda now joining the fray as well, being that bit of assistance for Yuri, who's kept them in the start of this game. It's promising. Money now broken from the Falcons, and it might just be another one of these B hits. They've got one deagle on Tessez. I mean, every time they've gone B, it's been Tessez to get the openers.
Sure.
Now, am I expecting him to double D entry? I don't know.
Oh, who closes, I guess? With Glocks, you need guns. And Tessez read that jump spot well, but only a body shot. Fallen got to be very cautious here.
Oh, that's a really awkward miss.
It's only Glocks. I shouldn't even be thinking about this happening, and so I'm going to stop. And Falcons walk it away. Yikinda, great position. He has all of middle. Did they see him? Nico aware. Yeah, he must have. Look at this. You don't just hold this.
Did they see a line of 5 people all staring? Ooh, they know that Yikinda's here. They'll get their one. That's an AK retrieved. Collateral downrange, though. MongolZ looking worse for wear. Nico not looking much better. Just looking to force some reinvestment out of Furia, stop this money from spiraling out of control. Time's running out, though. They've got to get a move on, and there is the killing blow from Furia. Only that one death fielded. Yikinda on his top mid push.
All right, Furia playing solid right now when you consider the abuse of this B-bomb site. They answered it early in the half, maybe stopping Falcons from going back to it anytime soon. Probably going to see a more default round. Kyosuke probably coming from under. Some mid-control here. Yeah, and even Furia will meet them in the middle. Yikinda coming top mid very fast. Nice hold for MongolZ. Flicks up to find MOLODOY. He was AWPing off the boost. Yikinda needs this. He finds it. There's that under control. Trapping Yikinda in mid. Beating the Molotov. Kyosuke coming for the kills.
Got Keserato trapped. Kyosuke doubles up. It's him and MongolZ. That duo that helps secure train for the Falcons. Finding its footing here in the return to rifles on Mirage. This duo kind of a modern day Simple and Prime tabs.
Which one's that? Anita, tell me. Cursed duo.
It is wild. It is wild. I love that word. Yuri, 1 kill. The only man at this side of the map. He's done a lot of heavy lifting in these rounds already for Furia, has Yuri. And they're asking it of him again. Once more, he delivers a multi-kill. Is that enough to get Fallen interested?
Absolutely.
Slipping on in through the spawn. Fallen tries to close the gap. He's on the AWP. In this clutch, Fallen gets his weapon of choice back. Moves around and has MOLODOY looking on, so he wants to impress him here. First shot lands from Fallen. Tessez on the fallback, trying to play around this bomb. Down in connector. There's the tap. You hope that brings the swing. Fallen waiting for it. Nothing given yet. And there's that late contact from Tessez. Fallen clutch denied, and Falcons get on the board.
Oh, a scary clutch for Fallen. Doesn't know where to look. And Tessez just late wide swing, hits the headshot. That's all that matters here for Falcons. They get it over the line. 2 on 4. Nice try for Furia. Fallen catching MongolZ completely by surprise, but no util to really make that round winnable. MongolZ's all back for a pick on ramp. Will Yuri give it over? Gonna have to fully wide swing to be opened up in this round. But this is an A split. Yuri's curiosity could be punished.
hard too, because it's like you want Yuri playing into these late rounds with how much he's kind of feeling himself here on Mirage. On the flip side, though, you don't want him kind of locked in these clutch situations. He wants to try and carry some impact early. And he'll have to figure out how to toe that line in defensive A. Because already Falcons are putting resources here, trying to lock down some of these early options for aggression. They've been waiting for a swing over the stairs. Yuri will get out unscathed. Still, MongolZ bests his AWP counterpart in the head-to-head. Nico on that smoke spam knocks out your Kindar.
I don't even know about the lurker. If Fury try to pull back, they might get punished. And the round is already won. Falcons starting to dawn upon them. Kyosuke doesn't even commit out under. He walks all the way back to B to stop the save. Furia really need these guns. They might have them.
Yeah, Kyosuke is trying to hunt, and he has just dodged Yuri, but will he get around this corner in time? Yes, Fallen, save denied, and even though that trade is instantaneous from Yuri, knocking one gun out has its value, going to force reinvestment here. The buy still comes in for Furia, but you've made it costly.
Dropping guns is fine. Orb's still alive, hit for Furia. But while MongolZ's had some incredible maps in the Fury jersey, today, facing elimination, he's coming in a little bit cold.
He has, and you're seeing signs of frustration, right? Usually, MongolZ having no kind of individual problems, finding success, he's all smiles and looks very, very driven. But here you're seeing a lot of telltale signs of frustration for MongolZ, head in his hands. At the end of a few of these rounds now, maybe even in this one when MongolZ finds him on that swing out through ramp. His usual tricks aren't working. Gonna bring the AWP out again. MongolZ never lets a swing and a miss define his play style.
True.
He's never gonna quieten up on you. He'll always make the same moves, but you want him to start finding some success from this.
FaZe's AWP window already rotates B. This has been the site that Falcons started abusing. They're looking for more default rounds now, clearing mid again from under, slow and steady. Kixon's out behind the boxes too. Furia have to be very cautious in middle. They've been getting isolated by good utility. The kicks and flashbangs have been clutch in this T side. Ooh. Potential. Boost up to find Keserato, and Kyosuke's got it. Despite the HEs landing on Falcons, they sit 5-on-4. And Kinder really tried to force the trade, and Kixon disallows it. The round opening up here, the bomb going back to B.
Oh, executed. MongolZ dead, and this defense split in half. Yuri once more trying to be the difference maker.
Careful.
I mean, you've got to admire his grit, the determination in these rounds. Yuri never letting up, but that bomb sees him and it leaves. Gonna link back up with Kyosuke over towards that A-bomb site.
They even have B now. If anything, you'd be more paranoid about positions like Ramp and Palace. That's where Fallen's flanked from, but gets lost in middle, and so Falcons mid-round provide the escape route out under. Kyosuke finding that pickup cat. And Falcons will win this one out. Unless Fallen 1v4 ninja diffuses back through connector, which hilariously is possible.
He actually could right now.
But he doesn't know that, so take the kill.
Don't know how much you wish. I wish I could yell over the side right now. Fallen!
Shift
Go
A!
for it, man!
Shift A!
They're all B, but obviously can't do that.
Yeah, you know, wouldn't hear us either.
Will have to hold on to this gun.
All right, Falcons warming into this T side now, looking very strong after all. Nico still not exactly showing up today, but it's been helped out by the MONOZ performance on the AWP, especially across train. The new rifle addition for Falcons finding his impact on this T side. Raj, far more comfortable map. Furia scraping the bottom of the barrel. They won't find an AWP down there.
Mid stance from Furia, spotted by Kicksan on the cross. He just wanted the info. Bit of an intelligence gathering mission, and MONOZ, as a result, is that much better directed when he comes out through mid to take these fights. They do pay the price of a new prodigy player fed to Furia to open up this round, but it's still this 4v2 delivered. Or 4v3 rather. Bomb picked up. Falcons, with a lot of room all over the map here, have ample time to pick their bomb site.
Yeah, and they've picked right. Another gamble on the B bomb site for Furia. You can barely blame them, but Falcons just going for the contact A. And this will likely leave Furia saving yet again. Too far out of position. MongolZ could consider. But he's got a lot on his plate right now. Just finally start to re-clear middle here for Furia, getting some information. That will convince them on this A hit, so they could give it a go if they want. MongolZ moving in off of Spawn, trying to be the hero, trying to win this round alone.
Yeah, there's also the slink up through connector out of Fallen. Trying to peel some attention away from the Spawn side and maybe give a bit more room to MongolZ, but this is like a half in, half out for Furia, and they will decide eventually just to go and save. Do all that posturing, see if Falcons throw a kill away in that post plant, and when that doesn't happen, they arrive at this conclusion that holding on to these guns is the only path forward. I mean, you are starting to feel a little bad for Yuri, who's been left on the tail end of the last few of these rounds now. And with the game he's having, he's looking really, really switched on. You're never quite willing to write off Yuri with the game he's having. But if he's getting dodged altogether, gonna struggle to find impact from this strong performance.
Yeah, and you feel like Falcons have already done their bare minimum on this T side. Anything else is just a bonus. It could get better if they break the money here. And round number 11.
This whole fight between these two squads is this battle for survival, right? Like, you win this, you still have to play. The playoffs are still a best of 3 away. And you don't want to feel like when the only thing on the line is going home, your tournament run ending, you had a failure to launch on a number of players here, right? Serato with a very, very slow start. You're expecting he can try and turn it around sometime soon. It feels like he has to if Furia want to win this. But him and Yakindar been getting bullied in some of these mid pushes. MongolZ never really got going on map 1. That feels like it's followed him here onto the second map. Outside of Yuri, there's not a lot to be excited about here for Furia. And I mean, look at this. Falcons, just a contact play out through the apartments. There is a trade available, and MongolZ actually tipped the scales. What Falcons thought was a golden window of opportunity has actually given the bomb and the man advantage to Furia.
Yeah, no one was ready to go off of that player. I feel like that's just like Nico calling a feeling, like, I have room, let's take it. Him and Tessus walk out, they grab 1 kill, but there was still a triple B hold for Furia, so they're able to maintain. Really awkward way to throw away your advantage. Yakinda stops that flank through window, and so saving this bomb is not happening here for the Falcons. Furia looking to light up at the end of this half. Kicks on 1v4, goes no further, so Furia have been given a chance.
I think that round there shows, you know, within this Falcons squad, they do have a lot of demanding players, guys who like to make their plays take space. Because as you say, it felt like that was Nico right at the front, feeling that he had the gap, feeling that he had the timing. And in older iterations of this squad, he might have had a bigger support system there ready to react off of him. But because... you know, you still have this presence over towards mid. You have MongolZ roaming on the AWP.
I think the play's good.
Suke down towards lower, trying to come in on that window boost. You know, resources are elsewhere. No one was ready to react, as you say.
The play's good, but just no bomb. Just leave the bomb, but obviously it would make noise dropping it back in apartments. So, yeah, you can't have your cake and eat it too. Kyosuke does. Finds his opener in middle. Aggression in the B apartments from Fallen pays off. 4-on-4. Consmoke loses info here for Furia. They try and desperately ascertain what's going on. Again, this window boost. And again, the same position, holding it. Will Kyosuke learn from the last round? Kixon goes back to clear Fallen. And that again opens up this B-bomb site, tantalizing as ever for the Falcons. Kyosuke hears these rotations as well. He's heard at least one player. Ready to activate. Falcons. This is no bomb commitment. They're just trying to bait players over for the window player.
Kixan gonna give his life away to sell this B play.
Still no one's moving.
But there's not a budge, yeah. That bomb slowly making its way in through lower to link up with the rest over here in middle.
And so Yuri, you said they weren't coming to him. Well, now he's going to get his prime position to win a 1v3 essentially on this site. MongolZ saves this round as well, finding that window rotation. This is Yuri's to close at the end of the half.
And as you say, he's in the power position, pushing into Palace like this. It frees up extra players to rotate. It puts him in a very powerful position now to keep pressure on, play around this bomb plant. And maybe added a bit of risk into this by going early, but still, it keeps that pressure there. You've been waiting for a Nico and MongolZ 2vx. Well, Nico's kept them in with a chance in this round. Can MongolZ go on to close? It's two struggling star pieces for Furia left in this. MongolZ on the wrap back round through spawn with the AWP is separated from Keserato, who plays his hand out through the connector. MongolZ mollied wide and ready for this next fight. Keserato's got to start making up time, making up distance. MongolZ missed shot, but there's no time left in this for Keserato. Hopping on that bomb, but it's all in vain. Falcons on to 7. In this battle for survival at Cologne, the Falcons have an edge. 7-5 up here on their map pick, moving into the CT half. Finished off with a kind of awkward 1v2 for MongolZ, but he does stick the landing, wasting enough time from Furia, who, outside of Yuri, have had a bit of a failure to launch here on a couple of key individuals. It's in this second and potentially last half that the names of Keserato, MOLODOY, and Yakindar have to offer a little bit more.
And to think that half could have been even better without those couple of hit and misses at B for the Falcons. They're going to try and sweeten the deal with a pistol. Pop flash for the Julies. Tess here up close. We know how good these guns have been. We've seen it already this map. Double entry as Furia try to flood out. They're still going to commit into their demise. Death is round the corner. Tess delivers 3. And there's no saving this pistol for Yuri. 8-5. Falcons looking to survive.
Another high impact Tess round too. Might not always be like top in the charts in these games, but you can't argue with the impact this guy offers up.
Absolutely.
Yeah, getting Delta B rush. There's 2 players far ahead of the rest of the pack, and he deals with both of them. It's the decision to go back down and track this fight that I found really impressive. Knows that Keserato could have got that trade, would have felt tempting to keep focusing into the apartments, but he chased down the lone Keserato, and you saw how awkward the spacing was on the remaining 3. There was a world where Furia could have gone back and tried to play that 3v5.
This is a Tess who's been moved to the B apartments on the CT side of this map over Kixon, right? It's not exactly a high-impact position, but when you are asked to perform, you have to. You can't go down with nothing in that site.
I mean, we've been joking a lot about getting yours, but that is a site where it's very important to get yours.
And then some. Falcons feeling good right now. And only 4 rounds away from another day of play. And that's all it is, Harry. There's no progression. There's no playoffs yet. There's only elimination hanging over this series. Furia feeling that now.
Yeah, and with Furia, the one closest to receiving that, this would feel like a disappointing start to their season. With the leaps and bounds that this squad made after the move to go international, the signing of MOLODOY and Yakindar, it felt like they were getting a lot more mileage out of Yakindar, a player whose stock dropped after his time in Liquid.
Especially when Furia have had good games at this tournament already. They smashed Astralis, eliminating them. And maybe you felt after watching Falcons v MongolZ that Furia would have a chance, a good shot at taking this series today. A wounded Falcons, a underwhelming NiKo and MongolZ performance. Well, MongolZ showed up today.
Yeah, I think as well, just the kind of expectation for Furia is growing as a result of their results getting better, right? They've made it to playoffs in Astana, they made it to playoffs at the Major. You had expectations around this Furia squad. Now, that's a nice pickup for Yakindar in this first rifle round.
They needed that.
5v4 on the smoke break in Con.
Decisive call to reset. Get that bomb back to a site and play under later for Yakindar. He can come up connector anytime he pleases. The rest of Furia go back to hit B. Tessa's in this new position. MongolZ floating around. Uncertainty here. As Falcons will realize now, flashes start to land. Tess alone. His teammate's been cut down. He's hiding out behind the bench, trying to buy a few more seconds as they get delayed from the Molotov. Good wallbang for Keserato. That's opened up and maybe even closed this round. As the A players have to surrender. Furia onto 6.
Not a fight he has to take by any metric, but Yosuke will take it. On his way to this save.
I mean, that was a must-win round, right?
Yeah, it's a huge step in the right direction. It's the first of many challenges on this T side, but they've overcome it. They have another rifle round to break through now.
Go, Mari!
I want to do the same thing. Do we have...
Kenda wants to do the same thing. Ooh.
He called it, but
nice though. Yeah.
Couldn't hit it.
Frustration. Then remembers to relay the info and then back to frustration. 3 rounds in this game. Timeout called in for the Falcons. Their first use this late in the game.
They're not safe yet. They're definitely not safe. You win that gun round and suddenly you're really close to closing this game out. But now Furia have been given the opportunity. And so Falcons noticing that, respecting that, and going all in. MongolZ's AWP back in his hands. MongolZ not the same.
Crazy to think about, but that one extra kill right at the end did come back to matter as well. It's because Kyosuke got that 1 kill, he can drop the AWP to MongolZ. So there's an AWP in play in this round on the back of it.
Good catch.
One frag that might not have felt consequential, but maybe it is. MongolZ takes a deep line through the apartments on his AWP. We'll bear that in mind as him and K-Serato are locked in a bit of a standoff on that half of the map.
K-Serato ain't budging though, I'll tell you that much. He's in no hurry right now. Let his team work middle. Yakinda back to connector, looking for that entry to Nico yet again.
The thing that's nice for the Falcons, though, is having the AWP on that line frees up everyone else to play exactly how they want, right? You can leave MongolZ at B like a railgun. The other 4 group on A. We heard that Yakinda wanted to go back to this con control. And maybe with good reason. Double kill on the opener. Yakinda cracks open the A play. They even got the spot on this 4th player. This is the fully stacked A bomb site, and it gets dismantled with ease. Furia.
Oh.
And a very clean round.
Yeah, and K-Serato shoots MongolZ in the back of the head. I said he wouldn't move. As soon as MongolZ starts to rotate out, that's when the backstab comes in. No AWP save. Nothing to show for it for Falcons. That's a crazy round out of nowhere for Yakinda.
Dude, thing that feels even worse for Falcons there is they get the exact play they were hoping for, right? They wanted an A-Rap, they wanted this A-split, they gave up the mid-control to kind of lure Furia in to that stack. And they get 1 kill from it. 4 for 1 on Yakinda is fantastic.
Yeah, not a bad trade. And now onto pistols, and we said, hey, that 1 gun round's opened up this game for Furia. Well, now look what it's done. They've seized the opportunity. This should be easy. Just a bunch of pistols. Even Fallen recognizes. They're about to run at him with a flash. He gets out. And his team just pepper with bullets. Falcons black and bruised.
I mean, look, it's come very, very late in the day, but this reactivation from Yakinda, MongolZ with a bit of a stat pad round as well. Yuri finally has his support system. Up until now, it's been this guy keeping Furia in the game.
Absolutely not too late, is it? Furia, decisive mid-control in these T-side rounds. Do Falcons have an answer to it?
They're going to have to operate without the MongolZ AWP. 5 rifles here for Falcons. And a change in how they approach this CT side. This time it's more about fighting for middle early. They're set up with 3 players there ready to bounce off of one another.
Tessa's got that info. So he's ready to drop off and re-smoke this B bomb site, one that Furia are just posturing towards. Keeping attention as they get up catwalk. MongolZ forces that kill and there's no trade. Bomb is all the way back in middle. MongolZ decides not to commit. Yakinda loses his life and now Furia thrust into a difficult 4v5. They've got the util and they've got the time. Got to group up and hit this B bomb site, it looks like.
I mean, Furia have to be well versed in how to play these 4v5s. It is the double-edged sword of Yakinda. Sometimes it's so good. Sometimes he gives up that opening fight. But you wouldn't want him to change how he's playing. So here's this follow through into B. And if KScerato can provide a get out clause like this, there's still legs on this game for Furia. Another from KScerato. NiKo moves in. His teammates' corpses are littered around him. And tries to make a play, but only ends up feeding the beast that is KScerato in B. 4 kills on his way to the ace. Follow up nade damage, and there's Yuri to close. He's getting a lot of support for that round. KScerato has kept Furia in this. You've been waiting all series for him to have his round. And here it is.
And it couldn't have come at a more opportune time in a 4v5 when they had no map control, just walking in B, and he finds all 4 entry kills. That crucial one onto the backside player here when Kyosuke had 1v1s available, low players, and KScerato just locks them all out. Furia now favored in this map out of nowhere. Just pistols here for Falcons. One will connect. But Yakinda dead again. It didn't stop them last time. Why should it stop them again? Back turned, ahead of the fire. Fallen traded.
Oh, God.
Why is this getting weird? 4 on 2.
Furia on this come down of elation from the 4K out of KScerato in the round prior. That felt like the one that brought them back into the game. But now they've been tested again. A 2v4 required up against the Deagles. It's KScerato and Yuri. Furia's legacy names. A long history playing together.
I mean, this is an interesting round now because they're re-clearing B. The gamble is an interesting call because it's going to leave them out completely. The issue is Furia don't know this is happening, so they're going to be very scared of all these deep A positions. They've got to clear something. Take that spawn first. Put a smoke down. Plant. That's the warning to Falcons. And with them aggressing off catwalk, there's AKs to grab. Falcons will be armed. Falcons will be dangerous. But they still have time to contend with. Are Furia going to... No, they won't walk around the world.
3 AKs dropped in middle. 3 players have armor for Falcons.
No kit. Here's that plant.
Gonna have to move swiftly here. Monacy
yeah.
falls first at the hands of KScerato. They see him getting aggressive out towards the spawn side. They still don't know where Yuri's gotten to.
This one's for Blitz.
Creeping up closer, Falcons, but no one from Furia moves a muscle. They're not feeling stress in this post plant. KScerato on this line, convincing double up, and a 2v4 landing stuck if they can just get past the prodigy on Falcons. KScerato back-to-back 4Ks, and Furia now in pole position.
Could not have come at a better time to show up in this series. Furia were wiped on their map pick. 9 games played, 8 of them won on Train. We felt like this series was done as soon as they lost it. They were in the hole on the half. They lost the pistol. And Furia have come through with a late game activation. 5 rounds in a row, 2 delivered by KScerato. The staying power of Furia as they fight into a 3rd map.
And dude, this just goes to show you like how clear and present KScerato's absence was on these other maps. He had 7 kills 2 rounds ago. Now he's second top of his team, catching up with Yuri. This hulking individual effort has moved Furia into the lead, saving them not once, but twice.
And it's late games like this where, again, we need a NiKo round if Falcons are going to do something. He's 8-13. He's been irrelevant this series and the last against the MongolZ, and he's playing such an important swing position on the CT side of Mirage. A very active position, one where he can call for support, call for resources. Furia faking things out right now, trying to make Falcons panic. Monacy trying to clip the head, can't get a clean kill. Looks like a fake, and so Falcons believe it for what it is. This bomb is still back in spawn. Yakinda coming out under. The room bought for him off the back of that A execute. MongolZ's patience almost paying off.
Oh my god. Okay, NiKo. You know how lucky you are to not have fallen there. An opening the Falcons do not want to give away. I've got Kiyosuke up on this boost. Tries his hand at the spam, but they make it past him. And he's got to abandon that position.
Oh, MongolZ rotating out. He might be there in time. They're trying to get this B split going right now. It's only Yuri in the apartments. They flood out short. Tess has missed shots, getting wallbanged out. Needs to just take a kill. He can't do it clean. Up close, Kiyosuke traded MongolZ in time.
Makes it over on the AWP. Tries to take that line. MongolZ gonna best him.
Unreal.
Yakindar late lurk gets one more. And it's only Kixan. 5 kills to his name. One right in front of him here, and he can't find it.
Yakindar lurk comes up clutch and shuts out any chance of that coming back. But we all know the kill of the round is MongolZ onto MongolZ, getting wallbanged. He finds that clean shot. He opens up a bomb plant. And Furia with the chance to go to 3.
Amanda, I just think about how, if you're falling for the side of Furia, how many more options are opening up now that his individuals are active in the server. MongolZ feeling far safer on this AWP. As you said, that was very much the swing kill of this round. Yakindar active, whether it's entry and creating space in these A plays or left to his own devices to come in on these punishing lurks. There's so much more flowing for Furia.
Even just for the frustration angle when Yakindar's getting that kill, because sure, if his team will die on B, he's looking like he's lurking for nothing, but the fact that Nico doesn't even play the round, he gets stuck on that A site after the util. How does he die? He dies when the round's already lost. Maybe pre-save in the window to a lurker. It's so frustrating. It keeps you down. It keeps you out of the game. 8 and 14 on Nico. One of his worst Colognes ever. Is that going to change? Can Falcons reignite? Forcing the fight back up middle here. Nico initiates. How many times have we seen Furia win this round? 4v5 in a bye. It was those 2K Serato 4Ks in 4v5s. And sometimes even worse. MongolZ, that's not a great shot. Nico is doubled up out of nowhere.
That's the second time MongolZ has failed to connect onto Nico, given chances. Last time it didn't come to matter. This time it does. Kiyosuke dead.
No.
Serato pulling another back, and they know that Nico went aggressive. MongolZ's not going to be able to help him. Not yet, anyhow. Playing through the smoke now, MongolZ! Fantastic trade work. Picks his moment to perfection. Could have came through a long time earlier. Waits till Nico's got the contact.
Nico's had enough, right? He's done with sitting back in the connector. He's done with floating. Forces his opening kills, gets 3 in the round. Right when it feels like he's out of the game.
Might actually have a game on our hands here all of a sudden, right? We have a level up there from MongolZ and Nico. That duo giving around to the Falcons, giving them hope as this game rages on. Money might be the deciding factor.
Whoa.
Both teams reaching a point where it can start to get called into question, and this late in the game, that could be a disaster, but the pressure does fall more so on the Falcons.
Didn't clear it, but you feel like maybe he calmed that K-Serato could be in the kitchen there. You would expect him to be nearby B. Kiyosuke's on a big flank.
And he's trying to make a round-winning play right here. Kiyosuke with the backstab, makes noise, needs these both cleanly, and only gets out with 1.
Better than nothing, but still not the best.
He went for the play to win the round. That could have been it. He had all the timing. 3 players on his screen ready to deal with, but unable to find more than just a 1-for-1.
Nico, very risky mid-repeak as well with the flash, but he sees Fallen there with the AWP. It's information. It's a warning for Falcons not to repeak. As the mid-execute comes in, Fallen's going to get a little bit left to the wayside here. He's going to have to come through one of these smokes. Bomb on ramp, denied by Kixan. He's got 6 kills, but that one really matters. It stalls Furia out with 30 seconds. They've got to pick up the package.
Even going back to get this bomb now, right? Like Fallen instantly, knife pulled, starts this long journey back into T-spawn.
I don't know if this one's got legs on it, Harry.
20 seconds left as they arrive at this bomb, and even then, they don't know whether or not Kixan is still playing aggressive here. I don't think you can even try this if you're Furia. It's out of your hands. You don't even control your own fate here. Kixan robbed it from you and forced you into this save.
Disastrous. Great reset for Kixan. He doesn't overcommit. Knows the time is so low. Furia, I'm going to take that bomb back to B. So it's an even game now. Elimination looming for Furia, or a third map. That missed opportunity on the flank doesn't come to cost Falcons. And here we go. Kinde's had a few of these.
As is often the case, trying to go about getting this mid control for Furia. And he gets disrupted. Once more, Fallen has been given a 4v5 to have to try and cool from. No space for that loss of a player out in mid.
Kinder's 3 and 8 on these opening duels. Don't get me wrong, he's had a couple of high impact rounds, but more often than not has been the source of an opening kill for the Falcons. Furia keep it simple and just set up for an execute. This is an empty bomb site. We're looking at a retake.
No needs to break these smokes either. And so no trickery through them outside of this spam. Trying to connect from MongolZ.
Oh, God.
It'll come back the other way in spades, though. And even though Fallen and Keiserato both get tagged up, they do the same. On to Kyosuke.
Furia in a great position here.
They've been allowed to get set up around this bomb too. The AWP watching on from afar. MongolZ with a tag brings another player low. They just have such strong post plants. What are Falcons supposed to do? The pressure's there to just hop on this bomb and stick it. Keiserato will have something to say about that. Playing out from the sandwich, he's run out of ammo. The shots only just connect in time. Defuse grabbed, but there isn't time for this. Furia, map point, a lifeline given in the chaos of that post plant.
How many rounds will they win these 4v5s? Falcons just can't close it out. They get given the perfect opportunity. 5v4, everybody grouped, retake on the A site, they get spammed through the smoke, they get slowed by Molotovs, and they get pushed off that defuse. Furia win it yet again when they have no right to. Another missed opportunity for the Falcons. All the kills for Kyosuke, none of the glory. Furia sit on map point, looking to take us to Dust 2, to prolong a series that felt done at the half. They go back to what worked. A execute. Looking to leave Falcons red in the face.
They're going into the stack.
4v5.
Kixan once more, an opening onto Yakindar. But Furia, as is often the case, find a way. They'll break through this stack in at the A site. They have the advantage with the bomb plant coming in. MongolZ dead on the rotate out through connector. And Furia at a 9-5 scoreline. They were lagging behind coming into this second half. They managed to course correct and turn it all around. Yuri kept them in it long enough for Keiserato and MongolZ to get online. Furia still have fight left in them.
There's that. One jungle.
Hold your default.
I'm on the short.
Hold that.
CT is gonna pick us.
For sure.
Shadow. Default now. Default.
Default, volley him.
Okay.
He has to go Emo.
One rotating.
Burn.
Market.
I'm on jungle.
Nice, guys.
Got it.
Charismatic.
What's up, Basta?
Fecha. There's. Deixa vida, guys.
They don't have kids, I think. Maybe have.
Nice!
Nice!
Top confaded.
Bench, that bench.
Flash one.
Edward.
Out markers.
Out market entrance.
I have. Dead.
Dead. You can plant.
I'm planting.
I'm only main.
Jungle there. Hey, player last.
Okay, guys, JP spotting van, okay?
Okay, I put on around this.
Nice, guys.
Always watching CT.
Okay, I'm Palace.
CT, 10 HP. Two out, one out. One out, CT, guys.
Off in stairs.
Bench.
I watch under stairs.
Bench one.
Default.
Defusing one.
Bench.
Jungle, connector. Defusing.
Dead. Bomb dead.
We got it.
No?
Nice,
Go, boys.
Nice, let's go.
I didn't necessarily see this one coming, I'm not gonna lie. I thought Falcons showed enough on map number 1 to carry on that momentum into Mirage, which in fact was their own map pick. Furia said no. Furia wanted to stay alive. Elimination game right here at IEM Cologne 2025, and they refused to give up and have pushed it into a third map. Very close affair, just 13-11. I felt like it had overtime written all over it, but Furia, they closed it at the end.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on in some of these rounds. I mean, we're seeing MongolZ back into some decent form. He's winning some clutches for these guys as well. All the opportunities in, getting this first pick off, but for some reason they're just not able to convert in the late rounds for whatever reason. I don't know. And we haven't really seen Nico back yet.
No, I mean, we spoke about it coming into the game. I think statistically having his worst period over a 3-month course of time for a very long time now, for many years. He's 0-75 so far rating for this series. He's the worst performing player on the entire server. I know it's easy to say that, yeah, it's just the beginning of the season, coming out of the player break, but I'm seeing more and more tendencies right now from Nico where it's not working out for him.
Yeah, I mean, and we look at the other side of things as well, because, I mean, the discussion is weighed heavily upon Falcons, but on the other side of things as well, I think we are seeing lots of good things from members of Furia that we're not really highlighting all that often these days. We're talking about, what impact is MongolZ going to have in the server, but this series so far has been Yuri and K-Serado for sure. By far and large, they are getting multi-kills, they are moving around the map, and right now it seems like Falcons, every time they get 1 round or 2 rounds, their momentum gets completely stopped. And there's nothing that they can do after that. It's so hard for them to recover.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought it up. We saw a fantastic 2v4 clutch from, I believe, K-Serado and Yuri, where they kept their calm. Again, a force buy coming in for the Falcons, 4 Deagles alive. I'm not quite sure what's going on in that round, but they seem to be playing, Counter-Strike as was it 5 years ago, where they were the 2 dominating for Furia.
It's funny because when I saw this round, they have Deagles, they get like the opening first kill, then they get the next one, they have a 4-on-2. It feels like right there, they're just playing, instead of to win, they're playing not to lose. So they're like, oh, we have a 4-on-2. Okay, we got to play this perfect, guys. Okay, let's group up. Let's play here. If they go away, we'll just retake together. And then they get stomped on. And the same thing happened yesterday on Dust 2 as well against the MongolZ. They had a similar round. They had all the pistols, the Deagles go in. They picked up the guns. It was down to a 4 versus 1 against Blitz, who plants at B. They go in for the retake, and Blitz just spray transfers all of them. I'm just like, this is just, I don't know. It seems like they have this issue with, since they've lost badly, they try to overcompensate, and in this overcompensation, to make sure that they don't lose in the same fashion, they lose in a different fashion that's like a complete opposite way.
That's something we have to keep an eye out for, because it can be very dangerous to a team playing not to lose. Now for Furia, you said it yourself, they're playing good Counter-Strike. I think we have an example of that as well. Round 16 is one that I want to bring into the occasion here for the viewers to soak in at home. Again, a very slow-paced round where they get an awful lot of map space, and then in the blink of a second, just everything falls apart for Falcons. I think this was where the comeback started for Furia.
Yeah, this is interesting as well because it's like, surely Tess has heard this step as well. He's got the flash, he's on the stairs. Any player in A site ready to flash in a connector isn't there available to do that. It just felt so weird, and this isn't the first time we've seen the correct stack on like the correct site for the side of the Falcons. Yesterday we saw a correct read where they stacked B site, but then again it comes down to, even with that first kill yesterday and today without getting anything, they just crumble one by one. It's like they have the people in the site, in the general area, but they just don't have anything to follow up with it. Like, okay, what happens if they are connector? Who's going to peek? Like, who's ready to trade off of Tess's? You know, is anybody able to swing that? No, it's just like one guy's over here, one guy's over there. They're all kind of just like there, but they're not really in a setup.
Now, the million-dollar question, Josh, and I know it's hard to answer, but was this more so Furia playing well, staying alive in this series, or Falcons losing of all the opportunities they had in this game? Because they had the 4v2, they had a couple of 5v4s, they had a couple of 2v2s in favor of themselves. They just couldn't capitalize.
I think it's a little bit of both. I mean, when you get down to the nitty-gritty of things, when it comes to these 2 versus 2s and 3 versus 3s, that's where kind of just like anything can happen. And it's, you know, I think both teams played well to get themselves into that position. And then it was just on the individuals to show up when it mattered the most. And I think overall, Furia probably had more of those moments, and they had bigger, more impactful moments. Having said that, I mean, it was Falcons map pick, and as we noticed, they always lose their map pick in BO3s for whatever reason, so...
Yeah, you kind of said that coming into the series, and they kept up to that promise. One thing I do want to highlight once more, I know Yuri had a fantastic game, and we'll touch on him in a moment as well, but for NiKo not to play well, one thing is, statistically speaking, the productivity on the server and the output on the server, that can go missing from time to time, but he's also the biggest voice within the server, especially on the T sides, CT side calling in particular, where he's the one taking charge of his bomb side. You have played with a lot of different players throughout your career. When your star player, when your biggest voice on the server is not having a great individual game, that also impacts the calling and I guess the confidence in said person calling, you know?
Well, it's weird because they're in this transitional period right now, right? Where on the T side, he's in this like soft lurk spot. So it's not like he's in the pack kind of seeing and reading what's going on and calling for these mid rounds that are kind of set up around him. He's kind of like more moved away, like, oh, I'm going to do this little fake here and then I'm going to group with you guys, or can you guys do a little fake here and then I'll try to walk out. But it doesn't even seem like they're utilizing this kind of like mid round where they're hitting timings necessarily. They're just grouping and trying to do these execs. But when you're looking at the star player who isn't, you know, having the best in terms of just hitting shots, because he's had opportunities to shoot at people and he's just been missing, and it's just so uncharacteristic of him. I think that there's a balance that's missing right now where he's both like not hitting a shot but also going through this transitional role where it's like they're unable to kind of rebound from this, because whose responsibility is what NiKo used to do? Who does that fall to now? Is it, you know, Kyosuke? Who does it go to?
Yeah, it's just so interesting to see, because he's been Mr. Consistent for so many years, and obviously he can come back to that level. He has to come back now in Dust 2. It's the third deciding map. Again, Falcons, they picked it yesterday, I believe, in their series. Now they have it as a third deciding map versus Furia. Who does it favor coming into this one? Is it Falcons? Is it Furia right now? You know, who's feeling the most confident?
I think on paper, you'd probably say Furia. I'm still going to just say, like, I'm going to believe that NiKo and MongolZ both don't show up this often, or one or the other don't. It's just too many games in a row. Statistically speaking, like, that's not going to happen. NiKo's going to find his form again. You know, MongolZ is looking great this past series, let alone this past map. So I still think that I would probably give the edge. If it was just like a 50-50 pick one or the other, I would probably say Falcons, probably.
All right, you still rely with the individuals, you know.
Yeah. Despite how good Yuri and Quesarado have been playing,
they have been playing exceptionally well so far, and so has Falcons for that matter as well. At times in this game, there's one map right now between the two teams that decides whether or not you're going home or not from IEM Cologne. Winner stays alive in the tournament, whereas the loser will be eliminated. Falcons taking on Furia on Dust 2 after the break.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
I did a lot of skits for G2 and also for ESL quite a bit. So like some are fun to do. Obviously it requires time and it takes time. This is not fun, but like when you watch it in the end, I think you see like why it's just fun. Like when you watch it.
Well, I guess we'll be needing a new IGL then.
But this one was fun, and this one was probably the longest skit we've done for ESL. You know, we just mess around, even if someone fucks up, you have to redo it again, and you're just making jokes around it, so it was fun. As I said, when you watch the video in the end, it's definitely worth it. Like, it's fun. Like, most of the videos that I've been a part of has been very fun, and it was always like positive like reaction from community. So it's definitely been fun. As I said, sometimes, you know, you finish the game and then you're a bit tired and you like just want to go and relax and like focus on the next game, and then you have to, you know, record a video, you know, that you kind of have to commit to it. It's not just, you know, you show up and like you read the lines. You actually have to commit to it, make sure that your reactions are good and so on. So this is the hard part of it, but yeah, the ending has always been good, I would say.
And what would a 0.9 rating know of this matter?
This is no Mia 0.9.
But this was the weird part because none of them were here. It was just us two, me and Hunter only, right? So I'm just talking like in empty space. I would say that this video probably took the most effort when it comes to the emotions and like talking, because all the others were like a bit easier, I would say. Like you had to do less. Yeah, I mean, I never really like rated my skits to say like which one was the hardest or like which one was the most fun, but this one definitely turned out very, very good.
I've made a huge fucking mistake.
Let's go, Nico! Nice, Nico! Let's go!
And again, I'm looking at empty chair. There is no one across me. But the thing is, again, I had no idea like what was happening like behind. They just told me like you need to look at drops. I was like, okay. There's just like empty chair behind there. I mean, I definitely took time for me to kind of accept and go in that direction, which I think it became just fun to do, and I think it's something that people also like seeing, I would say. Obviously, it was not fun, for example, like after I like missed the shot with Eagle, like those things were not fun for like the first maybe like 6 months, for example, but then after like I was like, okay, fuck it, let's just meme around, you know, like why not at least get the most out of it, you know? So yeah, this is just how I started thinking about it, and I would say I'm doing it way less nowadays, or even like the past year. I think I was doing it way more like 2 or 3 years ago when I joined G2. So yeah, I just think why not get you know, the most out of the jokes, and actually people like it, they enjoy it, so why not give it to them?
Ah, yes, a number of fantastic parts for Nico over the years, but his main attraction is here in Cologne. He wants to try and secure those playoffs, and to get there, they have to survive here versus Furia. We now have their opponent confirmed, who they would be going on to face. G2 bested 3D Max earlier on, convincingly 2-0, with Hunter, Nico's cousin and former teammate, newly in the captain's chair, topping the charts. An exciting match on the horizon if Falcons were able to close here. Let's start talking a little bit about Furia, who completed that comeback, the turnaround on Mirage at the 11th hour to steal that one away and keep this series going.
Would be a hell of a lower bracket run for Furia to face a team that put them here in the first place, but they've got to get through Falcons in a third map. Kiyosuke tucked in a car, Kixon falls first, and Kiyosuke's got to do it alone, but he's just doing everything right now. 4 shots with the USP connect to the head of Furia. And this new piece of the Falcons team puts his roster on his back and looks to drag them all the way. He played incredibly well against the Mongols on Dust 2, and none of that mattered when Falcons still fell short. Serato, 1v4.
He only has 2 players to fight in front of him. Kyosuke is completely backed up into CT, watching for an eventual wrap out through middle. That does leave him away from his team, who have a second smoke available to block the tunnels here. This won't be easy for Serato, and if he keeps waiting, might just have to play through these smokes.
Hunting for a 1v1, but just information to be grabbed here from the window. Falcons set up with 25 seconds. This could be the ace. Kyosuke on Dust 2 denies them all.
And there it is, a statement opening from Falcons' new prodigy. An ace in map 3, elimination on the line, a high-pressure game, and he has single-handedly delivered them this pistol. That is what he was brought into this squad to do.
He said he doesn't care what event it is, he just wants to play. And right now, with elimination on the line, proving that as an individual, critique can come to Falcons across this line, but right now in this Cologne run, even if they fall today, it doesn't feel like you can blame this new kid. Played his heart out. "17 years of age. His first international team, his first international LAN, his first tier 1 event.
He's the only one to have even done damage in this game so far. Finally, Nico's going to change that. Him and MONOZ kills apiece. And a little bit more fed to Kyosuke at the close.
Safe to say for Falcons, it feels like there are no excuses in this series. It's shocking it's even gone to 3 maps, but this is a team built to win. And this is not even a match to progress to playoffs. It's just to fight for another day of play here at Cologne. Fast out long for Yakinda. Shocking entry onto a very blind Nico, but the Molotov does expire him. They go back to B. Kixon alone. Full long taken for Falcons.
I mean, Kixon's about to have the weight of the world on his shoulders here, isn't he? Everyone coming out through the tunnels. He'll hold on for the first. He gets his. But a 3-on-3. Rotate's only just starting to shuffle over for Falcons. They will be on for a retake here. So a post plant now. Furia, time to get set up. Serato's going to cross in a back plat. MongolZ floats around at the car. Falcons have been burned by this car position once in Cologne already.
3 Molotovs.
And look at that. An instant molly in. Kyosuke, fresh memories of that blitz clutch.
No way. No way.
That molly's fallen too short. Serato's allowed to stay at the back of the plat, and MongolZ thins him out coming through the door. MONOZ still gives it a cursory glance, but he hasn't finished the job yet. Serato! Up and down and up and over. Furia get on the board.
Surprising to see MONOZ lose a clutch like that. He got the info immediately. He got given multiple fights, but he didn't think he was going to get repeaked. Knife out, going for the tap. Serato cleans up in this B bomb site, and Furia convert that 3v3 post plant. Oh, Nico thought they'd won. He thought they won when he got the tag. Disaster strikes again. MongolZ scout pick mid. MONOZ dead.
That's crazy, yeah. You heard him celebrate. It looked like MONOZ also thought he'd done it.
Is that why he pulled the knife?
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, dear.
And, you know, we've had the fake yell to trick your opponent before, but never to wreck your own teammate.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
You don't love it. You really don't love that. Now, you could kind of forget about it here if you're Falcons. If Tessez can just hold on to long. 2 kills makes it a third. Right as the ammo runs dry, Tessez lives up to his part of the bargain. And now he's got to rotate. This AWP moves onto the line. And at this point in his debut, Kyosuke is showing us he can wield every gun at a high level of proficiency. It was in that Dust 2 game versus the Mongols. He was second AWPing alongside m0NESY, and he actually stole m0NESY's thunder in that matchup.
Oh, m0NESY was completely gone in that game. He did nothing of note on the CT side AWP, so it wasn't much thunder to steal, but yes, without a doubt, proficient on that sniper. Crazy shot for MongolZ to pick the m0NESY AWP like that, but still Falcons control the game now as they win off the back of Tessez's long control.
Fallen scouts out and they just go and fight it head on. That's such a ballsy peek. He waits for Fallen to fire a shot and just wide swings mid through the doors.
Kyosuke says, if you guys can't win this goddamn game, I will just win this game on my own. It's Dust 2, where one individual can have massive impact, and he looks for another ace. m0NESY steals it. Falcons are just happy to win a round.
Like Nico and m0NESY, they get theirs in that round, 1 each. Just something to play catch up.
Yeah, Nico needs to make up.
Phenom on the roster, 13-1.
Yeah. Nico's got a lot to make up for right now in this series, in this tournament, in this map. 4-1. It's fine, right? Said that about Mirage. (13-1).
I mean, something else that feels apparent here is like in some of these other games, they've tried to split the freedom a little bit, it feels like, between m0NESY, Nico, and Kyosuke. But here on this third map, feels like he's being allowed to just play and do whatever he wants. Wherever he wants fights, he'll get to find them. Usually, he's assisting Kixan over towards this B site. But not in this round. He starts off over on Goose, anticipating an A finish from Furia. And so trying to stay one step ahead.
m0NESY forcing the shot, finds MongolZ back turned. Blocking for the trade. Yikinda attempts it, but he pays his price with his life. 5v3 forced by m0NESY. Furia barely survived the cross. Be pressure for Yuri, but Falcons avoid death and look to up the ante, pushing up on Cat. Catches Fallen. 5-on-2 here. And 20 seconds might be a combat saved for Furia. If allowed. Big if. Kixan coming to kill Yuri in the tunnel. And only Quesarata remains.
And he can hear the footsteps. He knows they're encircling him. There is that trade. Nico out first. Kyosuke to make it happen. And seeing him level up, because, you know, I think there's no doubt that this guy has an insane, depth of talent. You've seen that in all the games from the Falcons, even the ones where the more veteran pieces, the usual stars in Nico and m0NESY, went silent. But he does lack the experience. He does lack the exposure to the top level. And this is a high-pressure game. This was a comeback against them on map 2 at his first Tier 1 LAN debut in the Falcons jersey. He is manhandling Furia, 14-1, and that started in the pistol. It's kept up ever since.
It's a one-man army.
And he's kind of playing this game like a pug right now, just getting a run around, latched onto Nico in some of these pushes, playing the trade. Finally going to start off on his half of the map here. He'll open this round up in B alongside Kixan.
Notice the bombs outside long. Looking like a mid to B smoke here, so perhaps Fallen bringing that back out middle. Nico in the right place, moving over to mid. Blocking at the right time as well, but I don't think that's going to stop Furia from charging into this mid to B.
Out they come. They are going to get past Nico. They're going in to the big problem, though. Keisuke, head on a swivel, finally bested by Yakindar, who makes it out as that last drip through mid. But the bombs come back to fight Yuri.
Oh, God.
Nearly caught out at the mid-ramp, trying to exit now. It's Yakindar peppering into the spawn. And somehow, another chaotic round that Furia are able to get through. MongolZ, they might just double swing him here if they hear him making noise on that run up the mid-ramp. He's going to reroute, but low on health in this 1v2. B site notoriously hard to retake. He's trying to do it on an AWP, and there's that double swing. Hell of a round from Yakindar. That one comes from nowhere.
Yeah, the option to go back and take those fights felt like high risk at the moment, but they give fights to Furia when Falcons aren't ready. Catching Nico out in the open after his. Yakindar capitalizes very well. And Furia win a round with pistols. Trying to push themselves back into this game. You cannot deny Furia's longevity in this series. A third map that maybe shouldn't even be happening. They really earned that win on Mirage. They're going to fight every step to eliminate Falcons here in this decider. Flash just misses MongolZ. Angle to lower, miss shot. Ooh, dangerous punish. The second orb takes a punt at it. Keisuke drops MongolZ, looking for a little bit more. They get closer. He finds another double. Same as last round. Can they win it this time? Doesn't appear to be the case. Falcons 1v2. Just their captain Kixan. He can stop the bomb cross, but that smoke fade is in the way. Keisarata replenishes and Kixan gets ever closer. Has to try.
Managed to get very deep on this creep. Kixan will have a chance on this Goose player, but that was the only 1v1 he's going to get given. They swing him together.
Furia are looking pumped up right now. They're looking like they're getting these rounds very, very close, but just enough to win it out. Another double kill for Keisuke, 18-3. I mean, he is definitely doing all he can, but his team are letting him down round after round.
No, in both of these lost rounds, it still featured a multi-kill from Keisuke.
This is even more like... This is an even bigger individual output so far than that MongolZ game, where I thought, like, there's no way you can top that on a loss.
No,
somehow he can.
He's nearly 20 kills deep. The first half isn't even done yet.
We're not even close. 4 more rounds of it.
But, you know, every single time he goes for these peaks, every single time he tries to be the difference maker, it's not without risk, right? You're always exposing yourself to fights in taking them. And so when he goes 2 for 1, that should be more than enough. But it isn't for the Falcons. And you saw Nico angry in the cameras. I don't even think frustrated cuts it.
No. Another boost up. They saw that this time, so MongolZ will depart. Furia slow staging to get this cat control, but get it they shall. Falcons want nothing to do with this position. They drop off. Orp on MongolZ car side. Kyosuke close middle. Blocking again at the minute mark. We've got to be careful. Dodges that early shot for MongolZ. As Furia poise up on catwalk. Looking like they want this A split. Yakinda on the late long, hoping Tessus gets pulled back, but that will require MongolZ to fall. He is in a spot of bother in a 1v4 with an AWP.
Hits the first, that's a blinder. Gets back on the line with this AWP, and now he's got support from Tessus, even baiting that shot out from MongolZ. Great awareness in this A hold. MongolZ with 2 stellar shots. And Tessus, the forethought to go back and check that backstab. Saving the lives of those A players.
Yeah, it's also nameplate CS, isn't it, right? You realize you're 3 kills deep into that hold, and you realize Yakinda's alive. That's a long split player. You're going to know to go back and check. He's come through your smoke. It's very helpful that MongolZ hits his first 2 shots he fires to stop this play into the bomb site. On a flash, no less. And they save the double AWP again.
Break on the smoke. Timing not there. Second nade. Second chance, but once more, Furia able to dodge it. So they'll get this cat control, a chance once more to roll out the red carpet into an A play.
This could work.
This time, MongolZ a little out of position, only just making his way back around now to hold on to Cat. And that's right as Nico's moving in. So they will both be on this line at the same time. Nico dead at the hands of Tech9's. Furia starting to spill over into the site. MongolZ missing. Trying to make up for this now is Tessus. Oh my god, that's gnarly onto MongolZ. And that should be the fail-safe on this round. I don't know how Yakinda was still there. And neither did the rest of Falcons. They'll deal with him. Imposter syndrome for Yakinda.
Can't say he didn't get a little worried there, right? Nico getting caught coming up on his rotate. MongolZ missing shots. Space taken, but Tessus has bailed them out of a couple of nice rounds here. He stopped that early gun round for Furia when he got the 3K on long, giving Falcons economy. And now he stops this eco from laying its hat in the A bomb site. Nice round out of Tessus. Falcons building a decent half right now. 7 is fantastic on this CT side.
I mean, it's interesting, right? It's a third map for both of these teams. The stakes are the same for both of them. Elimination on the line, but you see so much frustration from characters like Nico on the side of Falcons. Furia laughs and smiles even in these rounds they're giving away.
They're having fun. They know they shouldn't even be here in the first place. Just earning that third map is an incredible result for Furia, but upsetting would be unbelievable.
Let's see if the power of friendship is enough.
Certainly could be.
MongolZ makes it down into the pit. He's got 3 players right there. MongolZ offered up first. Nico dead as well. That's 2 entries, and Furia now pick up the pace.
Might just be a save, but nothing to save. They may as well go for it. They literally can buy everything in that next round. So go for the 2v5, try and inflict some damage here. Up and over the top. Kixon missing his jumps, will eventually make it, but Kyosuke is getting the damage off with that HE grenade. This AWP will not connect. Kixon, his position known. Furia, 4 of them to stop any attempt from the Falcons. Try as they might. This one is unretakeable. No antics for this new addition anymore, as he may as well walk away. 20-3, or make it 20-4. That's a 4 for Furia. 5 would be fine.
Yeah, give me
20-4.
He's really decided on this double AWP too. I was questioning if it was going to make another appearance, and he's gone for it again. It's a very cash-intensive buy. But in the final round of the half, Falcons still have the money to do so, and so his mind's made up.
No kit in this round. Not a... Oh, sorry. Tessus gets one, actually. Fallen attempts that opening kill. Double up on the T side as well.
Oh, that's really rough.
You could charge that.
And there's that's the pressure of knowing, like, you have to be the difference maker in that spot.
Yeah.
He tries to come in on a fast lower tunnels flank after watching mid. Kyosuke shot in the back of the head. Yakinda following through on this mid flank. Furia, it's looking like another one of these 7-5 halves.
Shocked Yakinda got that kill with how close he is to his monitor. But it's all rolled out on a red carpet here for Furia to finish off the half in style. MongolZ collects, and that is it. 5 rounds on the T side of Dust 2 in a series for survival here at IEM Cologne.
We have more mollies.
I'm gonna molly back flat.
Guys, I'm ready to flash above window.
Yeah, wait.
Go window with
doing
him.
flash.
Flashing. Close left, no idiot wall, I think one. Idiot wall,
Idiot also, idiot.
Oh, half HP.
Yeah. No!
You didn't kill.
No, I thought you killed him.
Through thick and thin, Furia have survived in this series all the way to the third map. Communication issues holding Falcons back, but Kyosuke certainly not the problem at 20-5. Falcons just trying to survive one more day at Cologne. Fallen has a statement pistol entry to find MongolZ out long, even blocks the smoke to make matters worse. Still lands for Falcons, they're going to cross in.
Flash is a little late here from Furia, but the nades do huge damage. Kixan wrestling for control over the site. It's Fallen fading through these smokes and fading fast to give over this bomb plant.
Full reset. They got to go quick though. They're climbing up catwalk here. Currently no kits.
Very low on health. Kixan super wounded. Nico also hurt from those nades. Tessa's the only guy with health. He's all the way back at long to play this post plant, and so for now these site players have to withstand the retake. All the kills come through for Furia. Nico, too many targets on screen.
And this team has never given up faith, never given up hope, right? They were in the hole on their map pick. They were lost in the source, 9-3 down. Mirage is the same, really difficult first half, even lost the pistol. They pulled it back on the T side to close it 13-11 with some crazy 4v5 conversions. Falcons had every advantage to 2-0 this series, and now we're really entering a world where Furia can sneak away with a victory and eliminate Falcons at the end of Dust 2. That pistol sets them up perfectly.
Kaisuke looking for this opening kill out in middle, roams with the Deeg. But Keserato just wants info. They also get this spot on short. The nades have found good damage. Still, a trade of damage for that one kill is nice. There's the reaction from Fallen and Co. A flash around the corner. Keserato still probing and prodding this mid area.
That cross is so important to just stop Falcons from speeding up B. Kill or not, he just needs to have that control, or Falcons would have had an empty site. Strong position and then an upgrade onto the rifle. Furia have their best guns in their hands, their best foot forward in what is an expensive anti-eco.
They're playing retake A right now, and so a route to a bomb plant is right there. MongolZ very, very passive over at long, just waiting for a sound cue, waiting for a bomb plant. It's Fallen who doesn't want to sit still for too long and starts to close the net on this A play. Now, he won't be able to stop that bomb plant. I'd like to think that still comes in regardless. Oh, never mind. It was wide on the line, and so MongolZ will get to play after all.
And that's the experience factor for Fallen. It goes quiet. There's 20 seconds left. He knows they're not going to be sitting at mid doors. He can just walk out and hit that flank timing. Beautiful play for Fallen to backstab the round to stop that bonus money. Still, it's a buy for Falcons. Still, MongolZ gets an AWP, albeit glass. But Furia have theirs as well. This, oh my god, MongolZ doesn't even fire. He just gets cooked in middle. Double shot with the AWP. MongolZ lands both bullets.
Just what a disastrous way for the first rifle round to open. MongolZ, a very uncharacteristic death from him out in mid. Left looking lost, and MongolZ that much quicker. Kyosuke goes and takes these mid doors. The Furia have eased back into a very standard setup here on the defense. 3 strong over towards this A site, 2 in B. Playing within the sites like this, they feel like they've already done enough to have the advantage, to have the edge in this round. And now they're just content playing their crossfires. Speaks to where the heads of Furia are at. They feel very comfortable right now. Here's a flash to try and tee up Keserato on Goose. Kixan first into the crosshair, won't be the last. Kaisuke only getting out with 1 kill, and that's not been enough in any of these rounds for the Falcons. For them to find success, you've needed multi-kills from that player. Furia now in the lead on map 3. And that's with Kaisuke 20-5 on the half. This is starting to amass to critical mass here. This is a colossal failure for the Falcons on map 3 if things don't change. What more could you expect from their new addition to this team? He is more than pulled his weight.
Where are the stars of the show? Where are the Nikos? Where are the MONOZs? Testis has even had a couple of rounds. Kyosuke is having to do everything for this team. They are walking on broken legs. Falcons. Cannot find the right direction. Kyosuke picked by MongolZ. Your best piece is gone. Kicks and retrieves the M4. Falcons ready to hit this B bomb site. It's a 3-on-1 for the meantime. Nico does have a smoke for door if they want to announce this. But Yuri's ready to block and stop this B attack. Decent smoke timing. But it won't change the plan here for Falcons. They were always going to end B. MONOZZ, armorless, Deeg. Nico given the M4 at 5 and 10. These are the rounds he has to win, but nothing in you thinks he will. Has failed to launch in this tournament. Yuri dinked, cornered, collapsed upon. Keserato supports from the door and they melt in the Molotov. Down to low health. Okay. Nico still gets his 2 entries. Can they win the round?
2 entries, he does it playing through a Molotov as well. The fire starter on this round in more ways than one. But the job's not done yet, and both these players wounded. Kixan
just got this.
Full peril, back turn to the tunnels, swings on out, takes one for his troubles. It's still not enough. Yakinda 1v2 to keep Furia on this hot streak, this lead continuing to build.
And again, Falcons had their chances on Mirage. Think of those 4v5s, 3 or 4 rounds in a row. Yakinda died first. He was an eternal entry for Falcons. They couldn't close any of those rounds. Well, now you've left it too long. Now he's activated late with a 1v2, with a strong game, with your AWPer hitting his shots down middle. The pressure getting to Falcons. Absolutely no doubt. Minutes separate these teams from elimination. And Falcons have been here before. Disappointing inside of a group stage. It's how they ended last season. It may be how they begin a new one. At the biggest and best Counter-Strike tournament. Nico putting on his worst appearance at Cologne ever.
That's a good nade.
Doesn't get easier, does it?
I mean, the util from Furia has been fantastic. You feel like Falcons are starting off so many of these rounds with players bullied down to half health. MONOZZ takes the brunt of it here. Slow creep on the mid control. MongolZ takes a very aggressive line out through the tunnels. He's facing off against Nico, who sat down bottom of the board for the Falcons. He's at least pushed this AWP away. So no risk of falling first. Falcons grouping for what looks like a simple stripped back A hit here. Going back to basics to try and save themselves on this T side. They're going to wait with 2 smokes for the cross. Mollies for the site. Furia have made moves in the downtime, clearing out the long portion. And MongolZ knows exactly where to look. Nails the first 2. MongolZ can hear a third player trying to close in on him, and he's ready for that fight. Tess says, no time and no chance. Finished off. It's double digits for Furia.
7 rounds in a row from 7-3 down. Pistol conversions, gun rounds, they've got them all. And 5 alive at the end of it. Falcons are not breaking through this bank.
And this is a Furia squad who only recently in this year made the move to become an international force. Bringing back Yakinda, whose stock had hit record low from his prime.
Bringing in
adding in a MongolZ, someone who many folks hadn't even heard of. He immediately caught your attention in his debut tournament in his home country. And he's kept up appearances both at the major and now here in Cologne.
Again, it's those frustrating deaths that Nico gets pushed up top mid by Yakinda. The hammer again. The Latvian laser. Picks another. MongolZ follows up. Yakinda tucked into the boxes. You're not clearing this. Falcons, you have no idea. You don't know what you're running into. Yakinda, patience will not pay off. Tessis does come through with a clear, but this is still getting out of control. MongolZ's repositioned, ever mobile. Finds another safe shot, falls back after 1. A MongolZ that makes no mistakes on this CT side. And the Falcons with no room to breathe. 2v4. The map goes silent. 30 seconds.
And are they really just going to try and walk this up the catwalk? Tunnels has already been taken. Furia at 3 strong in A. Kixan with the bomb on his back. Moves in and moves out. Furia gun for the Falcons, gunning for match point.
Just an unbelievable show of resilience from Furia in this series. Every step of the way, when you feel like they were down, when you feel like they were out, when you feel like Falcons are ready to send us into that final day of play here in the group stage, Furia lift themselves back up. And for Falcons, they burn their final timeout. For Falcons, you say you get what you pay for. This team proves maybe that's not true. Pressure unparamounted.
The other brutal truth that you almost don't even want to take into account at this point in the game is that Kaisuke has slowed down. He's 2-6 in this second half. That's a far cry from his 20-5 beginning, and they were struggling enough winning rounds when he was 20-5 on his way to do that. He's had 2 kills since getting onto the T side. One with that Deagle out on long. But none of them anything of consequence, so it doesn't feel like Kaisuke can save them. Even when he was at his best, it still wasn't enough. And now that he's slowed down, well, this is where you look to Nico. This is where you look to m0NESY as multi-million-dollar players. As grizzled veterans and a provably high ceiling to be difference makers. And if they don't provide, Falcons are done. And this first outing with the new lineup ends in disaster.
Yeah, sour. 6 rounds on this CT side in a row for Furia. m0NESY's had 1 kill. Nico has not even been a factor. Just those 2 B entries in a lost round. Fallen's unexpected ragtag squad piecing together A comeback all the way. And a 3-man B-hold. Falcons walk into the belly of the beast.
Flashes from MongolZ, supposed to tee them up, but it's Yakinda on his push out through the window. Oh man, this guy just is electric. He is not missing. Yakinda leveling up on map 3.
And even when he was dying in those 4v5s and we were relying on his team to pick him up, you said it yourself, you don't want him to stop how he plays. You don't want him to get humbled. You don't want him to lose his signature style, because when he's hitting, look at what it does. Uncontainable aggression from Yakinda, pushes through the window, triple kill in middle. He's been running up top mid on CT side of Dust 2. This could be it. This could be the end of Falcons in Cologne. This could be Furia coming back from the brink of defeat.
Okay, Serato opens, and it is Nico.
The wheels
the
are
tail
off.
end of his worst Cologne performance, dead first in the Falcons' final round. There was a potential Nico versus Hunter matchup on the horizon, but we will never live to see it, because Falcons' journey is ending here in the lower bracket. Furia coming back on Mirage, keeping themselves in this series long enough to fully wake up in time for Dust 2. And an object failure from Team Falcons as their run at IEM Cologne is over. Millions of dollars put into the roster, but the worst performance from Nico at Cologne. Quiet from MongolZ in crucial matches. And Kaisuke is not enough to be a one-man army.
Will someone please find this team one more superstar? Furia prove this project pays off yet again. They fight on here in Cologne for one more day of play. They fight for another playoff appearance. Astana to the major, and now Cologne. Opportunity for Furia is the name of the game. They have to beat the team that sent them into the lower bracket to complete this run in G2. Unbelievable showing from Yakinda and MongolZ. These two imports to the Brazilian squad show off.
What a performance from Furia. What a way to end off this series in a very, dare say, close fashion. That would be a lie. I think Furia were miles ahead of Falcons, especially in that second half here on Dust 2. Very close game. It was on map 1 and map 2. We're joined by Fallen up here. Another great victory coming out of the Furia camp. It's been a while since I've said it, Fallen, but Furia seems to be back at a very, very high level.
Happy to hear that, yeah. I'm very happy with the team performance today. We never gave up. The match started very on their side. They got many good reads on ones on train. Mirage wasn't going well either, but yeah, we bounced back on the T side on Mirage, and we knew that Dust 2 could go away. We have been playing this map very well, so yeah, I'm happy with the boys for the resilience show.
You just come off Dust 2, and I just want your initial impression of what everyone is talking about. Kyusuke, obviously, you know, coming into Falcons, young lad, very expensive, coming in, high hopes for him. I think he goes, was it 20-3 or something in the first 12 rounds?
Like 7 rounds in, he's like 20-4 or something, yeah.
At that moment, you felt what on the server? Like unstoppable? Or?
You know, when we're playing teams like this caliber, every single team we have been playing on the top 5, they have some insane guys, right? Yeah. You go play Vitality, bros. I was going to be there putting the frags here. You have Nico, MongolZ, all those guys. So all those teams, they have their star players. But in the end, this is about a team game, and it's about who's going to be doing things collectively better. And yeah, he was playing amazing. He hit a shot on me on Deagle long.
Yeah.
And I just went for a quick look, you know, and I regret East after. Like, bro, he hit an insane shot. So yeah, those guys, they can do some differential things in game, and as a team you just have to try to play collectively better, and we have our individuals shining as well. Maybe someone didn't put the same numbers, but you're getting impactful frags that gives us rounds too.
Yeah, it looks like every time you guys play from game to game, you have like different people stepping up and everyone's contributing in different games. I was looking at this game. By round 12, I think you had 4 rounds won. It was like 7-4. You guys were trailing, and 4 of you guys were at around like 5 kills plus or minus 1, and then Yeki had 8. Is that kill distribution? Is that what you're talking about in terms of, you know, it's a team game, whoever outputs more as a team? That's kind of what you're talking about?
Yeah, honestly, I know for a fact that I'm not the stronger rifle on the team, right? It's very obvious.
On train, that's not true.
On train, that's not true, actually. Yeah, but often I know that they can put a lot of firepower, and Yuri has been playing lights out lately. I mean, he's proved it so much, and he's anchoring some roles, and he's just so reliable. And Caserato, this tournament is doing some crazy things, and he's also reading the game very well. He's taking some risks. He's bringing the unpredictability to the team that I think is very necessary. And the CIS guys, bro, like Marek and MongolZ, they're just very, very good. Like you can see today, like MongolZ was not feeling it in the first games. Like the game was not really giving chances, and you can even see on his mood, like he's feeling it. And I just told him, bro, if gets to just 2, they have to cross door, bro, and that's a huge step up. So yeah, he got his confidence back on this too. And as I said, everyone can put numbers. Every different game, we have different people helping us to win. And today was just another example of that. So I'm very happy for doing.
Now that we have you here, Fallen, it's not a secret that you made a massive change as well in terms of your role. You know, stepping away from the AWP, moving into an anking rifling role. You said you maybe not the best rifler on the team, but you're still holding up to your own. Are you surprised by how well you're actually fitting into that role, or did you have a feeling that was something you could perhaps do?
Well, you know, I have always been trying to understand what the people on this role should be doing. First, because I was trying to help some teammates who were like coming to the team, or because I was giving classes in the past for people on Games Academy videos and stuff. Yeah. But playing the roles is much different because you like even for today, like they be popping on me twice on Mirage, and it's still a problem for me. You know, I know that, and we actually knew that it would go B as well, but people are just trusting that I could handle, you know, kind of. So there is some positions and some anchoring that they are a very hard job. And even now, like 3 months in or 4 months in, I still suffer with some of them. But I think overall, in the other regards, I have been helping a lot. And I know that when I go to the T side, I'm always thinking what I can do to help the team as IGL, and which guns I can drop, and which space I can get, how I can get traded. And when I go CT, I was like, okay, now I have to hold my own. And that's when I am very glad that I have Yekin there on the team, because he's leading most of the CT sides, of course, because of his position, and because he's one of the guys who can do those things on CT side. And it's been a very big time that I don't play with someone who can orchestrate our CT side like he does. So I would say that all merit goes to him on the CT side. He helps everyone play collectively, and he's giving a lot of space for people to play themselves too. And I can focus on anchoring roles more, you know? I don't have to think the big picture.
And speaking of Yekin, was that a no-brainer for you guys to sign him and bring him into the team full-time?
Yeah, you know, he was not doing great on Liquid, so of course there was doubts on how he could perform. And, you know, for us it was a no-brainer because we needed someone who could speak the same language as MongolZ, first thing. And secondarily, we're like, he's kind of free at the moment, he's benched, and if he plays what he can play, then we got a big win, right? And he actually, it's the best outcome. He's been playing lights out, like best CS have been seeing him playing. Maybe on the past on PP a little bit better, but still, he's been playing on a very top level, and it's just the firepower he has. It's different.
It's good, yeah.
He actually hits very hard too.
So staying on the topic of like the CT side calling, like obviously if you're over at like a long A or something, or on Mirage you're at B, the calls for like the gamble stacks and stuff. So like on the last round of Dust 2, for example, you have that 3B setup. Is that something that Yekinder's probably calling, or?
No, sometimes I can give input too. So for example, this round with the pause, I was telling Marek, they're so afraid of MongolZ, bro. They cannot keep coming A. It's impossible. Only if they come fast long. I think fast long, maybe they're going to try to take this control. So as long as we control long at the beginning of the round, they're not coming from MongolZ, don't worry, you know. So that, okay, I'm going to play 3B then, so that comes from it. So it's one of those things where you have to look to the history of the rounds and what the other team can be thinking, but it's also mind games. You never know. Some IGLs, they're stubborn, bro. Some IGLs are like, I know they're going to be doing that, so we have to win a round short first, you know. So yeah, there's a lot of mind games into that. Sometimes you get it right, sometimes you get it wrong.
All right, now that we have you here, Fallen, last question before we let you go. Obviously, the Austin Major was a great beginning for you guys. You're coming into Cologne now, and you're playing good Counter-Strike. You have one more game at hand before you make perhaps the playoff facing G2. Your initial thoughts on that matchup between you and G2? Also a new lineup with new players, new coach, etc.
Yeah, it's good to see Hunter IGLing a team, and I think when I watch them play, you can always find some interesting strategies. Like it's cool to see, and I think they think the game pretty well. And MOUZ is just a very hard hitter, and I think on the first game he was able to pull away some moments that really defined the game for them, and I think we're going to be able to show a better game against them, and hopefully we're going to be able to win this time. It's going to be a close match. They have been playing well as well, and you know, a lot of teams are getting farmed right now. A lot of teams are getting new pieces, and if we get the right pieces, they're just as strong as they get. You know, even for us, as soon as we got together, we have been consistently good for quite some tournaments now. So the fact that they just got together doesn't mean they don't play well. It actually can be very scary.
All right, very scary. Well, I'm looking forward to see that game. Obviously, there's no winners without losers. We have Trace catching up with one of the losers in Nico from Falcons.
An earlier exit for the Falcons here in Cologne than they would like to see. I'm standing with Nico. Appreciate you taking some time here with me at the very end of the run. Let's look at this series as a total. Furia today coming to the server a little bit prepared, so if you don't mind, let's run it back to Mirage, outlasting a little bit there. They did you guys. What happened?
Yeah, I mean, they played good, and props to them for bouncing back after, I think we had a decent lead on MOUZ. I mean, we just lost some rounds where which we should have won, or at least we have gambled correctly, kind of. We were like 3 or 4 guys every time they were coming to the site, kind of ready for them, and those rounds slipped away, and then obviously they started putting pressure on us, and then it was just harder to play in a way. Yeah, not really much to say, honestly. I played like shit as well the whole series, which, you know, helps to them. So, yeah.
Well, let me just stick here with MOUZ just real quick, because it looked like you guys were missing some window smokes. Was that on purpose?
Yeah, we had a strat that was supposed to be with a mid-smoke window, yeah.
And then there's the idea that Yuri, you can't really strat against a guy that's running around doing everything he can, at least on MOUZ, right?
I cannot really remember. I think he had a great start, and then yeah, I mean, I don't really know if he lost to him. I think he played good. I think Ekendar had a couple of good openings as well on their T side, so they deserved the win on MOUZ, and just sucks we couldn't close it out.
Kyosuke, pistol ace. You start to believe. You start to think, yeah, this is nice. He played like an absolute beast today on LAN. Tell me about playing with him.
Yeah, he's great. It's funny because in that pistol round, I think when he was explaining the pistol round, like he told him to do something else, and he was like, "No, trust me, let me play there with in pistol round. I'm gonna kill them all if they come." And they came and he killed 5. So no, he's amazing. He kept us alive today. He played really good, and just sucks that we couldn't help him on the last map to take it in the decider. But yeah.
Well, one last question I'm going to have for you is about that unfortunate reality there in the B-bomb site on Dust 2. Was it a pre-celebration? How did that moment break down when we look back at it, at least? What was going on there? It was a retake, gets the last kill, a little bit of a celebration. What happened?
Yeah, I mean, when I was spectating him, I thought he killed him because he headshotted him, and I thought the second bullet connected, and then I thought he fell down, and I just thought that he died, so I celebrated because it was a very important round. I fucked up in that moment, so I apologize the next round. Yeah, I'm just glad that we won the next round, but obviously in the end, it doesn't matter, we lost anyway.
I think the casters tried to give him a little bit of write-off by saying, oh, he's pulling his knife out to get closer to tap the bomb. They wanted to believe too, right?
No, it was my bad. I messed up there. I thought we won the round, and I celebrated, and he even kind of knew that he didn't kill him, but then when I shouted nice or something, he started moving with a knife, and yeah, it was a messed up situation.
Well, Nico, on your way out, any last words from the Falcons before you guys go?
Sorry for another disappointment.
Yeah, there's no hiding from the fact that it's obviously disappointing for Falcons, disappointing for Nico as well, but taking responsibility is something he's always been known for, and I kind of appreciate that when it comes to Nico. His worst ever Cologne, his worst ever period as a player right now, dare I say it, in the past 3 months he has not been up to form. Falcons, yes, not the greatest debut here with the new lineup at Cologne, but let's be completely honest, I think it's to be expected there will be some bumps on the road still. Despite that, are you still disappointed?
I mean, I think everyone's kind of disappointed in the hype that was built around them, what they should be outputting together as a team, especially with now spending like $2 million on a new player that's supposed to be some prodigy, and then just going out kind of like this. I think everyone just like, really, like, when are you guys going to start like pulling it together? Like, how much more do you need to put into this roster to be able to do anything? I think that's kind of where people are. And then I think there's a lot of people that are quite happy about it, who are like hate maxing and honestly, it's tough, like when you're playing up here in these tournaments and map pools are changing and meta shifting, and you know, you're playing against different styles all the time. It's hard to kind of gel and get everything going together.
Let me rephrase the question then.
Okay.
Does that change anything in terms of your expectations for the future for Falcons? I know right now it sucks, right now it wasn't a great performance, but in a couple of months, do you still expect them to be significantly better and be a top 3 team as we discussed coming into the tournament?
I mean, I think that expectation's always going to be there. If they fail the next like 2 tournaments in a row and just completely bomb out of those, then people could be like, okay, like let's point the fingers at where we need to point it, because then it's still hard without kind of knowing the insides of the team. And, you know, insides, what does that mean? We can't even look at a documentary and be like, pointing to a guy changing their mouse sensitivity or mouse or whatever the hell before the game, right? It's right now there's so much invested, and the names that they have on the team. You know, you have Zonic, who was coaching the 5-time major champion. You have MongolZ, who is like one of the hottest prospects for a couple of years. Nico, who's been at the top of the game for like 10 years running. So when you have all of this combined, and then you're not seeing the results. The thing is, they started the year with the results, then they failed the major, and then now you could definitely say they failed here. So that's 2 strikes. 1 more and they're out.
Oh, 1 more and they're out. You heard it here first. I like that approach to it. For me personally, it doesn't really change the expectations. I think they'll be good down the line, but some humps on the road for now. Another player that is a big point of conversation right now, and there's been some new news lingering around, is Simple. Apparently, not apparently, he's back. He's going to be back playing actively on the server, out of his contract with Na'Vi, as I understand it, joining BC Game. I think it's fair that we say that, because Simple has had a lot of great moments inside this arena, inside this studio. To see him back on a proper team, or on a team with a future.
What about how did he look with the Falcons jersey on? Like, it's funny because I remember when he was playing against BCG, he was completely farming them when he was on FaZe for that brief period of time. Look, I think one of the quotes he said was something about, you know, if you want to get back to tier 1, you have to start in tier 3 again. So I think he's going to work his way back up, and I think that's a.
Are you going to take his advice as well?
I might. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens.
Well, I don't know. Like, what's tier 3 in North America, or what's the equivalent of
Doesn't
European
exist,
tier?
I guess. You know,
yeah, it's like tier. It's like, maybe. Yeah, it's like level 9 Face It or something. So, yeah, I think that it's exciting to see him coming back, because it looked like in the brief period of time that he had, his form was looking like it was getting better. Some inconsistencies, but you could see the highs that he was able to output. Maybe not the same player he once was, and maybe, you know, with ZywOo kind of playing to his levels, and now Donk, and you're also having a few other new upcoming kids that are in the mix. Maybe he's not like in that top 1, or is he number 1 or number 2? Maybe that debate's gone, and you know, is he even going to be in the top 10?
Probably not, but the cool thing is, if he has a good stint of, let's say, 3 or 6 months, then there'll be plenty of teams willing to sign him whenever maybe Falcons figure out that their lineup is not working out. Anyway, we have the results for the day also concluded. It's been a long day filled with Counter-Strike, as always here at IEM Cologne, and we started the day with a couple of 2-0s. MOUZ taking down Na'Vi rather convincingly in a 2-0 fashion. I like the way and the way
double
MOUZ has been
digits.
playing. I know double digits, but still, a 2-0 is a 2-0, and I think MOUZ is looking great. FaZe getting another win against.
Talk about convincing.
That was not pretty, was it?
That was one-sided. It was like a 13-2-second map. It was a beating.
Good night, and goodbye, NA. Falcons losing to Furia, as we just saw. Well, sort of NA, no?
They have like one more NA player than FaZe Clan. Okay, go on.
Well, NA is out. Falcons is also out, unfortunately, after losing to Furia. That's what happened on the A stream. We also had some action happening over on the B stream. Don't know if you paid attention over there. NIP stayed alive by beating Heroic. Team Spirit stayed alive by beating Aurora. I say stay alive. They continued the tournament and make it into the playoff. G2 stayed alive by beating 3D Max. A lot of 2-0s happening on the B stream.
Yep, there were. The NIP, I think, was a very one-sided affair, but Aurora Spirit got very close. I believe I saw an overtime on one of the maps. Was that map 1? Was that the nuke one, or is that the...
That was map 2, I think.
That was map 2. I think, yeah, I mean, it got dangerously close.
You want to hear something crazy from that game?
Go for it.
Donk had a 2.13 rating.
Okay, what's crazy about that? It's Donk.
Top 10 players of the tournament. I have a small inkling feeling that Donk may be a point of conversation. Oh, would you look at that? The highest rated player at IEM Cologne, sitting at a mediocre 1.71. I guess that's the average. 2.13 over the course of 2 maps versus Aurora, one of them being overtime steal.
It's pretty ridiculous, okay?
It's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. Look, I'm not taking away. I'm just saying that it's Donk, and we shouldn't be surprised by it.
Well, I want to be surprised by it. An average rating of 1.71. I know that's not going to stay like that when we head into the playoff, but I say that and it may happen.
You know whose will stay like that?
Oh.
Kioske's, because he's at 1.39 rating, 1.58 impact, and that's his last game. He's gone, so that rating stays.
That rating stays. I like it's the same tactic Insani used for MIBR. Playing a couple of games, do well, and then exit the tournament, and you're in contention to be on this list for the rest of it. Torsi up there. Emma having a great showcase again for Na'Vi today, so there's a lot of good players on this list. A lot of good Counter-Strike happening today as well, Steel. Do you have a main takeaway that happened today? Something that sticks out to you? Something that you remember when you go to sleep tonight?
Don't cheer and celebrate too early when your teammate hasn't got the last kill. That's what I learned.
All right, that's the main takeaway for today.
That's all I got from the entire day of games. Look, apparently you can just face check everyone if your name's Kyosuke, and you can go and just kill everyone in game.
Well, you should take notice on how to do that still.
Maybe Nico can watch his demos and get better.
Probably should. We have a schedule for tomorrow as well. The A-Stream, the last day of the group stage tomorrow. Na'Vi playing NIP. I think there's a clear favorite in that one, but NIP have been playing some decent Counter-Strike so far. Vitality playing the MongolZ for a direct spot into the semi-final. And then TBD. Well, we haven't decided yet what game is going to be in the A-Stream or the B-Stream, but we do know that Furia will be playing G2, and there'll be another one happening over there in the B-Stream. Aurora versus FaZe Clan. Again, a spot for the playoff. MOUZ taking on Team Spirit. They're playing in order to get straight into the semi-final as well. Any one of these games that stands out to you?
The Spirit MOUZ could be interesting to see because they went head-to-head in the quarterfinal match of the Major, and that would be interesting to see a little rematch there with Team Spirit making a little bit of a change there, picking up Sve, and I don't know how I'm liking how they're looking right now, but MOUZ has been looking like they're pretty strong.
Quick, Furia, G2. To me, that's the most 50-50 game we have tomorrow. Who's going to win that one?
G2.
G2? Why?
Yeah. I don't know. There's something about just the way that they're playing right now. They have this like new players, new in-game leader, all these things are going on, but they still look pretty strong, and it looks like they're building the foundation properly, and they're going to have less volatility in how they play and the results from match to match.
Just a couple of moments ago, you gave Falcons 2 strikes, and I'm going to give you the same right here, Steel, because I know that there's some tickets for sale for Krakow starting next year. ESL.gg/Krakow. If you want to secure a ticket for the Krakow event that is taking place in 2026. We've been in Katowice for many, many years, and I've been asking you day after day after day if you want to buy me a ticket for that event, Steve. You said no twice. You have 2 strikes. You want to get a third one?
I'm going to buy an entire section of tickets just so that I can keep you as far away from me as possible when I go there.
I think that's kind of rude, and also you should leave some of the tickets for you guys at home who, of course, want to be there, or you be square. If you don't attend Counter-Strike events in live person, it's not really the same. Watching it online is cool. Watching it inside the arenas is even better. I'm going to stop talking now, Steel, because we need to go home, we need to get some sleep, and we need to light up this studio one more time tomorrow so we can figure out who are going to be the last teams who will be eliminated for the IEM Cologne 2025 and who will be the teams that make it to the playoff. Thank you for watching today, and goodbye.
Scrutiny, people twisting up the truth, this ain't new to me. Since the age of 22, I've been using it like it's fuel to level up, like it's champagne in my cup, like there's nothing interrupting my pursuit of dreams. There's a vision in my mind, it's consuming me. Take my confidence, combined with opportunity, mix it up with unity, soon to be the greatest of my generation, Operation Victory. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite. Check it. Troubled days, lonely nights, lot of tears, lot of fights. Big dreams met with bigger lies. It ain't what it seems from the outside. On my downfall they pray. Will I surrender or will I betray? Given the trauma that lives in my brain, or use it to fuel up the fire in my veins. I never complain, I boss up and do it. If there's a battle, I fight my way through it. If the wind blows, I thank God that he blew it. Cause what is a blessing depends how you view it. The fruits of my labor are in abundance. Indispensable, I'm not redundant. Incomprehensible the way I've done it. When the struggle pushes me, I'll shove it. I'll rise above it. Fight or fly, we will stay, through the perils we dare not to stray. Spark the match, light the flame, out of luck, out of sight, dangerous, dynamite. Dynamite! Setting fire to the clouds at the speed of light. Going up, not coming down, screaming. Superman's kryptonite. Blowing up dynamite, dynamite.
making history. Absolutely phenomenal.
And Ace is the champion of the Intel Extreme Masters World Finals.
Storm's still not quite done. MC is going to take this fight, though. 3 seconds left.
Last 2 rounds of matches got to start it well for ESC.
And this is a massive move for Zez, but he's not content with just a Nexus kill. He wants to win.
And it's all done. A Stroll's winning.
Unbelievable Rogue with a 4-0 victory over Classic.
And they did it again in the grand finals. It's MOUZ!
Give it up for your Intel Extreme Masters World Champion!
Right, then, left. That's the shot. Oh, forgot my keys. I'll carry you. Flashback. Oh my, what the
Don't worry, Bob. I got your back.
Here at Face It, we try our hardest to get you the best POVs. Faceit.com/watch.
If all that it's saying is true, there's a wall before your eyes. Tell me, can you see right through? Right through, right through. Down through the wires and the pipelines. We go disconnecting from the city and the skyline. Counting up coins for a soda can. And there's nothing going on, no game plan, no.